Switch to defaults. Oh my god. Okay, Adrenaline, can you hear me? Oh my fucking god. Okay, hold on. No, I'm still fixing you guys. Hold on.
It's really bizarre.
Okay, PP, everybody talk.
Hello.
Drino, can you hear us now?
Absolute chaos.
We are professionals.
Okay,
Everyone talk at once.
you guys can hear the rest of the cast? Cool, good, fantastic. Why the fuck is my OBS so goddamn stupid? Oh.
Curly, thanks for those hydrates. We're starting off on a good note.
Oh, shit.
Like, I refuse your hydrate. I am refusing.
You can't make me.
What if I drink something that looks like water?
That's okay then.
Okay.
It's vinegar.
Vodka.
I was about to ask if you're really refusing because I was hovering over the force disconnect button.
Vodka, I like your style, bro.
So apparently Chuck heard Riley say that she's refusing to drink, so he added another hydrate.
You know, I can do it too, you know.
I mean,
Okay, look.
listen.
Dunkle Shane.
Listen, if we
let's not
keep
abuse
putting
it.
hydrates on there, the bio break's gonna happen way sooner than expected.
I'm awake.
And just
I'm proud
for
of you,
courtesy's sake, do also note that some of the redeemable options are made for Jim's regular streams, not necessarily for D&D, so
Yeah.
be kind. I am not going to stop and exercise. I refuse. It's my day off.
I'm just saying that you do not want me to sing. I will, but you don't want me to.
I
Me and
do-
Lucy are hands shaking right now.
I do have plans for if somebody redeems the sing.
Oh god.
In
I
that,
have plans too.
what will happen is everybody has to make a will save, and anybody who fails it needs to sing or take damage
That
whenever they
works.
go to speak.
Is my microphone getting feedback? Do you guys hear anything weird from me?
No.
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 You seem okay.
Yeah, it's popping up weird little staticky bubbles on my end, and it's weird. But it's okay.
Wheat thins.
Weird.
Wheat thins.
All
All right, we got 10 people here already. Shit.
Hello, 10 people.
Wow.
Welcome
I know a chunk of that's probably us.
everyone to the stream. My name is Delcarogium, and it's time for Heckna. I know you guys love it, and I'm glad that you're here.
Oh god.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. It's September, so know that all your streams are subs. I mean, are 20% off for the month of September. So, Diamond the Hedgehog, 556.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Mr. Obama.
Hello.
How are you? No, I did. I'm loose off the chain tonight.
Kitsu,
That's what I am.
Can I kill your husband and steal his stream?
If you
Shit.
kill him, I'll be all by myself, and I'll be depressed.
Yeah, but
Malorna
then
Cross,
I'll
thank you for the
move
sub at
into
tier 1. Welcome to the Skeleton Army.
Oh, hello, Malorna.
Malorna,
Malorna was here for the freaking podcast.
Yeah, I LARP with Malorna.
Yeah, you do. Oh, you bring people. Thank you, Drino. I appreciate you. I hope
Gosh,
you're doing.
I've been on such a LARP hyperfixation since that podcast. Just
Yeah, I mean, come out and visit. Join us.
I would love to.
Oh, I haven't done the freaking the feed stuff, so I'm gonna do that real quick while you guys get ready.
Yeah, while you're doing that, literally open offer to anyone here in this call. If you want to try out a LARP and you want to try out one that like you know is going to be good, contact me, and if you can get out to Michigan some way, shape, or form, I can give you a place to stay during the time that you're visiting.
Links are allowed, Drino.
And we can have you try out Enlightened Fantasy. It's my hands down favorite LARP. And Adrenaline in the chat right now, they're the one who owns it.
Yeah.
I have never LARPed before in my life, but that, like Dungeons and Dragons previously, is something that I have always had interest in, never had a place to go, and kind of wanted to do.
Yeah, I believe I haven't double checked it, but Adrenaline, I'm probably guessing just posted the link to their LARP in the Discord.
I'm gonna run through the feed real quick. All right.
Ooh, people. Hello, people.
Crows Before Bros, thank you for the follow. Miss Bunny _ thank you for the follow. Nubby Drang, thank you for the subscription at tier 1. Trip 6, thank you for the follow. Molorna Cross, thank you for the follow. Singal, thank you for the follow. Leku Let's Play, thank you for the follow. Hungry Gamers, thank you for the follow. Shadow at Dawn, thank you for the follow. Mother of Assassins, thank you for the follow. Beep, thank you for the raid. Malorna Cross, thank you for the sub at tier 1. Fate 1010, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Skeleton Army. And thank you very much.
Hell yeah.
Can
You
say
literally
it
make
like
this possible.
Skeletor?
Make Twitch Senpai notice me!
Jim,
What?
I have a request.
Yes.
Can you say welcome to the Skeleton Army like Skeletor, please?
Yes, welcome to the Skeleton Army. Yeah. It's like original, because I can't do Mark Hamill, so it's like the original Skeletor where he sounded like this.
You just set off my husband. There's Skeletor laughs coming from the other room.
Yeah.
Or I could be Sans from Undertale.
Oh my god.
I did Sans from Mark Hamill
Don't
plays
do this.
Skeletor in the new like Masters of the Universe Netflix thing. He's Skeletor. It's great. He's basically just doing a pitched down version of the Joker, and it's wonderful. It's freaking great, dude.
So-
I love Mark Hamill.
Okay, just as a heads up, by the way, I've had a cough for a while and it's been getting worse. I thought I just took Dayquil, I just took NyQuil. So
Lord.
Oh no.
we'll see how this goes.
Someone passed Jask the caffeine.
Fight through it, homeboy.
Yeah, no, I'll fight through it, no problem. But we'll see if it gets a little loopy at times.
It's gonna get weird, but it was gonna get weird already.
Yeah, it'll just fit in with the tone.
I don't think hey guys, I know we rely on my notes. It's okay, but I didn't take any last session, surprisingly. The last the last notes that I took were underpants on flagpole outside building.
What?
Don't worry.
You
I
took
don't-
bad notes?
Me? Never.
My notes are so scattered. I don't know. So it's like I took no notes because I don't know where
Mhm.
anything is.
It's all right. We'll get through it.
I don't take notes either, but thankfully I play such an anxious character that my brain feels like I have to remember everything or I might die. So I hope we're good. We'll see.
Yeah, we should be good. And I'm fine with reminding you guys with what I can remember too.
Cool. I remember that I have 7 tickets and I'm riding a unicycle, and that's about it.
Hey, Diamond the
That's all.
Hedgehog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Skeleton Army.
It's
I have
method acting.
I have a question, Diamond, actually, if you'll indulge me for a second. So,
Oh, no.
is your name based on a Sonic OC? No hate.
no!
No hate.
No!
No hate. None. No hate. I just want to know. Do you have a Sonic OC named Diamond the
With the-
Hedgehog?
With the existential dread.
You do. Okay. I'm just waiting for them to make a good Sonic game. I want... Yeah, made him when I was like 12. Fuck yeah. Oh,
Oh my
that's
God.
wonderful.
Adrenaline, there will be more flips. If they're the sick kind, we'll see.
So
Yeah.
I
The
feel-
dice will determine.
Freaking follow me. Set me
So-
free.
I know we're getting a really soft start here.
It's
but
okay.
also, before we get started, I want to ask how everyone is doing. It's been 2 weeks since I've heard from most of y'all.
Good.
Yeah?
I think there was a question mark at
Good.
the end of that. I'm not sure.
Sleepy Time Junction. That's how I've been.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Beep's dead to the world, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've just been working like crazy, and then I had a Pride event this past weekend that I worked on.
fuck yeah.
So, yeah, it was real fun. Bought a
Malorna,
flag. I bought a flag that or sorry, not a flag, a fan. How much above 18 content can be on here.
I mean, I talk about dicks and butts all the time, so like I think we're good.
I bought a fan that says "Make Me Come Again," but it's in "Make America Great Again" font. So I'm
Delightful.
excited about it. Bleep that out, I guess.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
But then
I mean,
the chat blocks "shut up," so you know.
well, no. See, I can say big old penis if I want to, but like in the chat you can't say shut and up. So like Heckna.
Beeps tested it.
Wait, hold on.
It doesn't. No, I changed it to where it doesn't block out curse words anymore.
Yeah,
So.
and I think there's also an individual. There's a chat filter
Yeah.
for each individual person.
And I think you're a mod, so you can say shut up. Type fuck real quick. Type fuck
Okay.
and see if it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, see you can say fuck. Hashtag let beep me out.
Beep safe. Let Beep say fuck.
Hashtag let beep say fuck. Filter me harder, father. Hey, Ravioli, thank you for the follow. Lee.
I love that we're getting follows and such, and we're not even
Yeah,
playing.
it's-
We're
Lee,
just
Lee.
absolute
I'm
chaos.
talking fucking Lee.
Oh my gosh.
Coupled energy still
Chaotic.
runs strong here.
Why are my lights not working?
I had a friend named Lee. They were made of ravioli.
Adrenaline, thanks for bringing everyone together.
Ravioli, give me the formuoli. All right,
Delightful.
are we
All
good?
right.
Are we Gucci, fam?
I think
Yeah,
so. It's been
I think
20
we're good
minutes.
to
We're
go.
good.
Yeah,
It's not been. It's only been 13. We're Gucci's.
Just
I like to give us 15 minutes. Also, Drino, you're fucking boss, bro. Like fucking. Like if we get over 20 viewers, I will shit myself on stream. Live on twitch.tv/Dokorochi.
Oh, you fought.
I mean, she's already shit all of our pants.
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah.
Jim, apparently Chuck has subscribed
Oh.
to your Twitch channel.
Oh, why didn't it show up? Hey,
He's a ghost.
hey, Curly C,
Remember?
welcome to the Skeleton Army. Thank you for that shit. It's great. Is it a
I
hedgehog
also-
emote?
Important
I
people.
really want to bring it up that during the past LARP event, we had several kobolds in very high-pitched voices screaming at people that were going to shit themselves. We yelled things like, I'm gonna shit your pants, I'm gonna shit yourself, I'm gonna piss your pants, consider your pants pissed, and steal his shoes.
Bro, is that a tier 2? Oh, that's a tier 3? You did a tier 3 emote, dog? Fucking Chuck is my new best friend. Shit.
You have officially been sponsored by Chuck the Wizard.
That's a whole ass $25. Fuck. You didn't have to do that,
Nice.
homie, but thank you regardless.
Nice.
Shit.
You are only helping to make the stream sound and work
It
better
was
as
6
we go.
months?
For sure.
Oh! Oh, father!
We've lost him.
God.
It was 6
lost
months? You subscribe. Holy shit. That's so
Jim's
much
done.
money, Chuckles. Huh. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go get a water and calm down. Yo, hold on.
not what I just heard.
Hold on, are we gonna?
I'm gonna go get a water real fast, because all I got here is coffee, and I don't need to...
I
Oh
think.
my god.
I think
my eyes
what we
are
should
watering.
do.
What?
I think what we should do is we should just all go dead silent right now.
That's. I was
Just
going to.
ruin the viewer retention.
I was going to do something in the opposite direction of it's been what technically 5 sessions, but 4 that we've streamed. I'm going to go back down the list, and everybody's going to give a description of their character again
Oh.
for those that may have missed it.
That'll be good.
So let's start with Big Guy.
God, yeah, Fox, your thing isn't.
No one has inquired of my name and has continuously called me Big Guy.
Yeah, that's very true.
That
Yeah.
is true. No one actually knows your name.
Yep.
we do have art of some of these adrenaline. We don't have art of everyone done yet. Once we do, we'll be able to cycle art and show everybody.
It's gonna be good. I'm excited.
We do have art of Fox in the Boat Blast 9000, but the person running the stream currently is getting water.
True.
And probably shitting their pants.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to change my icon. Oh no.
So, Fox, go ahead and give us the description.
Hi everyone, my character's name is Walks Through Fog, but as you can see, I constantly get referred to as Big Guy. And that is because my character is a monstrosity of a creature of a large class, and has a skull for a head with giant antlers coming off of it. And he is just a good boy. He is the dog of the party. He's the reliable hound.
Okay, Calamity.
Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. Yeah,
Indeed.
so Calamity looks... She's an Avriel elf. However, her wings are tightly bound behind her back. She has this, like, soft bubblegum pink sort of hair. It also matches the wing. Post my art or crimes happen. Oh no, oh shit.
That is
Oh fuck.
that is the person who did
shit.
the fan art of
Wait.
Calamity.
Oh, yeah.
Again, I can only do so much with this because Jim is the one who controls the stream, and
Yeah.
he has walked away to get water. There he is.
I'm here. I've been here for a minute.
Okay.
I don't know where that art is, or I would post it.
If you want to resend it to me, so I don't need to go digging through to find it, I will make sure it gets put up.
Yeah, I can pop it on stream.
Yep. So sorry, Calamity. Please continue.
Yeah, she has a little gymnast uniform and she wears a mask that is very elaborate. It comes off in two parts, but you know, the biggest thing is the wings. And her fucked up little strings. She has strings attached to her wrist, her neck, her ankles, and they just seem to hang limply and they cut off at some unimportant part after a while. Don't worry
awesome.
about them. Smiley face.
Jimbus. The art is right there in VC text,
All right.
so you can grab it and put it there.
All right. Oh, you did that one. Okay. All right. So let me just.
That was done by Maddie, or Mazzles Frazzles in my Discord. Chuck, we would love to do a slideshow. We have all of like 2 completed art.
Mm-hmm.
And like maybe like 1 additional meme image of just a quick sketch.
So I'm gonna make a new folder in my.
And while Jim's working on that, Gilbert. Gilbert, you there? You there, kiddo? There you are.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry, I was choking on my drink.
If you smooth the choke on.
Jask.
No.
Continue.
Okay. I'm playing Gilbert. He is. Oh God, my brain is dying right now. What's happening? He is a human with albinism, and he's very shiny. He wears a lot of like. I don't know how to describe him.
He looks like a dork.
He's just very
Pompous butt dork.
Yeah, pompous butt dork.
okay. Fine. Pompous butt dork.
Pompous underline butt dork. There we go.
Why is there an underline?
Yeah. Well, because butt dork is the important part.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right.
So let me at butt dork.
Delightful.
I want to change my name on Twitch to this.
We're gonna add an image. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go to add new source.
Okay, Mayworth. Mayworth and Fettuccine.
Hello. My name's Lindsay. I am a therapist by
Oh, shoot.
weekday, and by weekend I am By weekend, every other Saturday, I play Mayworth. May is a full-figured half-elf. She's a bard. She's about 5 feet tall. She has shoulder-length, like wavy, deep red hair and very dark brown eyes. She sometimes colors like strands of her hair in different colors, just depending on how she's feeling. She wears pretty common clothes, but she is covered in a bunch of different baubles and trinkets and buttons, and now just recently a bracelet that she's fashioned out of a piece of cloth. The piece of cloth is embroidered with the name Olive on it. What?
Then don't you do this to me?
I'm sorry, it's happened already. It's too late. She wears a bunch of different mismatched jewelry and earrings. And she has daggers and I think a sword. Hold on, let me make sure that's true. But yeah, so and her daggers have different, like the leather has been stained with different pigments. She's a very colorful person. I like to describe her as id incarnate. She's the pusher of buttons and lover of shiny things. Just a
Delightful.
here for a good time, not a long time.
You have an echo.
Ooh, shit. Oh boy. Hold on.
Okay.
Do I
holding
still?
on. Yes.
Fuck. I was the one with the echo the whole time?
You were.
You've betrayed us all.
I'm sorry. Shit. I'm gonna try to turn things off and back on.
Okay. And then while you're doing that, everyone, that artwork is done by the wonderful Mazzle Frazzles or Maddie or Fate 1010. And it is artwork of Calamity.
Right next to Heckna, which is not ominous at all.
Very
Where
fitting.
she belongs, smiley face.
Also, I gotta say, I love the context of Calamity now that I know what Calamity was before. It just made everything so much worse.
Oh yeah,
That's
me and Beat
perfect.
did character talk, and like, I was hurt.
Yeah.
Do I still have an echo?
It doesn't seem so.
No, you seem to be Gucci.
Yep.
Whew. I
Awesome,
just
awesome,
turned it
awesome.
off and on again. Please let me know
Cool.
if that. I think that I just had my mic too close to my computer.
Okay. Then we have Splendor. Splendor, do you want to describe yourself?
Oh, okay. Well, Splendor is tall and well built because her primary focus and job is fighting, punching things. And she's pretty good at it, and she cuts a pretty striking figure because she is a tiefling with metallic gold skin and gemstone accents, like for her horns and her eyes. Now, she does have certain body modifications that at least give her a more human-like silhouette. She's got scars on her ears where they've been trimmed down. There are various other details on her body that I'll describe once it becomes relevant. But for the most part, she's just around to punch people, have a good time, make a show of things. Oh, and one of her big things that I like is that her hair is long. It holds several different braids, and because she fights with her hands, she doesn't wear rings, so she ties them all into her hair. And around her waist, she's got several rope belts with favors tied to them.
Delightful. Absolutely wonderful. And I happen to know that Splendor is a particular character that Adrenaline has talked about a few times, really liking, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
And I agree that one of the things said was that a character that just wants to punch everything is commonly played and commonly misplayed, and you've done a wonderful job making a character that wants to punch everything in a very well done way.
I appreciate it. Honestly, characters that are icebreakers like that basically force themselves into a situation without needing a reason to, are my safe space for breaking into things.
Awesome. Yeah, and I also I think I mentioned it before, but I really want to congratulate you on just hitting the ground running. last session. Like, you just took off. There was no awkward phase of trying to get into the party. You just went.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Yeah, it seemed very natural for you. You could not tell that you haven't played a whole lot of D&D.
Thank you. Like, talking back and forth with Jim has helped a lot because
Yeah.
This man will make voices and like speak out what he is typing before he types it when he's doing text RP. I kid you not. It's hilarious.
Delightful.
Yeah, it helps.
I love you.
Next we have Eugene.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dokuro Jim. And are you okay, Jess? You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah, I am the fine purveyor of this stream. Normally you can catch me on here playing roguelikes, puzzle games, and any games that make me rage. But today I am playing the boy Eugene. He is a paladin who is not a paladin. And he is wonderful, and he just wants to protect his friends. So, you know, I hope you guys like him. I don't want to reveal too much just from the offset, but he's a boy, and he plays very well with others, or he tries to. And he just wants to be the best paladin he can be, even if he isn't one. So, hope you guys like him. Yeah.
Okay.
That gave me
And that's
psychic damage.
Yeah.
Just like a little bit.
He does want to have fun, but it depends on what kind. He's very awkward.
Okay.
Well, he's kind of become the voice of reason recently.
And that's scary.
Especially with Gideon gone.
Rip Gideon.
Yeah.
Also, I did want to say real quick, everyone in the stream, just keep Paul in your thoughts, man. The player of Gideon, he kind of had some life stuff come up, and that's why he's not here. So everyone who's in the stream, let's give a big old skeleton hug to Paul. I know he's gonna listen to this eventually, so I want him to know we miss you, dude, and I hope that I hope that your life is the best that it can be given the circumstances.
Yeah, I was just about to say something very similar, so I'm glad you took that.
Yeah.
Because big same. I miss having Paul in the campaigns and such. I'm hoping to see him in a few of the one shots because he did say he's going to try to do those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I actually went back and re-listened to the first sessions that I missed and really enjoyed Gideon. I'm sorry to see him go.
Yeah, he's a delight. He was a well-needed voice of reason in this group of chaos.
And now we just have poor Eugene, who is worn
Eugene
thin.
and Gil.
We're left to our own devices.
Right. So, one thing I wanted to say, Jim, you should check out the game Outward. It's on sale right now over the Epic Game Store.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real hard game, and it'll make you real mad.
Oh.
It's a hard RPG, and it's 2-player, and I have it.
Oh, baby. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look at that while we're doing recap. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up.
The full game on Epic with all the DLC is like $27. It's like $67 on Steam. But yeah, so
I've heard of this. Yeah, I've heard of this.
Last session, you you had Splendor join you. You acquired a tiny marionette from the underpants that hangs stiffly from the flagpole.
Gross.
I'm looking at the fact that the stream version doesn't like Adrenaline's name. It's labeled as object.
It's because it's not a nickname, it's just a username.
Oh, okay. That's wild.
Yeah. It sounded similar to me when it did just question marks.
Yeah, sorry, that just killed my thought process.
I'm probably gonna change up the whole layout soon, so
Yeah, no problem.
We'll fix it.
Sorry. Yeah. So, and then you played the Boat Blaster 9000 game, where you got to fight a large ship. And by fight, I mean a few of you maybe putzed around and didn't really fight the ship. Looking at you, Fog. But you had a good
Okay.
time, and you did win, and you got tickets out of it, learning that by playing the games in the midway, you can earn an income. We are not playing the new Heckna music. I couldn't get it to download properly. It kept yelling at me that it didn't exist. I'm going to get that figured out later. This is the old soundtrack.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out, because the problem being is, not to derail, but the problem being is, if I play it from my side, because I can pretty much play anything I want on my side through OBS, but if I play it on my side, they can't hear it. So, kind of facilitates a Discord bot, which, you know, is a thing, but it's a thing we're gonna figure. So, you know, I'll figure out something. I'll guy in the chair. I'll hacker man something if I have to. But yeah,
we'll get stuff figured out eventually.
Yeah.
So after you played the Boat Blaster, you then did some other things, got Splendor more adjusted to the group, and eventually went off to go meet the toy maker. And that is where we left off. We had left off with him giving you his greeting. The toy maker, being what appears to be some kind of construct who cannot speak, has a series of masks that rotate to display his mood. And he has a small marionette who interprets everything so that people can understand him with his sign language.
Didn't the interpreter have a name?
Yes, the interpreter would be, I believe it is Stefano. It is Stefano.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, I said he with the toy maker. They are they, them, and Stefano is also they, them.
Calamity has skittered the fuck behind Fog. She looks like she would like to leave. Like right now. She's already done with this.
My brain is dying and my notes are just as bad. Why did we come to the toy maker again? Did Locke send us here?
I believe Locke sent you to go meet the toy maker.
He didn't give us any indication of what we were here for.
Just told you that it was about time that you met them.
Yeah.
May pedals up. Hi.
They give a very friendly wave. And you can see the copper mask with a big ol', very Heckna-like smile is currently the one facing you.
Heard there were toys? And I'm pedaling around, like, kind of looking for toys.
Yeah, so because they're currently behind a display stand thing with Stefano sitting on the counter of it. You can see other small bits and bobs on the counter. A lot of them look very mechanical in nature, like wind-up dolls. Little boxes that when you open them that plays music and stuff. But there's a few weapons on the table as well.
And I'm gonna turn back to the rest of the group. Guys, this guy seems real cool. He seems like this is where we want to be.
Eugene is gonna look between Calamity and like May, and then he's gonna like walk up and be like, so, and he's talking to Stefano because that's the one who actually spoke. So Locke sent us to come see you.
Stefano puts up a finger, shakes their head. I'm just the interpreter, and then gestures towards the toy maker.
Okay. Eugene faces the toy maker and like looks up at him, kind of swallows dryly, and goes, Locke sent us to come see you.
The toy maker nods, looks you over, and then he starts moving his hands again.
Mm-hmm.
And Stefano says, I've seen so many like you, desperate and hopeful, full of ideas on how to leave, full of hope on how to leave. I haven't seen a single one of them succeed.
Eugene immediately like becomes a little antsy. He's like, then I guess you know. He like looks around. Are there posters around?
You can see that around, like posted around, there's several what looks to be hand-drawn posters.
He says, Then I guess that's what we want.
There's a nod.
Am I allowed to speak freely?
There's another nod.
I'd like to leave as soon as possible. I have other things that I need to do, and this is wrong. I want to be able to do what I can for this place and then go.
There's a long pause as the mask because again, this is a construct.
Yeah.
So there's no body language to read.
Mhm.
It just stands there,
Yeah.
not moving, staring at you for a moment.
Yeah.
And then the hands start moving again.
Mm-hmm.
You should forget it. You'll give yourself over to Heckna sooner or later.
I don't plan on it. And I don't like fighting things. But if fighting is what I have to do to get out of here, then I'll do it.
Splendor is paying attention now.
If you can help me, or you can help us, I should say, then I'll do whatever you need me to do. Just... Eugene kind of looks down. I know that the others may have not have succeeded. But I think I can. Maybe not on my own, but I know that I've got people behind me
Splendor is behind him.
who might be able to
Yeah,
might
Gil right
be
behind
able-
him as well.
who might be able to help me.
Well, if it comes down to fighting, you know we're here.
The mask starts spinning and eventually lands on a carved walnut mask studded with brass rivets. The heavy eyebrows and a stubble-like beard, this mask makes the toymaker appear deep in thought. You can see him tapping at his chin. He pulls his finger away, and it starts spinning again. You can see now a porcelain replica of Heckna's mask, painted over with warm yellows and pinks. It displays a gentle smile.
So do you just wind this here to start this toy, or
So he's got several pairs of arms, and one of his pairs of arms takes the toy and winds it up, puts it on the counter, and you can see it start to do little hops and walk around while clapping a little cymbal. And still, the other hands move, and Stefano responds.
oh, I'm so excited.
Stefano addressing Eugene. You have brought attention to yourself the way you've streamlined through the Revelia. If you would like to try to escape, I would recommend blending in a bit more. Take in the sights, play the games, act the part.
Eugene's shoulders kind of slump, and he's like, "That's what I was afraid you were gonna say." Another thing, we've lost 2 friends to the Revelia. Is there any way we can figure out what happened to them?
The mask starts spinning again, and this time it lands on a steel soldered on or into with sharp, odd edges. It's covered in patches of rust, outlined in black paint, and it displays a deep frown. The hand movements are hesitant now, as if like they start to form a word and then they stop and they form something different. Stefano takes a little bit longer to allow the toymaker to get their point across to them before carrying over to you guys. It is likely that they're already gone.
Eugene, his brows furrow. And
then
yeah, go ahead.
After a longer pause, there's some more quick hand movements. Stefano. Or worse, they're still around.
Eugene points to his nose and looks at the toy maker.
There's a nod.
Eugene's hand curls into a fist. And he turns around and he looks at the others, like all of the others, And he turns back to the toy maker. He says, "So what should we do other than act, I guess?"
Well, I mean, if it's putting on a show, I mean, there's worse things to do besides getting maybe a little more information on who and what and where. You know, a little planning, a little strategy before all the. She puts a hand on her other shoulder and swings her arm around and doesn't actually explain anything.
Yeah.
My dad said when you lose something to just throw a quarter in the direction you lost it and you'll end up finding it.
A quarter of what?
I don't know.
Gilbert, you were saying something though?
Yeah, did we, because since I played in a lot of the one-shots, my brain is a little iffy on what information
That's
Gil
okay.
knows. Do we know anything about how to actually escape from the Revelia? Were we ever told any of that?
Nothing yet, no.
Okay. That is good to know.
Yep.
I'm going to make a note of that because my brain is just mush.
Real quick,
Are
guys.
we done here? Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say real quick. Does everybody sound good, chat? Everybody sound good on stream? Since everybody's talked, except for Fox. But Fox is always kind of quiet. I can't really do anything about that.
Yeah, we we did some stuff. They should sound a little bit better.
Okay.
Their mic is a little messed up, but
Mhm.
not messed up, but their sensitivity was just down really.
Yeah,
low.
it's fine. It's just I think because of Fox's mic, is just generally quieter than everybody else.
Yeah.
At least that's
They
what
could
it sounds
turn it
like
up
to
a
me.
little bit, but that's also some technical stuff if they want to do that.
When I get my new mic, Fox, you can have my headset.
Thanks, Jask.
Yeah.
Yep, no problem.
All right. So Eugene turns back to the toy maker and like looks at him. So we just act? Should we talk to, Locke, or do you have something that we could do to maybe get some more information, or?
Masks whirl and land back on the porcelain mask replica of Heckna's face with the gentle smile. And they start signing again. And Stefano tells you, talk to Locke. They likely have jobs for you to do. Or explore the food court. There's plenty of goods to be purchased there. It would be good to familiarize yourself with what can be purchased, what's good to eat, what's bad to eat. And talk to the revelers and rubes. Maybe somebody has more jobs for you to do.
I see.
Wait a minute. Gil is kind of standing next to Eugene, kind of not like directly interfacing with the toy maker, but he's kind of just there being present.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And he's gonna say, Locke sent us to the toy maker, to this guy, right?
Mhm.
Towards Eugene.
Yeah, but
Why did he send us here if this guy is just gonna send us back to him?
Eugene just looks at the toy maker.
He just told us what we already knew, that this place is crazy and people get hurt here.
The toy maker starts signing again, keeping the calm mask that he had previously been wearing. Stefano pipes up with, it was likely he's trying to get you familiar with your possible allies should you be looking to escape.
Do you know how to escape? Is there anyone that's ever come close to it? Or found
There's a-
anything out?
Large hesitation, and you can visibly see the mask kind of shift and look towards Calamity and then pull back to you.
We noticed that, right? That he looked at Calamity?
Yeah.
Okay.
Calamity's still straight up hiding behind Fog. Like, she looks like if you guys give her an inch, she's fucking running.
The man doesn't move a whole lot, so any movement he does is very visible. And you can see again the hesitation, and the mask actually starts to turn as if it's going to swap to a different mask, and you can see it get stopped and stay on the calm mask.
Yeah. Eugene's gonna look back to Calamity, and if it's that obvious, he's gonna say, "Hey, Miss Calamity, do you want to just walk over there?"
Oh, yes, okay, bye! And she's
Fog is gonna chase
gone.
after Calamity.
Okay.
And she pats Fog on the head.
Yeah, actually, when Fog gets back to your side, he'll actually go down on all fours so you can pat his head.
Fog doing emotional support animal stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's so cute. I
Emotional
love it.
support, weird undead thing.
Wait, so the mask stayed on the calm thing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But you can
I
see
got-
it start to change, and you have to stop it.
What does that mean? Gil says that.
After that, you can see that he's still signing away, and Stefano starts to open his mouth, and you can see the toy maker make a motion, and it stops, and he signs something different, and then Stefano opens his mouth. There have been those who have tread this path before, and it is well marked.
So we
By who? Where do we start? We want to get out of here.
Gil, but he said we drew attention to ourselves, so
He nods and points to Eugene.
we'll find out what we can, and maybe gather our information bit by bit. That way, it doesn't seem so obvious that we want to get out.
In
Is
the
what I'm
back,
thinking.
Splendor's got her arms crossed and she's just kind of nodding quietly as Eugene talks.
As is well.
You can see the mask start whirling again, and it ends on the walnut mask with the look of deep thought. And slowly, he takes out a small, polished rock with a smooth top surface, and he wraps it up in cloth. And then offers it over to the direction of Gilbert and Eugene. Pretty much put it in the middle to allow whoever's going to grab it. Meanwhile, his smaller hands start motioning, and Stefano speaks.
Eugene, you want the rock?
Yeah, Eugene will take it.
This could answer many questions, but it will open dangerous doors. You'll have to show it to Calamity. But be aware that doing so endangers yourself and Calamity.
Splendor frowns.
Eugene takes it and squeezes it, and he's gonna put it in his pouch, basically. Be like,
I recommend giving it thought before showing.
All right. I'll
You
think
really
about it.
can't give us any more information on this stone.
You're welcome to look at it yourself.
Eugene's
Don't
gonna
we
ta-
have other things that we could be doing in the meantime? It sounds like we've got a fairly good meaty list to start with. It's not like we aren't allowed to come back here, is that right? And she looks towards the toy maker.
They nod. And then start signing. You're allowed to come back here. I often am running this shop. If I'm ever not here, I'm likely with the Chandler of Flesh or working on other projects.
I'm sorry, the what of what?
He tilts his head, and the masks whirl to another porcelain mask of Heckna, but this one displays a blank expression, painted in white over the clownish grinning face.
Splendor, if anybody is looking her way, she's got her mouth closed and her eyes are going back and forth. You can tell she's having thoughts. And then she's like, is that the one called Sophie?
There's a nod.
She brightens up because she's very happy that she got that right.
No, I'm sorry. Sophie's a normal person's name. He said the Chandler of Flesh?
They sign a bunch again, and Stefano starts talking as the signing's still going. Yes, the Chandler of Flesh. Sophie is the resident scientist. And she often creates new things. Recently, she's taken up turning flesh to wax and creating the candelabrons. But she's also the reason that we have the animalgamations. If you've seen any of the animals around the Revelia, she's the one who created those.
Wait, didn't we meet a scientist, the lady in the...
Yeah, her name was Stella, not Sophie.
Yeah.
She
There's
sounds
two-
real pretty and smart.
Another
Science-
nod. Another nod, and the signing continues. Dr. Stella is Sophie's sister. She is looking to rescue her.
Then we'll try.
Could Stella be another person that we talk to again? Maybe she has more information.
Yeah, she said we could talk to her sometime later. But I think our best course of action now is to go back to Locke, talk to him about what we can do, and then maybe split our time with blending in and actually doing what we want to do. And Eugene pats his pouch where the stone is. I'll take a look at this later, and we can powwow over, showing it to Miss Calamity.
Okay.
As
I
you
don't
look
like-
around, May is gone.
Oh no.
Oh my god. How
Stefan,
far away did Calamity and Fog go from us? Did they like leave the shop, or are they still like here?
It's not even like a full
Calamity
shop.
will always stay in view of the party, but she is at this point far enough away that if she started a good sprint, you probably couldn't catch her. She's
Okay.
watching
I was just curious, 'cause now we're
the toy maker,
okay.
just dead-eyed.
I
Yeah,
have
no,
so many
she's in view.
concerns. Both
As
me
you guys,
and Gil have so many concerns.
as you guys start looking around, looking for May, the toy maker just points in a direction.
oh, thank you.
You don't see May in that direction, but they point in that direction.
Eugene's gonna walk off in that direction, be like, Mayworth, come on, we're doing stuff. Come on.
Oh god.
Gil, you look the other way.
Okay, I'll look the other way. May.
Are you guys splitting the party further, or is just Gil looking back as you go?
I'm just looking around. I'm looking kind of in every
Okay.
direction at this point, just yelling for May.
Okay.
Splender's still just kind of standing around, looking at the surroundings,
Do I
not
need to
making
make
a big
a-
effort to look for Mayworth or anybody.
Do I need to make a perception check?
You can make a perception check, yes.
Okay. I will. Why on earth did I suggest this? This is not going to go well because I don't know if you remember, but I have disadvantage on perception checks that
Yep.
are beyond 5 feet from me.
Yep.
So my lowest was an 8. 8, 9, 10.
Okay. You do not see May. You see revelers and rubes moving around.
Okay, can I make a perception check, Jess?
Yes, you can. And are you like following in that direction?
Yeah, I'm
Eugene?
gonna go a little bit away in that direction and just kind of look around while shouting her name.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a perception.
How large is the shop anyway?
So this isn't necessarily a shop. What it is tucked into an alley between some of the tents is his little stand that he has set up.
21.
Okay, with a 21, you see turning a corner, a glint of gold that you know is that unicycle, but it is real far out there. It is, you could be sprinting and you would not catch them.
Oh my god. Eugene's just gonna rub the bridge of his nose and just be like, Gil, go get Calamity. We're going.
Why?
Calamity and
Do I
Fog.
see Calamity and Fog?
Yeah,
I'm assuming.
They're
okay.
they're invisible range.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to them. They're like, come on, we found May. She's doing something. I don't know.
May's missing? Oh, okay, let's
For a
go.
group that's already
let's
lost
go,
two
go.
people, people really like to split up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run back
fine.
to Eugene.
All right, Splendor, Gil, form up, diamond formation. All
Oh,
right.
Jesus Christ.
Splendor like wanders up and blinks like the kid who is not paying attention.
Just Eugene kind of looks at Gil and he's like, "All right, you at my left, Gil at my right, Calamity in the center, Fog at the back. That way, Calamity can sort of pseudo lead, even though she probably really is leading."
Splendor looks up in the distance while Eugene is pointing people to these various places. Can she see the unicycle?
At this point, no.
Hmm.
Wait, I'm on Eugene's left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you
Don't
want to be
mind
on?
me.
Do you want to be on my right, Gil? You will swap places with Splendor. Wait.
Um,
I mean, he's only got one eye.
Wait, Splendor, are you left or right-handed?
I have two hands.
I'm left-handed.
All right.
She holds up her hands, but she is
What-
missing a finger on her left hand.
Gil, what eye is Gil missing?
The left one.
Okay, so he'd be good if he was on the right side, right?
Yeah.
All right, you two swap places. We're going. Lord.
I'm legitimately making a diagram of this.
As they start going, Calamity's going to wait a bit before she starts doing, Calamity things. To give it more specifics, I think she is, she's performing. She's making a big show of walking around, almost like dance walking.
Yeah.
And she's definitely sort of very subtly every now and then
She's
looking
Spider-Man
over.
3ing.
Sort of, yeah. I'm thinking more like honestly, I'm thinking, because I have brain rot, like Rapunzel tangled in the city. You know what I mean? Where she's sort of like skip dance walking everywhere.
I actually know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. But every now and then she's sort of looking over to Splendor, you can just tell behind the mask there's this come on, you want to too, right?
Yeah, no, Splendor is totally picking up on this. Like, she's sort
Yeah.
of looking around while Eugene is pointing out here, there, and everywhere.
Mhm.
She does a double take at Calamity, and she squints, and she, points at her face.
You can't
Like,
see it, but there's an eyebrow wiggle behind the mask.
She looks over her shoulder at Eugene. She looks at Calamity, and she,
A wink.
Yeah, Eugene's talking to Gil, so he's not they're doing paladin things right now.
Yeah, it was like, you gave me a position here. All right, I am here. I am standing at your right. I am getting. Oh god, the
Splendor drops down a little bit. She stretches one leg out and rocks over and stretches the other one. Stretches one arm over her head, then the other, and she jogs she's casual at first. Like, she does this little jaunty walk towards Calamity.
Yeah.
And as soon as she gets past Calamity, she just kind of glances down, it tilts her head back at the others and looks down at Calamity again.
I mean, Calamity's staying in formation.
Splendor is not. Like, the second
That's
she gets
fine.
a chance, if she gets another look from Calamity, she's going to start just running in that direction.
She now has also turned towards Fog. Basically, I'll just put it out. What Calamity's trying to do is she's trying to cause a big, visible commotion, like a second parade almost. There's method to the madness. So she's turned over to Fog now at this point and just sort of does the come on motions as she's sort of walking backwards.
Come on.
Whenever you gesture with just your little fingies, come on. She isn't verbalizing anything right now.
She's trying to start a flash mob, is what she's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's beckoning you to join her.
Fog will definitely come up to Calamity, and he's going to stand at his full height.
Oh wait, I have a really cute idea. So she's gonna grab his horrible little monster hands, right?
Yep.
And she's gonna start dancing with him.
What? Okay. Dancing while walking.
Yeah, like a very awkward fumbling, but very fun, right?
You know-
She's having fun with it.
Jessica, can I suggest something dumb?
What's up?
Can Calamity roll a handle animal check on that?
Oh my god.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a handle animal. Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Okay, so this is gonna. Galorum, I see what you've redeemed, and this is perfect timing because of what was going to happen. Give
Oh
me
my
just a moment.
Oh, what is this?
I-
Yes.
it was coming along, because I had just rolled for their encounter and got a 6, and if you've looked through the book and the random encounters, you'll know what that is.
I don't.
But Galorum, I think, has access to the book, so they might.
Oh no. My
Okay,
voice
so-
isn't warmed up. Hold on. Let me...
19 on that handle animal.
What are we gonna compare that to, though?
Well, I mean, what was the handle animal for? Like, is it to dance with Fog?
Yeah, to handle
so
dance.
That's perfect in that. That means that they got pretty high, especially with the low level you guys are. It's very doable.
She seems like she's taught somebody this before.
Yeah. So, as you guys are creating a flash mob parade, you can see a large balloon just slowly descending with Heckna's face on it. And it is
Oh,
descending
no.
at an angle. It's descending in a trajectory, making it so that no matter how fast or slow you are moving yourselves, it's going to land in front of the person leading.
So it lands.
Eventually-
it lands in front of Eugene.
Eventually, it comes down in front of Eugene.
Mm-hmm.
And it pops, and there's a loud fanfare of horns and there's confetti that fills the air, literally blocking view for a moment. And then standing there in his full majesty is Heckna. I need everybody to
Oh,
make wisdom
shit.
saving throws.
Oh shit.
God.
Okay.
Am I wise? I am not wise.
You should
is
be.
DC 13.
Okay, well, let's see.
Oh, sweet baby. Oh, sweet baby. Okay, that's a 14, Jess.
I got 11! Splendor got 11.
Anybody who fails,
Mhm.
if you go to speak and you are not singing, you will take 2d8 necrotic.
Oh, Jesus.
This is only going to last a few minutes.
What did you say the DC was?
DC 13.
Oh, thank God.
The two paladins are just standing there like, what?
You can,
I'm
if you
really
wish,
scared.
choose to fail.
No.
That's only if you want to.
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it so hard.
I gave that option specifically for Beep.
It's great vocal warm-ups. Good job.
Beep fucking foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, I'm
Frazzle,
failing.
razzle.
I'm failing.
God.
Okay.
I'm failing.
As Heckna gives a bow, stands back up straight and goes, "Hello, good to see you all again."
Hello.
It's great to see you. Wait.
This is the first time Splendor's actually seen Heckna, so she's getting an eyeful and feeling a little bit strange.
Feeling a stirring in their loins.
Yeah, Gil is.
Oh god, I rage quit. Nope.
Gil is staring at Heckna, but he's forcing a smile. But it's very obviously forced.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Eugene's gonna like punch him in the like thigh and just be like, he's gonna look at him and just smile really big.
Wait, who are you punching in the thigh?
Gil.
Gil.
Oh, I was like, are you punching Heckna right now?
No.
I think that would
I
be
did
really
not-
funny.
I did not-
actually.
I
have
thought so too.
Clarification for that. I needed to make sure.
You can punch Heckna if you want.
Is this like actual, like real Heckna?
Yeah, as far as you can
Like,
tell, this is real
okay.
Heckna.
Actual
Yeah.
real Heckna.
Yep. And he looks over the group, and you can see him like he's comically like pointing his finger and holding his other hand up, and you can see he's counting each person, and goes, "You're missing a few."
Yeah. Isn't that funny?
Where's the grumpy one? And you can see him dramatically put a finger on his chin, and also the fun one.
Well, I'm sure they're off having fun. You know how they do.
Yeah. You seem to like pulling people out of your pants. So maybe they're there?
It's a good joke. Hold on. And he like, you can see him like pull the band away from his pants, and he's like rummaging in there.
Oh my god.
He just got two
Sir,
hands.
how much stuff do you have in there?
And you watch as he like he just takes out like a rusted, terrible suit of armor and throws it to the side. Pulls out like a hammer, throws it off to the side. Pulls out like a singular red ticket, throws it out. Nope, got nobody in there today, and snaps the band back.
You know,
Can Splendor
like-
pick up the ticket?
having rusted armor next to your junk might not be a good idea.
Don't worry, I have protection.
Of course you do.
This is awesome.
That's a good choice.
Splendor's gonna pick up the ticket if it landed close. She's a little bit confused by what's going on, but she knows better than to, act before she really gets an idea for what's happening.
Also, just so it's known, I did roll a wisdom save for myself, giving a +1 bonus against that sing mode, and I did pass.
Jesus.
Whenever the sing mode is done in this, just so that we aren't forcing people to do it, I will be I will be handling it like that, and I also have to make a save.
I haven't started the timer yet, so just whenever.
Yep. You can go ahead and start the timer. The timer is for the next 10 minutes.
All right, the timer has started.
How many people failed? Was it just me?
It
I chose
was
to fail.
Splendor
Fog
and Calamity
did not.
chose to fail, and Fog failed, but I don't think that's going to come into play because Fog never talks.
No, Splendor didn't choose to fail. Like, I actually failed the roll. Like, she's gonna be singing.
Calamity chose to fail.
I don't know why, but
Theater kid.
when you mentioned Fog failing, all I imagined was like those videos of like huskies talking, but it's auto-tuned. And it's just that.
That's wonderful.
That that noise.
I
Okay.
love huskies, man.
Why?
Okay, so, Heckna then looks up, and you can see them, like, looking up into the air at something. Does anybody else also look up?
Eugene does.
Yeah, I'll look
Okay.
even though it's pointless.
Yeah, so you look up, and you can see the big screen that sometimes displays images and stuff around the Revelia. You can see it start to shift. Anybody looking at Heckna, you can see he has a big, just comically sized remote in his hand that looks like a clown shoe remote. And he's pressing buttons, and it's switching the screen around, and eventually it lands on May. You can see Mayworth pedaling their unicycle as they enter into the food court, and goes, "Look, I found your friend."
Thank you.
Oh, gee, that's so nice of you.
Yeah. You want to find the other ones for us too?
Yeah, I'll do that right now. And you see him start flipping, and you can see it stops on an image of Gideon, and you can see that he's in a dark room. It's barely lit. You can only just barely see Gideon. And you can see there's blood all over. It looks like possibly tortured even. He's strapped down to a table. And Heckna goes, "Well, that's not very fun." Flips the channel.
Splendor's fists like gradually tighten up as she's watching this. Like anybody
Yeah.
close to her can tell that she's immediately tensing up and gone very, very still.
Yeah,
And
Gil is
he's-
doing something similar.
He starts flipping channels, and then it stops on Olive, and you can see that their hair is now more vibrant than it was before, with more pinks and pastels than before. And there's a big red pulsing nose on their face. And they're currently talking to somebody, being very gesticulate and very Calamity-like, almost.
Eugene
Heckna nods
says,
and goes, "Well, there you go."
"Well, thanks for that. I really, really appreciate it."
"Well, if you would like, I can escort you to the food court.
I think.
Let's go."
Well, okay.
And he starts walking to the food court, like big, exaggerated steps. His arms doing like the marching thing.
Oh yeah, Calamity is since she ends the dance with Fog with a little like silly little bow, and she will then immediately turn around and hop 1, 2, 3, hop 1, 2, 3, and right after him.
Yep.
Splendor doesn't follow right away. Like, she's still looking up at the screen, and she looks down to see, I assume, most people going to follow Heckna, and it takes her a second, and she goes to follow after, and her legs, like, her stance is very stiff as she goes.
Okay. Not gonna lie, I thought Splendor was about to punch Heckna.
Oh, she might be thinking about it.
Yeah.
Level 2!
Gil definitely wants to stab Heckna right now, like straight up.
I was literally getting ready to pull up the stuff for if you guys try to attack Heckna this early because it's got rules for it.
Oh,
It's like-
gosh.
Seeing, especially like me as a player, seeing Olive like that was very just. But for Gil, seeing Gideon like strapped to something and being tortured, or maybe have been tortured, hits a little close to home for him. He really was not happy with that. That was very triggering for him, and he really wants to stab a bitch now.
Yeah. As you walk, Gideon can still kind of bleed. It's probably not like as fluid as everybody else, but there's still blood in there.
Monkey.
But as you walk, Heckna is trying to strike up conversation. It's up to you guys if you guys respond. Most of it's about your friends, about the ones that are currently gone.
Calamity's definitely, you know how Calamity is.
Yeah.
She's eager to talk, like almost uncomfortably eager to talk to him.
Yep.
The vibes are not good.
Yeah,
And I don't mean that as in she's scared, just the vibes are, it's not good vibes.
And he's as he's marching along, he's like, "Yeah, so I see that your other friends are enjoying the Revelia and all of its splendors. How are you enjoying it?"
Oh, it's a hoot.
Well, it's been a
Splendor
good time
kinda-
so far.
Splendor, of course, starts a little bit when she hears that word, but of course, thankfully, he's not talking to her.
Right. And you can see that he, like, his head turns to side-eye everyone.
Calamity will immediately do the like, at attention bit?
Yeah.
You know, where they like, snap to the attention, it's very cartoony.
Yep.
It's that. Immediately. Bit is over when he says it's over. Until then, we commit.
And he actually stops to turn to the group and goes, "Actually, Gilbert, did you get my gift?"
I'm assuming he's. Wait, no, actually, would I know what he's referring to?
It's probably the can.
Yeah, I got it.
Did you open it yet?
Nope.
Well, why not?
Well, I wanted to save it for a special occasion.
Well, I'm here. This is a pretty special occasion. Not everybody gets to hang out with me.
Gil's just staring at him for a few seconds, and then, without breaking eye contact, starts digging in his pouch and pulls out the can, and is just holding it with the most, like, disgruntled, like, I don't want to do this expression.
How long
But
does
he's still
Gilbert
going-
hesitate? Okay.
Just like a few seconds, like,
Okay, good.
you can tell that he's trying, but it's difficult.
Ah, come on, Gilbert. I'm sure it'll be great.
You want to open it?
No, it's your can. You open it.
Well, you seem very eager to do it.
Well, it's
Calamity
your
will
can.
walk over and open it.
Still in Gil's hand. It's got one of those, like, you know how most modern, like, canned foods has the pull tabs?
Mm-hmm.
Calamity just walks over, pulls the tab, and Gil, roll me a d12.
Oh no! Where? Oh god, a D12.
Yep.
Jeez, where is the 12? Is this a 12? Yeah. Oh god, it's a 1. I don't know if that's good or bad. It can go either way, honestly.
Uno.
Okay. You, in your surprise, you like gasp, as you weren't expecting the can just to get ripped open, and a jet of water flies out of the can, streaming into your mouth, and suddenly you recall the clown heads game where you're shooting water into clown mouths, and you can hear a balloon inflating behind you.
Is there actually a balloon behind me?
You can't turn your head. You are stuck here holding the can as it hits it up into your mouth. You start choking on the water. Your face cramps as you're forced into a huge grinning smile. Everybody else just sees Gil choking on water. You do not see a balloon behind them. Eventually, you hear the balloon pop and you flinch, and suddenly you can move again. Nice hydrate. Nice timing on that hydrate. But with the balloon popping, you're able to move again. Your face still cramped from the way it was forced to grin. And Heckna bursts out laughing, falls over onto the ground, kicking his legs into the air, laughing.
Calamity waits a second and then she joins in the same little raucous giggles.
Yeah, Eugene is going to do his best to also laugh at his religious brother's expense.
Gil just looks at you like, really?
That's a 19 plus plus 3 for deception.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm laughing. But that coffee has gone straight through me. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast. Y'all continue.
Oh boy, I do love water.
What a wonderful joke. I'm so glad you got my can. It's kind of fun. They're actually being sold now in stores.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can pick them up at the souvenir shop and at some of the other booths around the Revelia. Brought to you by a wonderful craftsman by the name of Galorum. They're all packed with all kinds of things, not just water. Some of them actually have some pretty nice things.
How much of a shitty TV commercial is this advertisement?
Very, very.
Can Calamity immediately switch vibes into being the in Deal or No Deal?
Yep.
The, girls who stand behind the case?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we're doing, except there is nothing to advertise. She's just holding air.
As you're doing that and pantomiming at the air, a can just pop up in your hand.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
So the question is, after Heckna's done giving his speech, he then looks to Calamity with the can in their hand.
She holds it up towards him.
He
She's
gestures.
still holding on to it.
He gestures in a go-on motion towards her.
And then like a kid on Christmas, there's the little squeal sing, I guess, because she's still doing that. It's probably likely she's just doing this of her own fucking accord. And then it's a D12, right?
Actually, for yours, because there is different versions, is a D4.
Oh, yay. Yay.
What'd you get there, kiddo? A 4? Okay.
How much of this is going to be a problem with the mask?
Not this one. As the can opens, there's a bit of confetti. There's a little bit of trumpet sounds, very much so reminiscent of the way Heckna popped in. Mm-hmm. And sitting in the can is a coupon. Picking it up and reading it, you can see that's a coupon for 1 stuffed amalgamation from the souvenir shop.
Wow! For for me?
He does the thing where like he laces his fingers under his chin and tilts his head and goes, "Of course, anything for you, Calamity, as I know you'll do anything for me."
Fog
There
is gonna look
is-
very disgruntled at that figure.
Very uncomfortable, genuine joy behind those eyes. And she
And-
holds the can to her like it is a prized possession.
And he pivots and starts your procession going to the food court once again.
Following right behind him, baby.
Honestly, I think with you arriving at the food court is a good point for us to take our bio break, actually.
Okay.
So,
Sounds good.
yeah, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. So it'll be 7:46 my time.
Okay.
Also, sorry, Galorum, that your singing redemption didn't really get a lot of people singing. That is mainly meant for Jim's normal streams, but I wanted to be able to work it into the D&D stream nonetheless. So it is a bit of a gamble whether or not it's going to happen, even if you do redeem it.
I definitely was prepared to start singing Angels in Cages for the parade.
Oh, that's delightful.
I have the lyrics up right now. I was gonna try and like up the tempo so that it sounds more lively than the song does.
Yeah.
I was
I love
honestly
that.
probably just gonna end up like probably just saying what everyone else was saying. Like if Fog did go to speak, which he would have probably mimicked Calamity. It just would have sounded like her words, but just like a husky trying to sing it.
Yes!
Delightful.
But
I'm gonna run to the
object
bathroom.
everybody to that.
I've got to run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
I will also be back.
What is up, everybody? It's the Jim Halftime Show. How's everybody feeling? How's everybody fucking feeling tonight? Tell me. Tell me. Thank you for the hydrate, Chuck. Also, Chuck, big thank you. I believe you're the first tier 3 subscriber to this channel, so thank you very much, Ikes. Papa Keys. Papa Keys. So you know. You now have the you have the ability to tell me something you want me to play. So if you're in the Discord, feel free to message that and I will take it into high consideration. So on Monday's stream, all about that Atomicrops. I could play some more Atomicrops. I'll play some more Atomicrops. Atomicrops is fun. Atomicrops also makes me want to die, so you know. God, I started trying to play it with Robusta, and let me tell you, dude. Hi. Like Robusta is disgusta. Robusta
back.
disgusta. What's up, Jess? This is the Jim Halftime Show. What's up?
Hello, Jim Halftime Show.
Yes, hello. Yeah, Rye is really, really good, but, like, I love making myself hurt, so I play Robusta. Dandelion is also really fun. I really, really like playing Dandelion, because you start with the cleats and the things that turns weeds into seeds and fertilizes the ground as you pass over it, and it's just so good. It's just so very, very good. But there's literally so many games that have come out that I can't decide which one I want to play. Because I wanted to get back into Hades speedruns, because I still want to get sub 10, like, on my speedrun time. Because right now my speedrun time is 11:28:36, and I'm so close to sub 10. And I could never get over that hump, but I put it down for a few months, and I'm hoping that I can get freaking like sub 10 on my Hades speedruns, because I don't even have to get 6 minutes. I don't care about getting 6 minutes. I just want to get like 9:59.99, and that would make me happy. So, you know. But other than that, I've started a Oblivion playthrough where I'm playing as Eugene, so that's fun. I was playing as Boimbus the Wiz, and then I was like, nah, I want to be Eugene so I'm gonna be
That's really
Eugene.
funny.
And just a bunch of different stuff. I'm really excited for the Wild and the Witchlight because it feeds my Moonlighter and Rat Up. Yeah, I've looked at both of those, and they're freaking good, dude. And Isekai Quest, I've also looked. It's very interesting. I really want to play. There's also, if I can remember the name, it's like Papers, Please, but you look into people's brains. And so, as most of you know, I hope, I love Double Fine. Every game that Double Fine has ever made. I really want to play Psychonauts and Psychonauts 2 on stream because I love both those games. I haven't played Psychonauts 2 yet, and I really, really want to play Psychonauts 2. Which I don't know if I want to do that just for myself, because Psychonauts is a very, very special game in my heart.
Yep.
And I don't know if I want to. It's not that I don't want to play it for you guys. It's just that it's like I would never play Bastion on stream. And that's simply because Bastion has such a connection with me. I don't want to have to focus on streaming and replaying Bastion, And that's the same way that I kind of feel with Psychonauts. Is I really want to stream Psychonauts, but at the same time, I'm like, I kind of just want to experience this myself. It's one of those things where I'm just like, do I really want to do this, or do I want to have it kind of be a, gym-only game, But, I haven't decided what I want to do.
Yeah.
And then I really, 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 really only gyms. Yes, subscribe to my only gyms. It's just videos of me screaming at video games. So, it's just a very up-close, very personal, very ASMR version of me yelling at Isaac when I get a bad item. But I haven't had a bad item in Isaac. Actually, I've been doing some runs off stream, and I, blew through greed mode with Jacob and Esau, and I was so, insanely pumped about that, because Jacob and Esau is hard, dude. Everything for them is hard. And
I am back.
hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
And, I've been doing a lot of gaming. I've been doing a lot of playing. The new set for Magic just came out, so I've been doing some ranked play with some of the new cards. And let me tell you, Silver Moon of Innistrad, ooh, spooky and good. I have a Gruul Werewolf deck that's just ooh, spicy. And it's good. It's good. But yeah, Magic Arena. Yes, I used to be before COVID and everything happened. I'm DCI ranked nationally, so I'm pretty freaking good at Magic. Yeah, we should play sometime. I'm working with a like I said, the Gruul Werewolf deck. I want to build another Gruul deck with Ren and 7 Mind Scanners. Thank you. That's the name of that. Yeah, it's like Papers, Please, but you explore people's brains. It's really cool. I love games that are like that. There's another one that's like Lobotomy Corp or whatever it is.
Oh my god, I've
Yeah.
played Lobotomy Corp. It's fun. It's like
Yeah.
you're essentially managing an SCP Foundation thing.
Yeah, my friend Judas told me about that, and it's good. You're a Mythic ranked 3 seasons ago. EDH player. Yeah, see, okay, so I've never played EDH, but I have played Brawl on Arena, which is basically standard EDH, and I like that. I like that a lot. So I assume that I would like actual EDH a lot. But I really like Volo Guide to Monsters. I really want to make an EDH deck with Volo Guide to Monsters. That would make me very happy, because that's the one I'm playing, But I love card games. I love MTG. I've recently just opened some Modern Masters 2, and I pulled a $94 card. So,
Nice.
I'm very crispy about that. It's so Maz, what you can do is just play Historic. Historic is great. Historic is fantastic. Really, I only play Standard when I want to be a big boy. But Historic is really, really fun. I have a mono white life gain deck in Historic that's just Chef's Kiss. It's fucking great.
Mazzles, that's also one of the reasons why I kind of fell out of Magic, was because it costs so much money just to stay in it if you're wanting to do any kind of tournament play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel that. Like, I haven't built a paper deck in forever. Like, the last paper deck I have was I'm getting a phone call. Hold on.
The last paper deck I had was from doing what are they called? Is it draft plays? Where basically you just pull from the packs that you open. Also, Jim, you are not muted.
Definitely not muted. Jim, you're not. I don't think he can hear us.
I think he might have muted him.
Hi, Mama.
No, it's not, Jim.
Lamo.
Hi, Mama. We say hi.
Mom.
Places. So, there we go. I forgot I had to be muted in 2 places, okay? Guys.
You have a button
It's
on your
okay.
mic. You could just turn it off, you
Look,
doofus.
listen, I didn't think about that. I had my hand on the mouse. Okay, look, she's 98 years old. All right?
She's
All
like
right.
94.
She's 98.
And we said hi. That's all.
If I did get a package, it might be sitting in our mailbox still, or Bean just didn't tell me about it yet. She might have forgot.
Okie dokie.
I'll double check when Bean gets home. Also, Mazzles
Okay.
Fazzles redeemed a stretch, so everybody go ahead and before we get back into this, let's do some stretches. Beep, you don't have to, as you might die.
Too late, motherfucker.
You can do
Go
like
hard.
you can do like a
Just
sitting
do
stretch.
those finger stretches. Exercise.
Yeah.
No,
You can't see
I'm
me,
gonna
but
do
I'm
a
doing
full
them.
body stretch, and then Calamity's gonna be MIN. It's gonna be really funny.
Yeah, don't fall on the ground, please.
That hasn't happened since college.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
I'm like 2 years free.
Listen, Beepus, I'm just looking out for you.
Beep. Every once in a while, I'm delightfully reminded by the fact that you told me that if I pick you up, you might just ragdoll.
I might. I probably will. It's also sometimes it's either ragdoll or you know what happens whenever you pick up cats by the armpit.
Yep.
You're just gonna see. You're just gonna turn into like a liquid.
I do. I am only temporarily solid.
Beep is an amorphous fluid.
So Beep is a cat.
What is it? A
We did
Newtonian
know. I
fluid?
have the fucking
A
cat
Newtonian
ears.
fluid. Yes.
Yep.
A non-Newtonian fluid.
I'll explain to Mazel. I am very, very disabled. I have muscle issues that make it hard for my body to move, and so while stretching is very good for me, it is. It also comes with the risk of me like falling, and then I won't be able to get up off the ground. And I like tempting fate, personally.
Beep, I'm sorry, but help, I've fallen and I can't turn up.
Literally a few years ago, I was considering getting Life Alert. Don't even joke. I was considering it. I was like, okay, I might be living on my own. I'm gonna get some Life Alert.
Honestly, I mean, I've thought about it just for like if I have muscle spasms. So,
Yeah.
quick aside, there are a couple of disabled people in this stream. I have cerebral palsy, and Beepus has
I have sexy.
yes. We are very. Actually, I should, but I really want to do a stream for the Cerebral Palsy Association of America. That would be the CPAA.
Aw,
That would be
yeah.
really cool. But
That
yeah,
would be neat.
I mean, so if you guys have any, and this is just me saying this, but if you guys have any, like, you know, any way to donate to certain organizations like that, it means a lot, you know, because I want to help people just as much as I want to make stream money. So, you know.
My partner and I are actually my partner's best friend's brother had cerebral palsy, and so we are doing a fundraiser event this month for
That's
it.
cool.
That's awesome.
Hey.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
That's very awesome.
Are we Gucci, everyone?
Yeah, it looks like everybody's back.
No!
Okay.
Don't beep, please.
That was
I
very.
like ruining things.
I like when you say no that way. It's very just. It makes my heart happy.
Can I get that on a shirt and then give it to... I like ruining things. Can I get you a shirt that says like that?
Yes,
Yeah.
that would make me
I like
very
ruining
happy.
things.
Like,
Jim,
like it
did
just.
you see the shirt idea that I floated out earlier?
Which one? There was a couple.
The hostile
Hostile.
hostel, but hostile
Yes.
is very small.
Yes.
With the tagline, "It's a hostel."
So in conclusion, I am small.
Also, for the people listening in, the can of fun is or canned fun or whatever, I can't remember its name offhand right now, was created by one of our listeners, Galorum. So if you ever come up with any kind of ideas for items or even encounters or people, send it my way over Discord, and it might get added.
That is a wonderfully terrifying thing.
Oh, I
And
already...
now,
Go ahead.
and now Galorum's, yeah, it's Heckna's Marvelous Canned Fun TM. And now Galorum has a character in the Revelia.
Hmm. So, are we actually good, or is Beep going to continue to be a naysayer?
No, we're good.
Okay.
I just want to cause problems.
Okay. All right. What are we doing, Dad?
Okay, you have just arrived to the food court. As you come into the food court, Heckna gestures towards the three main buildings here, labeling them. Sorry, I've lost my spot in the book. I'm trying to find that as I go. So you have Bab's Meadery, Felix's Elixirs, and Candy's Candy Emporium, and more. He then gestures towards a corner of the food court where you can see there's some tape that is roping off an area on the ground, and you can kind of, from this angle it's a little hard to see because again it's like flush with the ground. You can kind of see some glass kind of in the moonlight, and you can see that it's slightly, the area is slightly avoided, and he goes, and that's the naughty corner, and then claps his hands and he's gone.
Calamity stares at the naughty corner for probably longer than anybody's comfortable with before she goes back to looking at this can like it is her new son. She's holding it very tenderly.
Did you give that description of the naughty corner again?
Yeah,
Heckna,
it is.
derogatory.
It's over in the corner of the food court. It appears to be slightly avoided, although there's some people who pass by it. It is roped off with like caution tape and stuff, and it appears that there's like a glass ceiling or floor, depending on what perspective, because you can kind of see it with the moonlight, but you can't quite see into it because of the angle that you're at from this distance.
Is
It's
there
actually
anyone?
a building?
Building, it is flush with the ground.
Is there anyone in
With
the
this
naughty
glass?
corner?
There's nobody within the tape.
Okay.
You can see that people avoid going into that area.
Mhm.
So there's a piece of glass on the ground.
There's
taped
a
off.
there's a large It looks like there's a glass floor over there,
Interesting.
but you can't quite see into it because of the angle you're at. You would have to get closer.
Do I
It would
see
have to be,
May?
like-
You don't see May anywhere, though May might be in one of the buildings or in the naughty corner.
All right, I don't think we should split up. There's a lot to do here, so maybe we just go at it, to circle. I don't know, clockwise, counterclockwise. I don't know.
May likes sweets, right?
Yeah, I mean, she put cake in her pocket, but I figured
Calamity
that
is
was
going
just a
to
thing
start
that she
going
did.
over to Sweeties.
Fog will
To Candy's Candy Emporium.
Yeah, Candy's Candy Emporium.
Emporium,
Okay.
Emporium.
accordion.
As you approach, I have an image for Candy, and Jim, if you think you can get it up quick,
Yeah,
we can show it to everyone else.
I can. Yeah.
You don't sound very confident there.
Look, listen, man.
I'm listening.
Jim, I believe in you.
I'm going at thank you, Fox.
Hey, I
and
never
I'll
said
give
I
a
didn't believe in
description.
you.
I'll give a description as you guys go. As you reach Candy's Candy Emporium and more, outside the Emporium, which is a simple square candy cane-colored building, you can see a human standing there with little name tags that says Candy, which is the person I just showed you through the image, and I believe Jim's
There we
working on
go.
getting that shared.
There we go.
Yeah. She
There she
was
is.
holding out a tray of what appears to be possibly chocolate and amalgamations.
I'll hold it up for a second, then I'm gonna make it invisible. Go ahead.
Yeah. And she goes, "Free samples, anybody who wants them. Won't you try it, sugar?"
Who's she calling sugar?
Just towards the group.
Oh, okay. Sugar promiscuous?
Oh my gosh.
How much do I know about her?
You know that
Hold on.
she's. I am holding on.
You can go ahead and I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a question about where is
What's
she in the building or is there like
she's
a
standing.
like a-
She's standing just outside the building right now.
okay.
It appears that nobody's inside the building, or she's not the owner of it.
I was picturing one of those like weird concession sort of stands where it's like they're in the building but there's like a half wall that they stand behind.
Eugene's gonna do like a little lively walk up, and he's gonna be like, "Well, what are they?
They're chocolate whoopsies.
What's a chocolate whoopsie?"
What's a whoopsie?
Well, a chocolate whoopsie is so in my building I have a chocolate fountain, and anything that falls into it gets chocolified, and they make chocolate whoopsies.
So
Their mistake is your fortune.
these used to be other things.
Yeah.
I look down. Is there any humans? Or are there any human-shaped ones?
No.
Oh God. Okay. Eugene goes, "Well, isn't that just neat?" And he's gonna pick up one of the free samples. What's it look like, Jask?
It looks to be in the shape of a fat bull.
Eugene picks. Is it moving at all, or is it just like a?
Nope, it's not moving.
It's like a chocolate bowl.
It's just a chocolate bowl.
Eugene's gonna put his hand on its head, and inside put his fingers like he's pinching the head of the chocolate bar,
Yeah.
And in his head, he's gonna say a silent prayer to the bull, "Thank you for your sacrifice, mate. May Pelor bless you." And then he's gonna snap it in half and look at it.
Okay, when you snap it in half, it is largely chocolate all the way through.
Yeah.
But you can see around in the belly area of the bull. The reason why it was so fat is because there's just a whole ass pocket watch in there.
Is it a chocolate pocket watch?
Nope, it's an actual pocket watch.
Eugene's gonna the half that doesn't have the pocket watch in it.
Yeah.
He's gonna put the half halfway in his mouth, so it's sticking out,
Yep.
and then he's gonna take the pocket watch out and brush the chocolate off, and just be like, Was there usually prizes in here?
She like tilts her head and goes, "I'm sorry, I couldn't quite understand you there, sugar."
Eugene takes the chocolate out of his mouth and he goes, "Are there usually prizes in here? I'm sorry, I was talking with my mouth full."
Well, yes, that's why they're called whoopsies. It's whatever somebody drops into the chocolate machine.
Wait, so I thought, did the bull eat the pocket watch? Or
Splendor wanders up and looks over the offerings while Eugene is trying to process this. And she's going to pick out one.
The pocket watch was there, and I carved the bull out of the chocolate. And Splendor, you pick up one as well?
Yes.
Okay. Give me just a sec. Let me roll a d4.
It's concerning how innocent this seems.
how nice does the pocket watch look, Jask?
It looks pretty nice. Are you gonna like clean it off and take a better look at it?
Yes.
On the back of the pocket watch, you can see the name Giggles is scratched onto it.
Cool. Okay. And then Eugene's gonna like put the pocket watch away, and
Okay.
very hesitantly take a bite of the chocolate.
Splendor, you've got what appears to be some kind of elephant. Otherwise, the
Dumbo,
chocolate's
no.
good, by the way. The chocolate is good. It's like a milk chocolate. And not American milk chocolate, which, by the way, is absolutely disgusting. It's proper milk chocolate.
I was
It's
about to call
wax,
you out,
basically.
Jared. I was about to say gross.
No, it's American milk chocolate is used or uses a special protein milk, which does not taste good to anybody who hasn't been served it for years.
Okay, well, Splendor's going to take the element and she's going to look at it. Are they 3D or are they just flat?
There's shape to them. Because again, there are things inside.
Okay, well, I was just wondering if it was like a chocolate rabbit or flat like a cookie.
It's not quite like a rabbit. It's more like a cookie.
Okay, she's going to take it. She's going to look at it. She's going to, like, bite the trunk.
Okay. There's just milk chocolate in the trunk.
She's going to keep nibbling delicately, like with the corner of her mouth where you can, like, see your teeth.
Yep.
While she is distracted with Splendor, I am going to look around for our homie, Miss Mayworth.
Okay. Looking around, you don't see Mayworth right here.
Drats and blast. Okay.
Splendor, eventually you bite into something that is not chocolate.
Oh,
It's snakes. Ah!
It's got some give to it, and as you pull away, you can see the corner of some red paper.
huh.
Is it a ticket?
Well, she's going to, like, put it in her hand and, like, crumble it in her palm.
Okay, you receive a booklet of 25 red tickets.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Here comes the money. It was for anybody who likes wrestling.
I see Lee Splendor should like wrestling, so I'm going to say that she, in character, appreciated that.
Thank you. Shane McMahon. There you go.
Oh, this is this is good, right? It's good, right? She holds it up to like show to Eugene, who is not paying attention, probably.
No, Eugene looks over and he's like, yeah, it's actually, how many is that?
She takes the booklet and she flips through it a few times, with like riffles it with her thumb. She's still got chocolate in the other hand that's probably starting to melt.
Did they teach her how to count?
There's quite a few here.
Eugene takes it and like counts, and you said there was 25, right?
Yep.
You keep a hold of that. We can probably use it for something later. There's 25 of them.
Ha! She looks pleased, just like a dog that's been praised. Like, oh, that's cool. Ah, wonderful. That'll be good for later.
Candy claps and goes, "The chocolate whoopsies can have anything, and you really lucked out. That's a lot of tickets."
That is a lot of tickets. That is a lot of tickets, right?
Yeah, it's a large amount.
Ha!
This lady's name is Candy, right?
Yeah.
Oh god. Excuse me, Miss Candy?
Yeah, sugar?
Gil turns a little red.
Sugar, promiscuous?
Stop making me laugh. Have you seen a half-elf woman around here with red hair, wears lots of buttons?
Oh,
probably
then
writing-
Unifical.
She like the like very wide smile kind of like dramatically falls. She puffs her cheeks a little bit. Yeah, she went over to Felix's.
Thank you. I turned and walked towards Felix's.
No, Gil,
Oh,
wait,
no.
wait.
Immediately,
Felix?
she like you could see she gets even more upset.
You should have some chocolate.
Who's Felix?
Oh, we'll talk about that later. Okay.
He runs Felix's elixirs.
Yep.
Does Candy look mad that I didn't eat any of the chocolate, or that I'm going to Felix's?
She looks more upset that you're going to Felix's. The vibe you get is that she doesn't like Felix.
Eugene puts his hand on Gil's shoulder and he's like, "You should have some chocolate, big guy."
It was literally a skinny little twink. All right, he's not big
Eat some
like,
chocolate.
at all.
Don't make her upset, Gilbert.
You could get a good prize out of it,
Weirdly
and Splendor
intense
shakes
over
her
some
book.
chocolate.
You can't.
Calamity's gonna sort of step in front of this squabbling
Wait.
and just sort of.
Wait a minute, guys. Are we not
Wait.
being heard? Or or are you just making a joke? No sound?
No
Question
sound?
mark? What?
What?
Oh,
Why?
let me turn it on. Let me see.
Wait a minute.
We're still.
Hold on.
No, I can hear sound.
Okay.
Yeah, so can I.
It seems like something on Gelorm's part.
Okay. Yeah. Gal, check your speakers or your headphones. You may have just gone out, my friend. Or
Yep.
you can't
Yeah.
hear me, so never mind.
Yeah.
Big
Maybe refresh.
stinky. Uh-oh. You can't hear me. I can say words. Okay, good.
Yay.
I'm glad you did.
Okay,
Continue,
cool.
continue, Jess.
I think it's Beep.
Where was
Or
I at?
Beepus.
You were putting yourself in the middle of the squabble.
Yeah.
Right.
Or in
okay,
between the
cool.
squabble and Candy.
Yeah, so we're just sort of making the difference there, and she's sorry, it's their first time actually enjoying the food court. You know how
Well, they
rules
won't be
are.
enjoying it if they go over to Felix's.
Oh, I know, but sometimes you have to let them learn their lesson, and her wings twitch.
You see, she kind of relaxes a little bit and goes, I guess.
But I can guarantee we'll be back. You know how much I love your sweets. By the way, is there anything I could get for Pinky?
Of course! And, she grabs, let's see. Yeah, she grabs some cotton candy and goes, no need to pay, lover's discount.
There is a long pause, and she looks like she might protest, but it's free, and she just sort of blinks. She takes it. She goes, "Thanks."
Was this like public? Did she say that loudly?
Yeah.
Eugene just like nods to himself like, yeah, I think.
Oh, how tight is Eugene's hold on Gil right now?
It's a please don't leave me. You're my best friend. Oh God, don't leave me alone.
So pretty tight.
On a scale of 1 to 10, it's a please don't leave.
I'm imagining like Gil tries to like scoot a little, and Eugene is just like just
Nope.
clenches tighter on his arm.
Alrighty, guys, where do
Sunbros
you want to
stick
go
together.
next?
Could I have another chocolate?
Aw,
Could I please maybe a little smackerel?
Candy, you have a
Well-
friend.
Sweetie, you already had your free sample, but it looks like none of your friends want one, so you can have one of theirs.
Yeah, she can have mine.
Like she looks crestfallen for half a second until Candy says that, and then she starts beaming again.
Oh, look at that. You have a fan, Candy. Isn't that wonderful?
Delightful. I hope you keep coming back, Sugar. You will have to start paying eventually.
More like a Fandy.
Calamity just looks.
Splendor just blinks at Eugene.
What? I'm trying. What?
Fog twitches his ears.
Gil looks immensely disappointed in
This
you.
is
Can we
I-
go find our missing friend now?
Splendor, in your next piece of chocolate, by the way, you find an ornate set of keys that are clearly not from the Revelia.
Boo boo keys.
And she looks at them, kind of squints, like, does the gold coin bite a little bit?
Is she gonna wear like an earring?
No, as they go along, she's undoing one of her braids and she ties it in.
Nice.
Gil is still slowly trying to like inch away towards Felix's elixirs or whatever it was called. Yeah.
Eugene's gonna like pull him in and be like, "Listen, man.
Or
Listen. Shh. Listen. All right. I understand that it's hard for you, but you gotta try, okay? All right. Gil, look at me. Cast your gaze over to me. I'm serious.
I can't ever tell whether he's actually talking to Gil or if he's just talking to himself through Gil.
You know, don't call me out like that.
Really
what is
funny.
wrong with you?
Nothing is wrong with me.
You're
Listen,
close to me.
Shh. Listen. Okay,
Stop shushing me.
we're friends, right? Right. Yeah.
I don't treat my friends like this.
All right. Look,
Oh.
we'll unpack that later. But maybe
I'm currently trying to find our friend after you've already lost 2 of your friends.
I understand that. I understand that. But we need to look the part. So maybe stop being so good at your job. Suck a little bit. Maybe.
That is exactly the type of insult that is perfect for Gil. He's such a stupid little perfectionist.
And
Gil
Eugene-
tries to crack a smile, but it looks very painful.
Yeah, and Eugene's just gonna kind of shake his armor a little bit and just be like, "Listen, I want to go as much as you do, but we need to act like we think this is the best place on Earth, okay? So start doing that,
Fine.
even if you have to force it."
Gil's smile just gets a little bit, like, the strain. You can tell there's strain.
And he like pats him on the shoulder and he's like, "Good, good, good. I'm proud of you." And Eugene's just gonna walk towards Felix's elixirs. I can't say that. Felix's elixirs. Okay, there we go.
We're not. Do you think I should go back and tell her we're not dating? I think. But it's free.
You aren't?
No! No, we're friends.
But you guys were
Wait,
like sleeping together. I mean, it's fine if you
My
are.
wings are uncomfortable on the ground. Anyways.
As you pull up to Felix's elixirs, it is a wooden wagon filled with alchemical apparatus that they clearly use to make all kinds of concoctions. There is the back of the wagon where normally you'd be able to come in and out of. They've put up something of like a little mini wall, and you can see that they're quickly making drinks. You can see Mayworth standing at the counter there.
Hey!
Hi.
Why did you leave?
Should I post the Felix art, Jask?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Why did I leave what?
Us. And Gil gestures towards, like, the entire group.
I didn't leave you, you're here.
She does have a point. And Splendor's just still chewing on chocolate.
That's not how that works. She left us, and we had to find her.
And she's here now, so it's fine.
You're all here, your friends are here.
Are you drunk?
What?
Does she look okay?
You're drunk.
Yeah, Eugene squints at May.
Yeah,
Is she
does-
being weird?
Yeah, does she look strange? Is she...
Yeah, May, have you been drinking this time?
Oh,
Everything is fine?
yeah. Oh,
Okay, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Then you can actually see a few empty glasses around May.
Really? Just
The one
getting
with
tortured
that
and you're
really
drinking?
Good. What?
God damn it.
This one tastes like raspberries.
No, okay. I think I have a good thing for this. May, maybe you should go sit down. Okay.
I am
No,
sitting.
no. And then you can see that the halfling that runs the cart like comes over, climbs up onto his counter to like look at you guys and go, no, don't take away my test subject.
Wait, what?
What?
They tested my drinks. They're telling me if they're good or not.
They're so good, and just like Eugene, I am sitting. It's on my
You're
unicycle.
standing.
I'm on my
you're on-
unicycle. I'm sitting.
Well, I suppose. Okay. Also, the Felix art will not show up in the stream for whatever reason. If you would
Wild.
describe Felix.
Yeah, so wide-eyed halfling that wears glasses that like magnify his eyes. Very eccentric outfit with like a jester kind of hat with bells on it. Halfling, large pouch, and looks to always just be like looking for the next thing to shove into a drink.
He's very adorable, I do have to say.
Uh,
He looks like a little plushie.
well, a marketable plush, one might say.
Yeah.
Well, you see, we. You know. Actually, May, you have fun. But we're just gonna stay here and like make sure everything is really, really fun for you specifically. Okay?
Eugene, are you feeling all right? You're acting a little.
Eugene turns to Splendor and gives her like the do the thing look.
As Splendor is
Listen,
speaking and Felix's
listen,
eyes
Mitchell.
move over to Splendor, he like looks at the chocolate and goes, "Oh, I see you've been to Candies.
She nods.
Yeah, we give you free samples.
Yeah, we're trying out everything.
Try
Yeah,
everything. Yeah, you want a free sample here? I'll give you a free sample here. What do you
I'm
want?
really good at free samples.
I'm sorry, that delivery, just like, yeah, you have been over to Candies? You had free sample? I love that shit so much.
Calamity's gonna mime eating popcorn as she's just sort of lazily watching this.
I'm really good at free samples.
I turn to Eugene. I'm like, listen, Eugene, if that is your real name,
It is.
it is? Okay,
Yeah.
good. I'm gonna need you to take a drink.
But I don't.
Shove my drink
I-
towards his face.
I don't drink.
Do it.
Splendor, you upon saying that you like free samples, you can see Felix hops off of the counter, starts grabbing things and starts shoving them into a big alchemical like device, and it distills these things down until it pours out into a single shot glass, and he puts it in front of you and goes, "I think you like this, big gal."
She squints down at it. It's small.
Sir, is this
Oh,
alcoholic?
it's small, but it's gonna have kick. Yeah, it's alcoholic.
But I don't do that.
Well, that's fine. It's not for you. And she takes it.
Well, no, but May was
just
giving me.
scoots it back.
Oh,
No hesitation.
You'll
Listen,
take May's drink.
listen. He's looking to Eugene. Just one sip, and you'll know why we're the Gaff Master's favorite.
The what? What was that word?
The ringleaders, the Gaff Masters. You clearly don't know gobbledygook yet. I suggest learning it. Yes.
Oh,
So,
that was me as a player asking what the
Yeah.
fuck you just said.
well, it's very in character for Gil to also not know.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what you actually said.
Yep.
I was just like, I don't. My brain.
Wait. So,
Where do I write this?
Splendor, do you take your shot?
Oh, absolutely. As soon as it looks like Eugene is going to protest, she just shoots it back.
Okay. Have you ever had Fireball whiskey?
Personally, no, but I understand.
Yes.
I have, and it's just as bad as you think it is.
And it is that going down. It is spicy and like it burns the whole way down, and you can feel it going down and warming your throat and then your stomach. Within the next hour, you can cast Fireball at 3rd level.
Does Splendor look like she's enjoying this this drink?
She's making the spicy face, but she doesn't seem like she hates it. She's like,
But it doesn't seem like
Having a
there's
good time.
any like.
Can I get art of Spicy Face Splendor, please?
spicy face.
And
Oh,
when
no.
casting Fireball at 3rd level, Charisma is your spellcasting stat.
I'll help
Okay,
you out
so-
if you actually have to do it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Ryan.
Pardon me, I'm taking a note before I forget.
So, like a few minutes ago, I said that Gil actually took the drink that May
Yes.
was offering.
Yep.
And I was waiting to see if Splendor looked like she was about to like explode or something. Like, it doesn't look like there's any like negative consequences here. Like, it looks okay.
Yeah, it looks fine.
Okay, I'm gonna give the drink a sniff.
It smells very, very sweet, very fruity.
Ugh. Do you have
It's
anything
so
that
good.
tastes
It's so good.
like beer, vodka?
Yeah, we have beer
Give me
and
one of
vodka.
those.
Okay.
Yes.
That's good. That's
Now,
I take
beer.
my drink back and start drinking it again. I'm definitely throwing it back.
I handed the
Okay.
drink back to May.
Is there a stool next to May?
Yes. There's enough stools for all of you guys to sit down.
Splendor settles in next to May.
Yeah, I'll sit on the opposite side of May.
Do you have any milk?
He looks to Eugene and just puts a finger up. Looks back to Splendor. Now, or not Splendor, Gilbert. Now, the beer is costly because it does come in a limited edition cup. I can charge you just for the cup because I am giving out free samples since Candy's giving out free samples, but
Free samples, but you charge for the cup?
the cup is it's limited edition. I can't just
What if I
You
want
know.
to keep it though? You could charge for it
okay.
later.
If you're not gonna keep the cup, I'll take it back.
Yeah, I just want the alcohol.
Okay.
I want the cup.
Come on, Gil, take the cup. Also, do you have?
I want the cup.
Frog pulls out his
what-
horn.
What was you saying?
The cup is an amorphous blob made out of glass with no discernible shape other than just being just cup-like enough to hold the liquid. And he pours you
Beautiful.
beer.
It's beautiful.
All right, I'll How big is it? Like a shot worth, or is it like?
No, it's a full drinking
It's
glass.
like a pint.
Oh, cool. Give
Yeah.
me a pint. Nice. Okay. I will.
They
sit
come in
and-
pints.
I will start drinking,
Thank you.
Okay.
like with a little sip.
And then his finger lowers and he looks back to Eugene. No, I don't have any milk.
Do you have water with ice?
I have a snow cone.
Eugene, just take a free sample. Take a free sample. It's fun. Sit
No,
down.
but I don't.
You never have fun.
No,
It's okay, I've got this, hold on. And he hops off the counter again and starts messing around with things, and eventually you can see that he pulls out like a paper cone, waddles over to his alchemical machine in the middle, and opens up a previously unseen area of it, and starts pouring what looks like snow just directly into this cone. And then waddles back over with this now perfectly orb of snow on the cone and hands it over to Eugene.
Splendor just looks at it wide-eyed.
Oh, fantastic. You
how
gonna look at
how
it.
does? Sorry.
Yeah, it appears to be an icy treat. It's got you can see that it's also colored in some areas where he's poured a liquid over it.
What is that?
It's called a snow cone.
What's snow?
It's beautiful.
It's ice. It's water. It's frozen.
You don't know what snow is?
I don't... I'm from the coast. I've heard about it, but...
Yeah, so snow is it's like rain that's frozen and it comes down like soft and you can build things out of it like angels.
And that's why it's rainbow-colored. I see.
No, it's rainbow colored because he put syrup on it, I think.
He nods.
Oh.
Do you want to try it, Splendor?
Well, that's yours. Do your sample. Do your sample.
Well,
And she's still looking at it, hopefully.
I made snow stuff at the monastery before. I've had, well, not a snow cone like this, but I've had flavored snow before, with like honey and stuff. You can try it.
I
That's pretty
think
good.
I would like to. Can I use some of these tickets for that?
Yes, it's only 2 tickets.
Ha! She takes out her, like, chocolatey ticket booklet and her loose ones, just kind of picks through it like she's got a handful of pocket lint or something, takes 2 crumpled tickets and hands them over.
Okay, and he again makes you your own snow cone.
I think Gil will also hand over 2 tickets.
Okay.
As everybody's
Wait, what one? And I like rummage through my pocket.
Yuji's just gonna give May his snow cone. That's for you. That's for you, champ.
Calamity's gonna look across the way and just sort of eye Candy. How does
Oh,
she
no.
look right now?
You can see like her cheeks are puffed and she's like just unabashedly staring at you guys.
Calamity gives a little half-hearted shrug.
Oh no.
And she's gonna stay back with her little cotton candy and continue to pantomime eating popcorn.
Okay. Calamity, do you want to roll me a d20 and then just type the results, or if you just roll the dice rolling?
Sure.
And then who is saying what?
I think there was 2 people that tried to talk.
Did you want to say something, Gil?
Oh, I was just gonna do some stupid little like RP thing real quick with Felix if I could. Before he starts, like, is there different colors of like syrup that he can put onto it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Before he does it, can I ask him? Could you put purple on it?
You see that he pauses and he goes, "Well, yeah, I can do that." And you can see he takes out another cup and he pours the blue and the red into it and then just mixes it and then slowly pours it over.
That's good enough.
Purple.
Gil, also, I just want to point out, because I'm bad at voice acting and I don't know how to speak. Gil, when he asks for it to be purple, he sounds very like melancholy, very like he sounds a little sad. But as he's like taking it and like he's like eating the snow cone, he looks like he's deep in thought, but there's a little smile curling at the corner of his mouth.
So anyone who has ate the snow cones,
Die.
you can cast Ray of Frost once within the next hour. Charisma is your
Nice.
spellcasting stat.
Nice. Where do I write this down?
By the way, you can see that there is a menu here. There is the cream soda potion, the cotton candy cocktail, the fireball shot, the snow cone, the moonshine shot, beer, Bloody Mary, and boot of Heckna.
Boot of Heckna.
Yep,
What's the boot of Heckna?
it costs 100 red tickets.
Wow.
Oh, hey, Felix,
Yeah,
what's the boot of Heckna?
well, that depends on Heckna.
As Splendor, who was
Okay.
previously enjoying her snow cone, her brows knit and go down. She chews slowly.
And he gestures towards a large boot on the shelf. And he goes, "The recipe changes on a whim depending on Heckna's current mood. And it's served in that boot with a swirly straw."
Okay. I
Calamity's
just
counting
wondered.
out tickets suddenly.
What-
May looks up and is like, "Can I have a swirly straw?"
You can have a swirly straw, yes. And he takes the swirly straw out from a collection of swirly straws and puts it into your drink.
May is very excited.
So, how long do the effects of your potions usually last on, like, our friend here?
Oh, well, I mean, that depends on their ability to process alcohol. If you're looking for the magical side of the effects, usually an hour, sometimes until you take, like, a little bit of a break or a longer break. But for the alcohol, I mean, that depends on their ability to process it. If you want, I can fix it.
Well, we kind of want to, I want her to have the most fun possible. So, I want her to be able to remember, everything.
Yeah, it's hard to have fun if you can't walk around. I totally understand that. Yeah, it'll be
so-
5 red tickets.
May hears this and says, "You want to have fun, Eugene?"
Yeah, Eugene looks at May, like, gives her the eyes, and he's like, yeah, I totally want to have fun. A lot.
Splendor raises a brow and stares at Eugene.
May does not
Felix-
pick up on that. She is drunk and also May.
There's a bit of a blush on Felix's face as he hears, "You want to have fun, Eugene?" And Eugene makes eyes at her and says, "Yes." And Felix goes,
Eugene hands him
Maybe
5
maybe
red
wait till you're
tickets.
sober.
Eugene hands him 5 red tickets. Just do the thing, please.
Yeah, okay. And he casts remove poison, and May, you are no longer drunk.
Okay, you want to have fun, Eugene? Let's do it. And I start setting up a obstacle course. There's really not that much of a difference between drunk May and sober May. I start picking up boards, and I'm just a little bit quicker and maybe a bit more agile. I would like to start picking up like boards and moving tables and
Yeah, so I'll
setting
tell you
up-
what. I'll tell you what, May. Let's maybe go have fun at the other places in the food court. You know, like have some more fun over there, maybe.
Felix's face drops.
No,
No,
but
you-
yeah,
you
sure,
don't- you
sure,
don't-
sure. But first, and
You
I'm
don't need to go
going
anywhere else.
Well, but Mr. Felix, we want to see everything. We'll come
No,
back.
you don't need to see everything. You got all you need right here.
But we'll come back.
Do you have more free samples?
You can see that he chews on his lip a little bit and goes, "No, you've used up all your free samples."
Oh,
Who wants to?
I want to go somewhere else then.
Who wants to race me? I've set up a small makeshift, very shitty obstacle course.
So,
No,
Splendor will do the
okay, I'm gonna do it myself then.
how
Splendor will do the
about
obstacle course?
Okay, since real quickly, make me an athletics, May and Calamity, as you try and go through this haphazard, probably a little dangerous obstacle course because it's
Oh,
just
hell
made
yeah.
out of whatever they could find.
it's Heckna's Rogue Warrior? Here we go. Oh, she's coming up the salmon ladder.
On this episode of Ninja Warrior.
That's the joke I was making. Yes.
Yeah.
Athletics?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Calamity, you go ahead and race May on their obstacle course. But May has the advantage of being vehicled, and
Right.
they do beat you.
Also, the home field advantage of making the obstacle course.
Yeah, they understand the ins and outs.
What? No, that's no. It's just as challenging for me than
Okay, listen. You have specifically a little like loop-de-loo that is specifically for you. You don't give me that.
It's to make it look cool.
Splendor has finished her snow cone and is now watching them move stuff around. And as they go over the obstacle course, her eyes brighten. You can tell that she definitely wants to do this.
Oh,
Guys, we should probably go look at other stuff. Yeah.
Or you could stay here and spend your tickets and get drinks.
Splendor, do you want to do the obstacle course with me?
Eugene looks at Felix and he's just like, please, stop.
Oh, hells yes. Where's the beginning?
I'm not gonna race Splendor on the obstacle course.
Please race Splendor on the obstacle course.
Takeshi's Castle. Yes. Chuck, you know me too well.
Splendor, go ahead and make me an athletics.
Heckneshi's.
It's athletics I need to know.
Hekeshi's. Hekeshi's Castle.
Mm.
Hekeshi's Funhouse.
Okay, let's see. That is Callie. Hang on, I have a cat. That that would be a 9.
Holy shit.
A 9.
Okay. You start going along the obstacle course, and you just fall flat on your face at a certain point where you're supposed to run up across a narrow board, and the board just snaps as you're halfway across. It wasn't through any fault of your own, it's the fault of the craftsmanship.
Help!
see, I told you it was made for. I bet Pinky could do this though.
The loop-de-loop was to make things look cool.
Yeah,
I can
but
do
like,
this.
look at that.
I demand a retrial.
Eugene is just staring at the ground.
How can I roll to see if I looked cool through that?
Yeah, go ahead, make me a performance.
See if it ends up on the big screen again.
Hey Riley, what's Gilbert doing?
He is still sitting on the stool. He's turned around and is just kind of like almost lounging with his drink in his hand, just watching this.
Oh yeah, you look rad.
It looks so fucking cool. I think I'd like to, like, as I'm doing the loop-de-loop, I like do a backflip on the unicycle because I can't fall off. Fettuccine, like, also does a backflip off of my backflip.
Your Tony Hawk score just starts going up a little bit.
Oh my
I like
God.
wink. I like wink and shoot finger guns as Eugene as I'm like.
Splendor
Driving
gets up and
by.
dusts herself off, and she looks a little bit disgruntled. Like she was having fun before, and now she's taking it seriously. She's
Hey,
kinda, like,
guys!
pace,
No,
she's kinda,
okay.
like, pace side to side, like she's looking over it, trying to get a different angle. And as Eugene says something, she just lifts her hands like, shh, and goes to run it again. Can I run it again?
Yeah, go ahead and run it again.
Okay, let's see. Okay, that's 17 this time.
Okay,
hello?
yeah. That was Octave rejoining. I was putting the music back in. Yeah, with a 17 that time, you run the course. You when you get to the part with the broken board, you just leap all the way across to the next end.
Yes. Like a sprinting gazelle, just leggies stretched, landing with a thud and just parkouring the heck out of this furniture that's been misplaced.
Parkour! Parkour!
Once Splendor is done, I pedal up to her. You looked so cool. Here, you need to win something, and I'm gonna pull off one of my buttons and give it to Splendor.
Thank you.
No, that was really neat.
She looks at it and she actually turns her head and her braids jingle like she's trying to pick one to put it on, but based on how the button is made, she just kind of and sticks it in the pocket.
It's
she sticks it under her boob, like in her shirt.
It's like one of those so it is a bright pink button with glitter that's been glued to it and a safety pin-esque fastening on the back.
Oh, if it's got a fastening, then she's going to go ahead and just fasten it into her hair.
Okay.
Eugene's
I do have a
standing
quick
there.
question.
Go ahead.
Just about Felix's elixir stuff. Does all of his drinks give some sort of magical effect?
Most of them.
Did the beer do anything?
The beer does not.
Okay.
The
casually
special thing
sipping
about the
it.
beer is the souvenir glass.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, I was just here for the beer.
Eugene's
Yep.
gonna say, I don't know how you drink that stuff. It tastes like bread.
Have you ever had
So you
bread?
have drank before.
Well,
Aha!
I mean, yeah, but I don't anymore, because, you know,
You've either had really bad bread or really bad beer.
probably both.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was the only one that was really sort of a good cook at the monastery, so, like, you know, the other paladins, they focus on paladining a lot more than, you know, cooking and stuff.
Well, I'll have to make some bread then. Maybe we can
Like fresh bread?
we might have do we have stuff at the what was it called? The candy house?
Gil's like, how dare you not drink beer? You're not manly, Eugene. You must enjoy beer to be a man.
There
Gil
is
just
not
likes
there is
beer.
not cooking stuff beyond what you guys would have brought with
I
your
need
persons.
to find a way to make bread.
We are in the food court.
That's true.
You can make bread out of popcorn, ground up popcorn into
Listen,
popcorn flour.
Gil used to have a problem with some toxic masculinity issues, but it's fine now.
Is
He's
it
good.
though?
He just-
Do we
he
need to
just
talk
enjoys-
about it?
May sniffs the air. Does anyone smell meat?
meat
Splendor also sniffs.
Yeah, there's a smell of cooking meat in the air right now.
Oh, it smells so good. I
Where did
feel
it go then?
real bad all of a sudden. I usually feel like this the next morning, but it's a lot sooner than that usually happens.
Splendor pats May on the shoulder like a hearty clap, like, I'll race you there. And she starts running towards the meat smell.
May runs too. May bite pedals. Can I? Ooh, Jask.
Yes.
Can I use my 2x speed?
You can, yeah.
Oh my god.
So you activate the magic on the unicycle, and you, Splendor, you watch as May just zooms by.
Okay, Splendor is going to yell and dash, like, hey, get back here! No! What is that speed anyway? I'm curious.
So my speed originally is 35 feet, and this lets me double that once a day. So it's 70.
Their speed is 70, and then they take the dash action as well.
Oh, damn.
Making their speed 140 for a turn.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Splendor can go 80 at a dash, but that's it.
God, it's just a flash of gold and red just gone.
May activated the
And
speed
just a
force.
manic giggle. Just a...
Calamity
Oh, that was a
very
really good giggle.
calmly walks after.
Yo, Gil, I think we should go.
Yeah.
So, Jasket,
Yeah.
I rolled to see if Fog could withstand not chasing. He rolled a nat 20.
Okay, so you don't chase, but man, you feel it. You're like, oh, something running. Look at it go.
Yeah, Splendor tries her best to book it, and as May goes by, she's just kind of, hey, that's cheating!
It's not cheating if you use what you have. I paid money for this. But it's like, it's not cheating if you use what you have.
Doppler May.
As everyone is kind of like moving, I'm assuming everyone's getting ready to just move. Gil will finish his drink, set the cup down, and look at Felix and just say, "Thank you for the drink." And you will give him a red ticket, and then walk away.
He'll take it, and he looks a little disappointed. You can tell he's like, should have been more than that, and just puts it away. Doesn't say anything, but you can see it.
That was my free sample, man. Paid more for it than I should have.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna have May make the check, but Galore brings up a good point. This is May's first time using the Speed Force on the fucking unicycle.
Using the yes.
May, you were not ready for the G-forces to be put onto your body, and you, like, manic giggling, are flopping in the air.
She's doing the flop. Her signature move.
I created this.
It's May, Baby Flop, whatever her last name is. What's up, Baby Flop? How you doing?
May, the baby flop, zoom.
And as you arrive to Bab's Meadery, what you see is it's a tent that upon coming in, and it has a very retro diner vibe to it with like the black and white tiles. But there's blood almost everywhere. The counter is covered in it. Like might as well be painted in blood. And you can see a large gnoll woman standing there. I've already sent an image of the gnoll woman into the chat. I don't know if you want to try and get that going, Jim.
I've been trying for the past like 15 minutes. I cannot get it to show up. There's something with these art files that just doesn't want to OBS. Like,
waifu.
like the candy one was fine, but then the rest of them just don't want to do.
Can we
That's
post
okay.
the links into the chat if people want to see them?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Well, as they make it to the tent and the smell of blood starts mingling with the smell of meat stuff, Splendor's pace kind of slows a little bit. And by the time she gets there, because May has already gotten way ahead of her anyway, she's walking.
Yeah.
May is doing a victory dance. She doesn't necessarily notice the blood right away.
May's flossing.
She's too stuck in up. She's like too wrapped up into her victory. She's like, "Oh my gosh, that was so sweet!" And I just turn into like a skater bro for a second. I'm like, "That was so sick, brah."
That was something.
Yeah, Gil is disgusted by how just bloody this place is.
I hope the
Frog is
Hecknatron
just
picked that up.
unaffected.
That would be cool.
Yeah, Eugene doesn't look very good either.
As you walk in, Bab looks up and goes, "Hey, how's it going?" Hey.
Good. We smelled the meat.
Yeah,
Do you have the meats?
we have meat. Do you want some?
What kind of meat is it?
You a cop?
Oh, he pointedly looks at Gil.
Do they have constables here?
And then mouths, "Are we cops?"
Don't worry about it,
Calamity
kid.
waves.
They give like a curt wave back to Calamity. Calamity, you know that Bab, they're just like this.
Yeah.
They're just a very gruff, straightforward woman.
No,
Where's the beef?
We're not really cops, I guess.
You want beef? 6 red tickets.
Kind of a guard, I guess? What? Said the same thing as a cop.
You need something from Sean?
We don't need to involve Sean here, no.
Oh, okay. I just was not. Okay.
Sean. Who's Sean? Did we hear
Sean's,
Sean?
You guys know Sean is the security guard.
Okay.
Splendor processes for like half a second. That one.
Yeah, so, what else do you have besides the beef?
Yeah, I have that, and she gestures towards a menu. On the menu, you can see steak. Now, steak is written italicized, and there's quotes around it. There's Wagyu beef, deep fried crunch-a-munch, corn dogs, pop pops, chicken fingers, but chicken is in quotes, cured meat, almost but not quite steak, and wings.
Why am I actually writing this
I
down?
want wings. I want wings.
Eugene
That sounds
sees
good.
wings, looks pointedly over at Calamity, like makes a face like, "No, I don't want to. No." And then, don't wanna
when
think about
May
that.
says
Go ahead.
when May says wings, that they want wings, Bab goes, "That'll be 6 red tickets."
No, he looks over at her, just like, "Mm."
I fork him over straight away.
Okay. You fork them over. Bab counts them out, nods, puts them into a pocket in their apron, and starts cooking up some wings. You can see that they just pull some very, very, not very small, honestly, fairly large. They probably came off of a small class creatures like about the size of a halfling or so. They are angelic-like wings.
I don't like that comparison to a halfling.
And starts
Calamity just watches.
frying them up.
Oh my god!
Eugene like smacks Gil on the side and like looks at him and like looks at the wings and looks at Gil and looks at the wings and looks at Gil.
Yes, I get it. You can keep your eyes in your head. I got it. I have one eye, alright? I can still see, though.
Eugene like
I
puts
have
his
one eye,
finger-
I'm not blind.
He like
Wait-
puts his
wait a
finger to
minute.
his lips
Oops.
and then points like.
I don't think anyone knows that Gil's actually... Well, he has an eye patch, but he's, like, legitimately missing the eye. That's the first
Yeah.
time he's actually, like, confirmed that.
Yeah.
Oops.
Listen, man.
Well, that's Gil.
this
You
is really
just-
this is really weird.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do about it, though?
I don't know. I was just confirming. Look, cut me some
Frog
slack,
walks up
okay?
to the counter and watches them cook the wings.
Yeah. They seem to know what they're doing.
Wow, this is really weird. So, what were you gonna say, Splendor?
Eugene, if you want one of my wings, I'll give you one. You
No,
don't
I'm
have to
good.
act
Thank you, man.
And it's fine.
No, it's good. I'm good. I ate a big breakfast. I'm good.
You had jerky.
That's a big breakfast.
A big breakfast for a growing boy.
I am grown. I'm a man.
So you need to
Anybody
eat
else
more.
want wings?
This is like, just as an aside, this is so messed up, but Maid would not notice anything strange about this.
Just like that fucking. Oh god.
Does Calamity look like actually upset about this? Like,
Hard to tell with the mask.
okay.
The wings get finished cooking and they're served out on a nice little like you know, the red plastic trays with a napkin thing in it that old fashioned diners do. They're served in that.
I offer everyone one of them. Does anyone take me up on that?
No thanks.
No
Everyone,
one wants one? No one? What?
No, I mean Splendor would.
Calamity, you also get offered because it's everyone.
there's a moment. Calamity just sort of looks May directly in the eyes. And then, I think you're gonna do great here. And she'll take one, but she's not eating it.
This
Eugene
is so
is slightly
painful for
upset.
me. I'm like, oh, Splendor, here you go. And I like give Splendor one and I start eating as well.
Splendor tears off a piece. She sort of like side eyes Calamity and gives her like an apologetic little like shrug.
Oh my god, this is so morbid.
Does Calamity ever take her eye off that wing in her hand?
Oh, she'll straight up offer it to Fog. I was already thinking about having her do it.
Yeah, Fog would open up his mouth and eat it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She will
I feel
hand that
it.
to him, hand to Ma directly.
I feel so bad. I have so many. This is cringy. Oh my god, these are so good! I love the sauce that you put on them.
Thanks.
It's spicy. Wait, what is that spice?
Can't tell you.
Okay.
At
That's fine.
the can't tell you, Eugene looks like a little bit more perturbed than he was.
Gil is looking around at all the blood around him.
Eugene, it's his secret recipe. You
Yeah,
really can't.
I'm sure it's very secret and safe.
You really should eat something.
No, I'm fine. Thank you.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's good protein, Eugene.
She looks you up and down and goes, "For you, I'd even give you a
Eugene puffs
discount."
out his chest.
Oh no.
Like he puffs out his chest and flexes like, yeah, I'm a big man.
And as you're doing that, she looks you up and down and goes, "For you, I'll even give you a discount." She gives like a little bit of a wink.
Gil like elbows Eugene kind of in the arm. It's like, I think
Yeah,
she'll
go ahead and
eat you.
flex, Eugene.
No, thank you. I'm on a special diet.
Wink back.
No.
Is it denial?
Gil, stop.
May is gonna go ahead and wink. She heard the wink back and is just winking back.
And Eugene's gonna go, I mean, Splendor would probably want some more, don't you, Splendor?
Her eyes look back to Splendor.
I still have the one that I started on, but
I'll get you something.
Calamity's gonna walk off at this point.
Mm-hmm.
She has
Calamity.
enough of watching this.
As you're walking off, you turn to go and walk away and like get out of the tent. You can see coming into the tent is Pinky.
Hi. I got you
Hey!
as a friend. Are you getting something?
She looks at the thing that you got her,
Yeah.
and you can see like she has something in her hand as well.
Oh no!
And she like you can see like there's a moment of processing. Goes, "Oh, I got you something too,
That's
as
fantastic.
a friend. Maybe."
As a friend.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my.
Then they were roommates.
We know how this ends.
So yeah, she'll exchange the cotton candy for. Please tell me it's also fucking cotton candy.
It's also cotton candy.
Yes.
But like she had put it in like a little box, and you can see that she clearly tried to decorate it herself.
Oh no.
looking forward to the clown wedding where they exchange ring pops.
It's gonna be so good.
Do we see this happening?
Yeah. I mean, at the exit to the tent, like Calamity was about to leave when Pinky came in.
There is so much here to process. Gil is like,
May sees this and
people.
May sees this and starts playing like romantic atmospheric
Oh, no!
music.
Careless Whisper starts playing.
Anyways, they're all having wings, so if you want to join them, you can.
Yeah, let's
I'm
go
gonna sit
outside. No, I want to sit outside with you. Let's go. And she rides outside with you. Everyone else, so Eugene, Bab kind of like shoulders up onto the counter and like leans forward a little too forward.
Oh no.
And goes, "You sure you don't want anything, big boy?"
No.
Eugene and Babka sitting in a tree.
Splendor is like chewing and kind of looking back and forth between the two, processing.
There
Her
is
eyes
a
narrow.
full.
And there's
a full sheen of sweat.
and she and then her eyes widen, like you can see the moment of realization. It's like,
As she's like leaning far too forward,
Yeah.
she's like, I make a good breast steak.
Gil at that has turned away because he's starting to flush a little bit too. And he's taking several steps back.
yeah, Splendor chokes.
Yeah, Eugene coughs twice, and he's like, "What's that, Gil? An important message? Yeah, let's go!" And he grabs Gil by the armor and just drags him out of the tent.
He's like, yeah, I think I hear Paler over here. Let's go. I think I hear my god calling.
No, hold on! No, hold on! Pardon me, ma'am. Time for Jeebus, and then like,
There's not enough space between us for Paler.
Jim, did you just say Eugene runs?
Yeah, no, he is forcibly dragging Gilby out of the tent. So like,
Would you call him that?
Splendor's gonna
May
watch them leave and just kind of look back at Mayworth.
May is feeling a little left out. She's seeing that everyone is coupling up. Can I look around and see if anyone's available?
Splendor's still sitting there.
Babs kind of DTF-y, and I love.
Good
God, please. Look, I'm already married to a furry. I don't need it in D&D. Thank you.
Are you sure about that?
May winks at Splendor to try to like.
Splendor kind of blinks at May. She's like, I need some air. Do you need some air? Let's get some air.
Did she say that to May?
Yeah.
May like wiggles her eyebrows and is like, "Yeah, let's get some air."
Oh my god.
Like she seemed like she was enjoying herself up to that point, but she's sort of a little bit more reserved now after that first wink, and like she kind of retreated into herself a little bit and just kind of smiles at Mayworth, not as bright as she normally does, and nods and sort of heads towards the exit.
I like how socially awkward our entire is.
Yeah.
May can take rejection pretty well. She's cool with it. She's like, "Okay, Splendor's not feeling it." She's gonna look around. What was the name of the lady?
Bab.
I'm gonna wink at Bab on my way out.
Bab gives like a head tilt, like a little nod thing.
No one's accepting my winks.
Come back anytime.
No. So he's gonna drag Gil outside and like pull him away from where I guess Pinky and
You do
Calamity
this-
are talking.
This happens
Yeah.
so
Being
often.
heterosexual together.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Totally.
he's gonna like look at him and be like, "Gil, punch me in the face.
Like,
Punch me in the face.
why?
Do it. Just right now.
Why?
Just do it.
Why?
Look, when another paladin asks another paladin to punch him in the face, he does it, okay?
I think we need to talk about where you grew up, man. This is
Listen!
not healthy.
Just look, I can't. Okay, whatever.
What?
All right.
Okay, what's the matter? Come on.
Use your big boy words.
I don't know how to deal with affection, all right? Especially affection from whatever that nice lady is.
Gil laughs. Yeah, I don't know either, man. I'm not great with it
But
either,
you're
honestly.
married, right?
Yeah.
Well, don't you and your partner like hold hands and
Yes.
stuff?
Yes.
Is it nice?
Yeah.
Aw.
That sounds nice.
He's
I'm actually
with
kind
the
of
ring.
look. I'm actually kind of afraid to hold hands with people because I don't know. Down to fucky. By the way, that's what DTFE means. Sorry, I had to answer that. But
It's a weird spot to like cut out.
I know, right?
Like, wait a minute, what's happening?
I'm
here?
not really down to fucky, is what Eugene just said.
no. And
Which is also true.
he says no. He's not. He's a good boy. Okay. You know.
Hey, Gil's a good boy too.
He says, I'm actually kind of afraid to do that because sometimes when I touch people, stuff happens, and it's, you know, last time I put my hands on a person, he makes like an explosion noise.
Oh god, this might end badly. Can I grab Eugene's wrist and try to put it onto my arm? Like, not forcefully, but just like, just gently.
Eugene flinches.
Does anything happen, though?
Nothing happens.
Does he try to-
No.
Okay.
Galorum, I have taken my hat off. So, there you go.
Eugene, I think you're fine.
Yeah, that was that one time. Frankly,
When does it happen? When things get,
well, usually when I'm hurt or in strong emotion, which frankly I'm surprised nothing happened there. But this is weird. Can I let go of you now? Or can you let go
now
of
you
me
have
so
a
I can
problem
let
with
go with
touching
you?
me?
Look, it's not.
You have been dragging me all over this food court.
Well, yeah, but it's different. It's
Okay, I'm
Jeff-
trying to do this comforting thing to you. I'm not great at it.
I appreciate it. And
You're welcome.
I understand that you're trying. Thank you. I understand that you're trying. But that is one area in which I do not. I'm scared of love. Because, well.
It can be scary.
Well, yeah, especially with whatever she is. Like, that she's way bigger than me. And, like, she's
I don't
holding
know what to. I wouldn't even know where to start with that, honestly.
She's holding a cleaver. And, like, I mean,
Yeah.
it's a lot of
Yeah,
fur.
I feel like you'd be more likely to end up as, like, food. Honestly.
Let's not talk about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and he's still holding on to your wrist this entire time.
Gil's
Do-
not keeping
do-
it there either. He's not
Do
keeping.
Splendor and I see this as we're coming out?
Yeah, they're pulled off to the side, so you guys won't be able to hear exactly what they're saying, but you can see them.
Gil, you are married, and I'm pretty sure this is not something that you're agreed to.
Eugene just
What?
lifts up his arms like, nah, it was a bro thing, okay? We're friends.
Splendor is just still taking little pieces of meat and putting them in her mouth and just watching.
May? No.
Gil looks very perturbed by what May has said. Like, just who do you like?
Yeah, he's great. He's really great, but, like, he's spoken for, and I respect the sanctity of marriage.
Splendor frowns and she turns to look around to see if she can spot Pinky and Calamity.
So while you're looking around, you can actually see Stefano is approaching your group. He's moving at a brisk pace, but not like a hurried pace.
Ah, look, a distraction. She's gonna go talk to Stefano.
I guess the plot. The plot has come back to us. God, Gil is going to be thinking a bit about Eugene's line about being scared of love.
And before he turns to go over to Stefano, Eugene is going to like grab his wrist before he leaves. He's going to be like, "Listen, man, I appreciate it. We'll talk when we're not trying to do stuff, okay?"
So, go ahead, Gil, if you're going to respond to that.
Gil just nods silently, like in understanding, and then go on with the group.
We're going to flop over to Calamity and
Yes.
and Pinky real quick.
The
Calamity,
lesbians.
you're eating cotton candy with your gal pal, or pretending to eat cotton candy because you're just
Yeah,
bopping it
she's
against
just
your
bopping
mask.
it against the mask.
When you bop it against the mask the first time, you can see Pinky laughs a little bit and goes, "Here, let me help you," and she like raises the mask just a little bit, just
Oh,
enough.
no.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
And then helps you get cotton candy into your mouth.
And they were fucking roommates.
And they were roommates.
Totally
They were
normal
just
relationships.
friends.
Yep.
Helping you put cotton candy into your mouth.
They were
There's
best
nothing
friends that were
homoerotic
also
about this.
roommates.
Oh, it's very homoerotic.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Very sapphic of you. I approve.
And they adopted a dog named Fog. They moved out into a cabin in the woods around the Revelia.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
they
man.
had a Candy King picket fence.
And they both
Yeah.
wore flannel.
I need art of Fog wearing a collar and just like sitting in the tiniest little like doghouse outside of a little cabin.
No!
Can
I
they be neighbors with May and her
And
partner
Stella,
from the
or
last time?
Sophie.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
May and Sophie with
And they were
Calamity and-
neighbors.
Pinky.
There's
love
so
the
many
idea.
alternate dimensions happening right now.
I have to say, with Fog and a doghouse, I can't help but imagine it's not that it's like the doghouse wasn't attached to the ground, so it's just sort of this weird like back accessory rather than like an
It's
actual.
like a reverse
Love it.
Snoopy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
A fog house. A
It's
fog house.
Foghouse. But as you're approaching Stefano, by the way, you can see up on the Heckna, it's showing your group. You don't know how long it's been showing your group, but it's currently showing your group, just kind of hanging out in the food court with big letters saying, basically advertising the food court and the immense amount of fun that you can have in the food court. And then every once in a while, it'll stop showing your group to show the makeshift obstacle course May had made. And it's showing other revelers trying to do the obstacle course, and it's slowly becoming more and more dilapidated as parts are just breaking and falling off.
May, we gotta work on your carpenter skills.
It was you know what? It was a one-time thing, but yeah, I can see where the structure is failing. Yes.
I'm still trying to figure out where she got all the like boards from.
Just
around.
Yeah, just grabbing things that were on the ground.
Karate chops a
They're
table.
just
There's plenty of
Everywhere.
like
Lack of tables that were originally there.
but as you meet Stefano midway, he looks to I believe it was Splendor that was approaching him.
Yes.
You were not the one that was holding the stone. Who has the stone?
Eugene
I
does.
forget.
Eugene.
That one. And she like jerks her thumb over her shoulder at Eugene, who is currently having a meltdown and holding Gil's wrist. And
I've released the wrist.
okay,
I don't mean to be rude, but I have to talk to him.
Okay.
I mean he's right there. He's having a moment, so that might be interesting.
Stefano just comes over.
Oh, hey, Stefano.
Eugene,
Yeah.
I have a message from the toy maker.
Okay.
The stone he had you hold on to.
Yeah.
He noticed on the Heckna that your Pinky's in your group. He wants you to show it to Pinky.
What will it, if I show it to Pinky, what will it cause?
I don't know.
I believe him.
Stefano, I'm terrified.
That's the
What?
Revelia for you.
Do I believe Stefano that he doesn't know what this would do to Pinky?
Make an insight check.
Ooh, that's not good. Where's my insight? Not good. 10.
Beep that art.
Um,
Yes.
He is a puppet and hard to read.
True.
I trust the tiny boy, tiny they. I'm sorry. So
They are a puppet. They are hard to read.
Eugene is going to like reach down and like hold a fist up to Stefano and just be like, "Tell the toy maker I'll do it. But I don't want anything bad to happen to them, okay?"
They give a shrug, then look towards Pinky and Calamity. Give a nod, even if they aren't looking, just kind of like a nod of like, this is gonna happen, and then he takes a step back as if to leave, but doesn't leave. They appear to be waiting.
So Eugene is going to go up to both of them. Also, my Splendor is asking for a short interlude after this scene, if that's okay.
We're gonna want to do a short interlude now.
Okay.
This scene, this is a point where we're gonna want to do a short interlude.
Oh boy. That's a little frightening.
Oh boy.
That's, pain might be happening.
So no one told you shit's about to get real bad. Gonna
Yeah,
show in
I've
the
just got-
stone. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we can do a short interlude. Want to do another 10-minute break?
That would be nice. I have a small Shih Tzu with her feet up against the couch, pawing my knee because she's telling me that she wants dinner.
That's okay. So we'll take a 10-minute break, and I'll hang out here and talk to everyone in the chat. Hello.
Yeah, I think I'll
I'm
be flicking.
I'm gonna do my
By the way,
friend's
Jack,
remix. Okay, go ahead.
Fog has probably approached Calamity by this point, so he's standing or laying over there, whatever Fog does.
Yep.
Yeah, they're vibing.
It's
I
gonna
guess for like character flavor, after the conversation that Eugene and Gil had, Gil is just kind of standing not away from the group, but definitely his body language is a little more retracted. He's clearly in thought, and he is consistently spinning the gold ring on his left ring finger, and just kind of in a different place.
Mhm.
Yeah. Real quickly, Beep,
Yeah.
are you ready?
No, but I'm excited.
Yay!
That's
Okay.
the way.
Eugene totally has the option to show just Pinky if Eugene
Right.
wants to have Pinky pull away and do it, but
Well, see, he's gonna like. I'm thinking about stuff. Okay, like.
yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Don't you Matt Mercer me.
I'll do it, man.
I think ooh, I'm mad. Ooh.
Okay, so we know the toy maker said that, like, we got hints that something might happen if we show it to Calamity, right?
Yeah.
And Stefano said that he doesn't know what will happen if they show it to Pinky.
Mm-hmm.
So could we deduce from that Pinky and Calamity are fundamentally different? And they're like whatever this like revelry thing is, or reveler, like they're different.
Perhaps.
Gil is pondering as he's thinking of his husband.
Listen, I'm probably gonna. I don't know, because it feels weird for Eugene to be like, "Hey, Calamity, let me steal your GF real quick."
I mean, not necessarily, because you were told to for sure show it to Pinky, but you were given the option to show it to Calamity. So just being like, "Hey, Pinky, can I talk to you real quick?"
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think. Well, because
I will
We
say
know
out of
that
character, I'm okay with any option. Just so that you're not worrying about what I would want for the character.
No, I'm worrying about what Eugene would do. Because
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to think of, like, would he just be like, well, it'd be weird for me to just, like, you know...
Yeah, but he also knows that something bad could happen to Chloe.
That's
And
also...
he seems very concerned with the health of our party.
That's also true. I'm gonna think about it.
Yep. Chuck did just redeem a hydrate, so everybody hydrate yourselves. Also, does Eugene even check what the symbol is?
He's gonna look at it before he gives it to her, yeah, or shows it to
Okay.
her.
Yeah, we don't even know what it looks like,
If
do we?
you want to tell me,
There you go.
okay. Donkey shin. Oh, it's a funky exclamation point.
Yeah.
What
Well,
is-
that's even more concerning.
What does that mean?
And when looking at it, you can feel a magic touch your mind.
Can I roll
Oh,
an
no.
Arcana?
And give me a moment.
Okay.
When it touches your mind,
Mm-hmm.
any memories that like you think of are more vibrant. They're more there. You remember sharper, but only so long as you're looking at it. And then when you look away, the effect immediately stops.
Oh, fuck.
You can't see me, but I just started flailing my arms around.
Da, 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 da. Ba-ba-da.
And you can roll an Arcana if you want.
All right. Jask, that's a
Yeah.
natural 20.
Okay. Your knowledge of magic is limited, so there's only so much I can give you.
Uh-huh.
But you know that there is such a thing as runic magic. Mostly this is done through giant runes
Yeah.
from the lands that you come from. But this isn't a giant rune. This is very similar to common.
You know
You've seen exclamation points.
You know what's funny? So
What?
Cedric is the rune knight fighter for his fighter
Yeah.
side. So Eugene would be like, "Huh, rune magic. I kind of know
Yeah.
what that is."
But this appears to be a unique form of rune magic.
Mm-hmm.
I am back.
Welcome back.
All right.
Did I miss something?
No.
We were just doing some soft things of like Eugene looking at the rune himself, which is just the exclamation point I put into the dice rolling, and him finding that it makes him remember things sharper so long as he's looking at it.
Eugene can probably, because it makes him remember stuff, Eugene can probably surmise what it does. I would say with that natural 20, like, Eugene's smart enough to be like, oh, well, it makes me remember stuff sharper, so it's probably going to make them remember their memories harder, and I can see why that would be a bad thing in the Revalia, like, oh, shit. So, Eugene's, is everybody here? Or did Lindsay go?
I'm here.
Okay.
Lindsay's here. I just heard
Hello.
Splendor. We've got Calamity. Do we have a Fox?
Yep.
We have a Fox. Do we have a Riley?
Yep, I'm here.
We have everybody here.
Is everybody Gucci? Everybody good? Can
Yep.
I do the thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Do the thing.
So, Eugene is going to go up to Pinky and Calamity.
Yeah.
He's holding the stone in his hand, so he's not holding it out. He's got it clenched in his palm. But he's like holding his arms down in at a natural angle, so it doesn't really look like he's holding anything in his palm, but he's holding it, Try to be nonchalant about this.
Yeah.
And he
Okay, question. Did I see Stefano come in? Because I'm just realizing.
You were being
How-
fed cotton
how-
candy.
Right, okay, you're right. No, gay panic. Understandable. Next.
I don't know what you mean by gay panic. They're just two
Right,
friends.
no, it's platonic. It's platonic. They're gal pals.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gal pals chilling with their pet.
Yeah.
Totally
Yep.
romantically feed my friends cotton candy all the time.
All the time. You don't?
Constantly.
Um,
I feed my homeboys Subway, non-erotically, all the time.
yeah, they
I-
can have this foot long anytime.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a joke there, and I was just like, someone else will get this.
Jask, we want you to keep your Heckna thirsting out of the chat for right now, okay?
You can't stop me.
Yeah, that's not good
I'm
on
the
words.
DM.
It's like a
Yeah,
balloon
he can-
animal.
You could make Heckna stroll out here in some sexy lingerie if he wanted.
Don't tempt me. As you were
Think
saying,
okay, he
Eugene.
doesn't already.
So Eugene comes up and he's like, "Hey, Calamity, you mind if I steal Pinky for a second? I need to talk to her about something."
Blink, blink, blink. Looks to Pinky. How much does it look like she wants to walk away from this?
You can see like she's a little disappointed she has to be parted with you, but she's okay with a little conversation.
All right. I mean, as long as she's okay. I mean, it's her life.
Yeah.
I don't know why it would. Anyways.
Uh,
I guess I can. Yeah, I can.
he's gonna look at Calamity and be like, "I'll bring her back real soon, okay?" And there's a wink.
Gwent. Okay.
And he's gonna like pat Pinky on the arm and just walk like off to a little like where there's not a lot of people.
Everybody else on the Heckna is still focused on your group, and there's now a wink counter because there's been a lot of winks in this. In the past
A lot
like
of winks.
20 minutes.
Yeah,
This
There's
is
been
the,
so many winks.
It's like the baseball jumbotron where it zooms in on people for kissing.
Yeah.
And then Eugene's gonna go. I'm
The
Eugene.
Heckna moves on to looking back at the obstacle course now. By the way.
So I'm Eugene. I don't know if we've been properly introduced.
Yeah, we talked a little bit.
But I was given something that I thought you might want to take a look at.
Okay.
And Eugene's gonna be like, "Oh, close your eyes."
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And fun. And she closes her eyes and like holds out her hands because she's
now
not sure
put
that's
out
what
your
she's.
hand.
She does so.
And Eugene's gonna take the stone and put it in her hand and then close her fingers around it. All right.
Okay.
All right. Now I'm gonna let your hand go, and when I let your hand go, you can look at the thing. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Big wide clown grin on her face.
1, 2, 3, and Eugene's gonna take his hand back and immediately put his hand on his sword, and just like nonchalantly, but his hand is there, just like 1, 2, 3, boom.
Yep. She opens her eyes, opens her hand to look at it, and immediately that big clown grin stops, and she's just staring at it. Her mouth turns into a thin line on her face, and you can physically feel the energy around you just drain. You know when you're around somebody who's just really in a bad spot, and you can feel it in the room,
Yeah. I know that very well. Yes.
and she's
what
just
point-
staring at it. What, Gil?
At what point do we notice this?
Oh, immediately, the moment she looks at her hand. It is very obvious.
Okay, I'm gonna start making my way over to them. I don't know how far away they went.
I'm assuming they're out of eye shot of
I
Calamity.
would go fairly a ways away so Calamity cannot see.
Yeah.
yeah, that's.
We're
gonna keep hanging out with Fog.
You can see under her makeup, she turns a little green. She looks a little sick. She almost falls off of her unicycle. But catches herself and puts her hand on the unicycle and then gets off of it. Just still staring down at the stone with the rune.
Hey, listen, I'm sorry I had to do that, okay? I know it probably hurts. But I was told to give that to you and let you see it.
You can see that she's muttering something now. Do you want to try and understand what she's muttering?
Yes.
Okay, make me a perception check.
Okay, my cat wants to be let out. Give me 2 seconds. Let me open my door and let Callie out.
Sorry, she wanted to see you. And you know
Have
she's
I-
a cat, so she wanted immediately out.
Have I reached them at this point?
You're almost there.
Okay. No idea what I'm doing, but I'm going.
Splendor's
Okay,
just
you said
hanging
a
with Mayworth.
perception check, Jask?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Splendor and Mayworth, Mayworth is pretending like it wasn't like a really weird, awkward moment back there.
Jask.
Yeah.
That's another natural 20.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay,
My-
so with
my
that,
IRL
I'm gonna
dice are being nice to me tonight.
give you 2 things.
Okay.
What she is saying is in gobbledygook,
Okay.
but you've heard gobbledygook here and there.
Okay.
So with that, I'm going to have you understand what she's saying in gobbledygook. So I'm going to give you the gobbledygook first, and then what she's saying in common.
Are
So
you,
first
are
is
you messaging me or are you?
no, I'm just going to say it.
Okay.
It's Thangasmurg Emya Thangasmurg Emya Pinky. All aboard for Revalia. and it's keep a smile on your face. Keep a smile on your face, Pinky. All aboard to the Revelia. And then followed by sunken wood, steam, and fire. Happy Hecknas, happy healing, happy helpers. Bits and bobs, and nooks and crannies, and eyes, and eyes, and eyes, and eyes, and eyes.
Eugene's gonna cover the stone with his hand that's in her hand.
Immediately, like, she jerks away a little bit, but, like, not enough that you stop being able to do that, and she looks at you with, like, a wild look in her eyes, as if she didn't know you were there and you have snuck up on her.
Pinky.
And then, like, it calms down a little bit.
Hey.
Yorkna Ringa Corker, and she takes off running.
Shit.
What she said there was never trust a clown.
Can I grab the stone from her hand?
Yeah, you had your hand on the stone,
Okay.
so you just take it as she takes off running. She did not seem to want to keep it anyways.
Yeah.
Riley or Gilbert, you were coming up. Yeah, I can send some.
Yeah, because she was saying a lot, and I wanted to write that down because some of that stuff sounded important. But it was like it was going too fast for me to.
Yeah. Write it out for me, Jess, so I can put it in my notes.
Oh god, that's so small.
Because Eugen would remember. Jimbus does
I
not.
can also.
I'm in wood.
I can also just copy and paste it.
Yeah.
Oh, she said help in there?
The help I had left out.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, wait a minute.
Gilbert, you are just coming up when you see Pinky, like, just start deadbolting away.
Is she running away from me or like towards me?
And
is she running and not on her unicycle?
she's running not on her unicycle. She's left her unicycle behind.
Well, that's concerning.
And she's running at an angle, so like kinda at you, kinda away. And has come into view of Calamity.
Oh no. Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot a glance at Eugene. What do I get from his expression and body language?
Shit. Oh god. A little bit. Like he looks at you and has the like, Gil, we need to talk about some shit, and then he like, revolve your face. Boom. Yeah.
Gil smiles and gives a thumbs up. Do I get the idea that I should stop Pinky?
No, he says in Celestial, when you like move like you're gonna stop her,
Oh, no.
he says in Celestial, the night has many eyes, Gilbert.
How loud do you say that?
In a whisper, where only you can hear it.
Okay. Alright, Gil looks like he was about to start running after Pinky, but when you say that, he stops.
Calamity will, though.
Yeah.
Definitely more like, she doesn't quite understand what's going on, but she's running, so what the fuck did these idiots do to her? Obviously, it's the toy maker's fault somehow, right?
Yeah.
Because we do know they had a long conversation this day, so I think she gets up, she grabs Hawk, hold on, we have to go to help Pinky, okay? And then she'll scuttle on, trying to catch up to somebody I assume she just can't.
Well, I'm gonna have you make me an athletics check.
Okay.
And because you care so much for your
Friend.
Best friend.
I'll allow it to be with advantage.
All right.
Aw. Where is my Pinky notes?
19.
19. Okay. You catch up with them. You do have to spend some time running them down, but you catch up with them. They have ducked away into one of the alleyways between tents, and it's just kind of catching their breath with their back to you.
Oh my god, Pinky. He runs so fast. It's probably the unicycle. Oh my god. What are you doing?
They don't respond. You can see their shoulders are shaking.
Oh, Pinky. And she'll come around very carefully. She puts her hands up in a very non-defense, like a defensive, like a very here, I'm surrendering almost. And she'll sort of duck around to where Pinky can see her if she, like, looks up even the slightest bit around to in front, and she'll just sort of gently hold her arms out.
When you do that, she, like, whips around to try and continue to keep her face out of view of yours.
Hey, no. It's okay.
And you can see tears are falling from her face.
Hey, no, it's alright. It's alright, okay? Remember, you've helped me like this before. I can help you too, okay? And, she will very slowly, she'll come close enough to where she can offer, like, a hug, right? But she waits just a bit to see if this is actually what she wants.
Okay. Eventually, she takes, like, a deep, shaking breath and does give you a hug.
Here. And just idle swaying. So it almost looks like maybe from a distance they might be dancing, right? It's very careful.
Yeah.
There we go. Don't worry, I can keep up the mask if you can't. That's how we help each other, yeah?
Nodding, sobbing into your shoulder.
There.
This music does not fit the moment. I love this.
It's all right.
I think it's very apt, actually. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's very apt, yeah.
the carnival music's playing around them while this shit happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like some deep stuff is happening, but like, look at how happy everyone is.
doing
Ooh,
great.
everybody.
Yeah, you can hear that she's mumbling to herself over and over. It's Peepsy is Biglin a Fenger a Smurg Emya Mug,
Mm-hmm.
which is Heckna's eye is watching. Keep a smile on your face. And like, she's definitely trying to smile, but it does not look like a smile.
Hey, here. And she will take off the full of her mask and put it on Pinky. And she gives Pinky, with her bare face, a very surprisingly honest smile. Probably, considering that Pinky suddenly remembers everything, probably a little bit uncomfortably familiar to somebody who she once was, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Hey. We're fine, okay?
She nods a little bit.
minute
You can
at
see
a
that she's starting to take the steps to being calmed down again.
Take all the time you need. We're dancing here. That's all that's happening. We're just
More.
dancing.
More nodding and she's now putting actual effort instead of just being led into this dance. It's very minimal, but like you can tell she's starting to get there. She's starting to get back into the mask of the Revelia.
Yeah. I taught our friend. I never asked our friend his name. Their name? I don't know. They're pretty good. Not as good as a dancer as you, though. But it served in a pinch.
No words, but a little bit of a sound. Almost like a laugh, almost like a sob.
Alright. We won't get out of here until you're ready. But in the meantime, we will dance. And
Okay.
you can do what you need to.
So we're gonna pull away from that scene as you dance with a crying clown in the moonlight.
How appropriate. Crying clown in the moonlight.
Yep.
Splendor is like she watched them run past and she didn't follow because Calamity went right after, but she looks back towards Eugene, probably as he's whispering to Gil, like she's trying to study him and figure out what happened.
Eugene looks up at you afterwards and he says, we'll talk about it when we get back to the sweet, okay? For now, we're gonna go back to Locke and see what Locke needs us to do, and then we can go back to the sweet. We've had a long day today.
It was so fun. Yeah?
So what kind of bird do you think this is?
Eugene,
Bird?
God.
he frowns and he's like, "Oh, Splendor, I don't want to talk about it."
I wasn't asking you.
Oh.
It's
Who
a
are you
bird?
asking?
Me.
She's
Hey.
standing next to Mayworth.
I'm here. Can you see
Oh, I don't
me?
know what's happening.
Can everyone see me?
Mayworth is now invisible.
like our group is like 10 plus feet apart from each other. We're all just in little groups.
We're just, it's the Sun Bros and the Herbos and the roommates.
Hey now. Hey
You're an
now, I
all-star.
can count up to 9 without help.
May goes, I'm not sure. It was a bird, you said? Like
Most winged things are birds. Maybe it's one of those rocks, like from the stories, and maybe we'll be able to move faster or even fly. Maybe.
I want to fly, and I'm gonna eat another wing faster.
Splendor does not increase her pace.
Do we fly? I'm gonna try. May, after eating the wing, takes off on the unicycle and tries to find something to ramp off of to fly.
You do not fly, but you do get some sick air and end up on the Heckna again.
Heck yeah, indeed. I like pedal away.
Guys, let's head over to Locks again. I'm pretty sure Calamity can find us.
Splendor, the fly thing, it didn't work. It didn't work. So,
Disappointing.
yeah. I look cool. Didn't fly.
Fog is gonna go pick up Pinky's unicycle
Aww.
and go in the direction that he saw Calamity and Pinky run in.
Ride the
Does he
unicycle.
hold it like a little bird?
More
Like-
like awkwardly, I'm not sure how to handle this.
Ride the unicycle,
Yes.
Fog. Do it.
Oh my god.
Fog would not be able to fit on the unicycle.
Not with that attitude, DM. God, I thought this was Dungeons and Dragons, Jask. Gosh.
Not Dungeons and Feels.
not Dungeons and Fog can't ride a unicycles.
Yeah. What is the thing Matt Mercer says?
You can certainly
What's-
try.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You might break the unicycle, but you can try.
Fog, to find them, as they are tucked away, trying not to be found, make me a survival check.
1 second. Survival, where the heck are ya? Whew. Ten.
You spend time trying to find them, unicycle in hand, but can't. Everybody else,
Mm-hmm.
you have now lost Fog and Calamity.
Oh Lord.
God damn it.
Okay, first we'll go look for Fog.
Didn't we have someone else here? Like, besides Fog and Calamity?
That other clown, right?
No, it's like a big, scary, grumpy dude.
Yeah, big guy.
The grumpy dude?
No.
Have we come back over to them yet?
Yeah, we're together now, I would assume.
Yeah, you're all together except
Okay.
for Calamity and
And
Fog. Yeah.
Eugene realizes who she's talking about, and he says, May, his name was Gideon. He's not with us anymore.
Huh.
Or is Gideon. His name is Gideon.
Okay. And I open up my journal. I'm going to keep writing, like, remember Gideon in my journal as we're walking.
Eugene just he looks so worn out, dude. He looks so emotionally tired. Like, he's not physically tired, but he just looks like if he had a mind to drink, he probably would. Like,
Sounds like he needs more time with Heckna.
no thank you.
Or Gil, honestly. Gil
Is
might get you
Eugene-
to drink.
Is Eugene kind of open with how he looks like this, or is he trying to hide it?
He's a little drooped, but he's still got that smile on his face. Like, he's a little less fake enthusiastic than he was.
Well, if he comes near or goes past Splendor, she's gonna reach out and set a hand on his shoulder for a second.
He kind of like just looks over in your direction, like kind of lazily, like, yeah.
Hey, remember that we're putting on a show,
Yeah, doing that. And he like smiles wider.
She smiles, doesn't show her teeth. It's sort of a grim, knowing smile. Gives him a pat and lets him go.
All right, so where did Fog go?
Make me a survival check to find Fog.
We also
Okay.
don't know Fog's actual name, so we have no way to actually call for him.
Didn't we? Wait.
Did we ask him his name? I don't think we did.
Nope.
No one has ever asked Fog his name.
Yeah.
You guys
None of us
16?
probably just referred to him as Big Guy.
I don't think anybody's actually spoken to him except for Splendor, have they?
Gideon.
No, I have. It
Calamity
was
has.
just in a previous
Oh, yeah,
campaign.
and Calamity.
Yeah, Gideon and Calamity, I think. And,
And then Splendor went.
yeah,
that
Splendor a little bit in the hostel, I think.
Oh, Eugene has spoken to Fog a couple of times, but not
Yeah.
like to converse.
Yeah.
yeah.
And
Well,
May
yeah.
has spoken to Fog like once or twice, but not like a interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's just easier for him to call him Big Guy, just because, or them Big Guy, because he's kind of terrified of Fog a little bit. Like he still is, just because like Fog's
I
big
mean,
and
in all fairness, Eugene and Fog's first interaction was Fog licking your face because you were
Yeah.
panicking.
mm-hmm. And he's just big and weird, and so Eugene's like, I still don't know how to feel about you, but you're not attacking me, so I'm gonna call you Big Guy like you're my friend, you know. And but I rolled a 16, Jask.
Okay, yeah. You are able to find Fog. Real quick aside, Lindsay, your things did come in the mail. Absolutely love it. Thank you so much.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
So he's gonna like put a hand on Fog and just be like, "Hey, Big Guy, we need to go."
I like
Wait, I thought that Fog was gone.
No, we found him.
Yeah,
We
you guys
did?
did find him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna offer Fog a wing of non-chicken.
Fog just looks down at the unicycle and says, Calamity.
Look, Calamity will find us. She's smart and she knows her way around. So she'll find us. She'll be all right.
He'll whine and look around, glance around once more, and then eventually walk away.
From us or with us?
No, with Eugene, if you guys are leading him.
Mhm. Eugene is just gonna kind of pat him in a suitable place, like as much as he can reach. Just like there, Big Guy. She'll find us.
I am gonna do a pep talk with Fog. I'm gonna be like, listen, she's guiding everyone. She helped us get to the hostile hostel, and she helped us get to the other place with the tickets, and
The ticket.
she helped me get this unicycle.
It's far too apt, love. It's far too apt. He's gonna say, yeah, she knows this place like the back of her hand. She'll find us later, because she's our guide, or whatever. But I think we should go back to Locke and see what he needs us to do, and then maybe we can rendezvous back at the Sweet or something. You know. You guys think that's? Yeah.
I think everyone could use a rest right now.
Well, yeah. Let's go talk to him,
Over.
and then
We could braid each other's hair and stay up late and eat junk food.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then I'm gonna lead the rest of them back to the lost and found, sir. Yes.
Have we lost our DM?
Oh
Our
no.
DM has gone missing.
Sorry. I forgot I had muted myself for a brief moment.
No, you're good.
Give me just another moment as I'm shooting a message to another player.
Okay.
Oh god.
This intermission brought to you by. We don't have a sponsor yet.
Yeah, I think while everyone's like walking back, Gil is also still sticking to your right.
Yeah.
And keeping that like really bad formation that broke immediately.
Mhm.
Okay. So you're heading towards the shop,
Yes.
Lost and Found?
Yes.
I need you to roll me a... You're trying to avoid conflict, correct?
I'm trying to avoid I can't talk. I'm trying to avoid anyone who looks like they would want to mess with us. Yes.
Okay, roll me a d20... Or make me a survival check, actually. We'll do
Okay.
survival check off this.
If I'm up there with Eugene, can I give him advantage?
Yeah, you can give him advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I'm
Um,
kind of
On a 15 or more, you avoid any kind of
Gilbert,
encounter.
thank you so much. I rolled a 9 first, and then my second roll was a 19, so that's a dirty 20, my friend.
eh.
Thank you, Gilbus.
While you avoid any kind of hostile encounter, on your way, you do come across some kind of robot thing. It comes whirring up to you. It actually knocks somebody over on its path towards you. And as it reaches your group, it goes, "Hello, I am a Heckna's handy helper. Do you need any healing?"
Yeah, actually. What you got?
Do you have free samples?
No, we do not give free samples here, and it's
Oh.
you can see that it's got like a decorative collar thing with vials all the way around it, and it just spins the collar thing in a circle. And it goes, "We have healing potions, and healing potions. Oh, and healing potions.
And-
Splendor
and
already has her
healing
tickets in
potions?
hand.
We do have healing potions.
How much for? Are they? Do they come in different sizes?
I do not have different sizes. Others do.
How
Yes.
much?
5 red tickets.
How many you got,
Hi.
big boy?
Oh God, it's gone to big boy now.
Hold on.
Is everybody big boy?
It sounds even more suggestive with big boy.
I'm big boy, you're big boy. He,
She,
she,
me,
boys.
big boy.
This
I have-
campaign brought to you by Big Boy.
I have 6 left.
And you said they were 5.
Yes.
Splendor already has 5 tickets in her hand, or thereabouts. It's under 9, so she's good.
I will also hand over 5 tickets.
Eugene hands over 10 and takes 2.
Okay.
I have 1 red ticket left, you guys.
Sounds like you need more free samples.
After selling you guys the potions, it just kind of zooms off into another direction, and you can see it's just barreling through people.
Jeez. Are these just regular potions of healing?
Yes, they are.
So
Well, actually, hold on. Let me double check this. Yes, they are normal potions of healing.
2d4 plus 4?
Or is it 2d4 plus 2?
I think it's 2d4 plus 4, but let me double check that for you.
Okay,
Oops.
because
I
the
minimized my
greater, a common potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2. The graders are plus 4. Or 44 plus 4.
Potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2.
Ah, okay. I'll put that in my equipment. Where did it go? There you are. This music is very, very relaxing.
Don't relax too much. We're at war, Gilbert.
Oh, that was just me.
It's you and me against the world, big boy.
Hey,
I do really like how there's just like there are little like pockets of our group that is like that come together and just the weirdest times.
Yeah, we're the Sun Bros.
we can hear you.
Are you a sun bro?
No, but I feel excluded.
It's like,
Well,
They look like a sun, bro.
That's very fair.
You are very gold. You would fit in very well.
I'm extremely shiny. It's
Same.
my best feature. Along with the bulging muscles.
Delightful.
I just imagine the
Flexes.
cow.
Oh yeah.
Love Splendor so much.
Me too. On that note,
Oh
you guys
my
do
God.
arrive to Locks Lost and Found.
All right. Eugene is gonna
Lucky.
push the door open.
Okay.
We're back, Mr. Locke.
We saw the toy maker.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How was it?
Quiet.
He nods. He's a quiet fellow. They are a quiet fellow.
Eugene says, "So, I was wondering if you maybe had any jobs for us, anything to set us in another direction."
Yeah, I've got a few things you can do for me.
Yeah, we kind of explored the food court, but I was wondering, yeah, what we could do to help, maybe.
Yeah,
Should we also tell him what happened with Pinky and the
Uh,
stone?
Yeah, Eugene just shakes his head a little bit.
Locke cocks an eyebrow. He's got a real good passive perception. He tilts his head. What?
Well, Eugene kind of rubs the back of his head. Stefano, the little marionette that talks for the toy maker,
I'm familiar.
he gave me a stone to show Pinky.
Yes.
It's a little stone with an exclamation point on it.
Yep, familiar.
Well, I showed Pinky, and she got real quiet and started saying, hold on, I'm scrolling up to see it, so I can say it in the Eugene voice. Finger, Smig, I'm your mug, or something like that?
You can see he jots that down onto a notepad and nods. Okay.
She also said something like, sucking wood, steam and fire, I think? And then something about healing and happy helpers.
He jots those down as well. Okay. You wanted a job?
Yeah. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes. You wanted a job?
Yeah?
Cool. He seems to think. I've got a few. Let's have you. Well, I've always wanted one of those cups from Felix's Elixirs.
He looks at
Damn
Gilbert.
it.
Actually, we were just there.
I have one ticket left. It costs 2. I can't buy it.
I have
No,
enough.
no, the mugs, the special edition mugs, they cost 25.
Oh, I didn't
And
drink out of that then.
That their halfling gives me the shivers. I don't like the way they grovel. Gets me all fucking pissed. So Heckna already gives them plenty of tickets. I don't want you paying for that. I want you to take it.
But that's stealing.
Yep.
But that's bad.
Eugene, we're gonna have to mess up your moral compass a little bit.
But he looks at Gilbert incredulously. Paladins don't steal, Gilbert.
If you buy it,
No.
I'll pay you 10 red tickets. They cost 25 to get.
I have a lot of tickets.
But
If you steal it, I'll give you 25 red tickets.
Splendor's eyes just kind of sparkle.
didn't you get one of those though, Gilbert?
What?
The cups. Didn't you get one of those though?
No.
Gilbert
no.
drank out of it but returned it.
Yeah, I gave it back because I wasn't paying for it. Really weird cup. Very weirdly shaped. Nice beer though.
Okay, we'll go back and we'll do it.
He nods. And gestures out the door.
All right.
You look ragged. Maybe rest first.
I was going to say something along that line.
Just out of character, I love that we have not actually like fought things, and we just look like we're just drained. We're emotionally messed up.
Another question, actually, Mr. Locke.
What?
How's your little friend? The one we saved?
Good.
Yeah? You gonna tell me what they do?
Listen.
Yes?
Do you want
No,
your...
they listen.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh! Eugene, like throws his head back. He's like, oh!
I feel like
Oh!
Gil and Eugene both did that at the same time. They're just like...
And then Eugene turns to Gil and he's like, yeah, right? Because it's a marionette. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they're incognito.
A lot of the marionettes that we've met talk more than they listen, but this one might be different.
Yeah, because it's like, that's good. That's good. That's good on you, Locke. That's good.
Where are they?
He reaches under the counter and just pulls the marionette, puts him up on the desk. Again, this thing's tiny.
Does the marionette look happy with the way that it's being manhandled?
Yeah, it doesn't seem bothered at all.
Okay.
It just kind of gives like a jaunty little wave to you guys.
Did we ever get this thing's name?
I don't think you did.
Okay. Well, what's its name?
Fuck you for making me having to dig this up. How dare you?
Payback for what you're doing to my little deer lady. Even though I'm the one that did it in the first place.
You consented to it, man.
I did. I agreed to it.
How dare you ask a perfectly good thing of your GM to look up a name?
Sent me messages. We talked about how to get Olive out and Gil in, and I had to not tell anyone. The only person that I knew or that I told was Chuck, because I knew he wasn't actually in the campaign and he wasn't gonna say anything to Fox. So
you mean my sugar daddy?
Yes, my sugar daddy as well in some regards.
He is also my sugar daddy,
right?
I can't find anything for what its name is without having to like actually deep look. So we're gonna call him Eerie.
Ooh,
I love it.
I'm guessing with 2 E's.
I also know that Candy, it has some jobs. A job? I don't know. They're asking for help.
Okay. Write that down. Candy has jobs.
But
And-
we were just there.
Sean also sometimes asks for help.
Splendor just grimaces.
Look, Splendor, we gotta help people out to blend in, okay?
And if you're looking for more tickets, play more Midway games.
Alright. Oh, Locke, another thing.
What?
He pulls out the pocket watch. Do you know anybody named Giggles?
Giggles?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Would they be sad if their watch got dipped in chocolate?
Does it still work?
Eugene clicks open the watch.
It appears to still be working.
Yeah.
How much you want for it?
Will you give it back to them?
He just stares at you.
Okay, it's worth a try. Do you got any good weapons?
Yes. Nothing that watch can buy. I can give you information.
Yes, information's good. We need more of that.
He pushes Gilbert a little bit.
What?
Gilbert, it belongs to someone.
Remember what I said about your moral compass?
This is not a moral compass. This is a moral pocket watch, Gilbert, okay?
I look at the pocket watch. Just look back at Eugene.
How about we decide later and get some rest for now?
I'll give you 3 information and 5 red tickets.
Eugene like grits his teeth.
This place is the lost and found. If Giggles wants their pocket watch back, they'll come to the lost and found. Because that's where...
But I'm selling the pocket watch. You know,
If Giggles wants it, he knows where to find it if it's here.
all right.
Exactly.
All right. You know what? You're right. They'll find it if they want it. And Eugene just puts it in like... Does he have hands?
Yeah.
Does he have grubby little hands? Okay, he's going to put it in his grubby little hand.
You see him
Locke's
like...
a bird, right?
Yeah, Locke is a bird. He's a bird folk.
Yeah, Kenku, right?
Not a Kenku, actually.
Really?
Yep.
Or is it like a variant of it?
It's a unique race from the Humblewood campaign, from what I understand.
Which is another thing you can find on hitpointpress.com.
Yeah. If anyone's interested in picking up any Hit Point Press stuff, let me know, because
not hashtag, exclamation point affiliate in the chat.
Yeah. If you type exclamation point affiliate, it will give you a link, and if you buy anything through Hit Point Press, it gets me some money, which is really helpful.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, so Locke looks it over. Like he has completely stopped acknowledging any of you guys. Looks it over, a bunch of pops it open, looks at it, makes like counts. You can see him counting the seconds to make sure it's working properly.
I spelled it wrong.
He closes the watch, and then you see him tuck it into a pocket,
There we go.
and then count out 5 red tickets, put on the counter, and goes, "Okay, I promise 3 information as well."
Gilbert, you got anything?
Well, I have things.
Okay.
I have nothing.
Some of them very topical.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing?
We're
Buying
getting information. Yeah, buying
Oh.
information.
Hi.
Do you know what a lieutenant is?
What a what?
Lieutenant. So
Laugh-
that's probably a no. You know what a lieutenant is, right?
Yeah?
Yes.
Yes, that, but for the Revelia.
Okay.
There was once a lieutenant who turned against Heckna. He lost the fight and was sentenced to a terrible punishment in the Dismedium.
Okay.
Now, I can tell you more about that, but only once you start getting into the Dismedium yourself. No point in filling your head with pointless stuff you can't do anything about yet.
Well, wait,
But
but how did
You
he
need
fight
to know.
him?
Again, that's something I will touch on if you make it to the Dismedium.
All right.
Do you
Next.
know what the Dismedium is?
You would hear that the Dismedium's a part of the circus. It's further in. It's an area you haven't been able to get to yet.
Right, okay. Alright, I remember now.
The next is that somewhere hidden behind the big top is a mysterious broken down building. Whispers that Heckna, he like glances at the poster even though it's fake,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't want it found. It's one of the first buildings from the Revelia.
Okay.
Back when a train used to bring folk in and out.
Is that how we leave?
Doubtful.
I don't know if Heckner doesn't want it found, and he's the one keeping things here.
What's the third thing?
I also betrayed Heckna. And he like ruffles his feathers and settles into his stance. This is my punishment.
I figured that might have had something to do with it.
I can't leave my wagon. And I am immortal. I can't die. And it's because I was helping folk. And he found out.
Were any of those other people you helped punished like you're
Yes.
being?
I was lucky in my punishment compared to the rest.
Are any of them still alive?
To find alive. Their bodies are still walking around, sure.
Eugene.
Their minds are probably even still in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Eugene looks at Gil and points to his nose.
Have I seen one of those yet? The nose things? I don't think Gil has.
You saw a very good close up of Olive, and you could tell that the nose was not natural.
Okay.
And that it was still a living thing on their nose because of the way it was pulsating.
Okay.
So, Eugene is gonna like look at Locke and be like, "Well, I want you to know you're doing a good thing, and if I can get you out, I'm gonna." Okay.
You see that he just kind of shrugs and puts his elbow on the counter and puts his shoulder on it and goes, "I won't hold my breath."
Good. It's bad for your lung capacity. And he sort of smiles at. Dang it, NordVPN. Shit. Okay. Sorry about that. If that came through on stream.
I don't think it did.
Okay. I heard it very loud in my headphones, and because I heard it loud in my headphones, I assume
it probably did then.
But Eugene says, "Yeah, I apologize for the ding. But Eugene says, listen, I know that a lot of you have been here a long time, have probably given up hope. But I've been thinking a lot about what this place is and what exactly goes on here. And I want you to know that I don't think any of it is right. To twist and bastardize fun into whatever he calls it, whatever he thinks it is. I've devoted my life to helping people, and he's doing this for himself. Everything in this whole place is for himself. And I can't stand selfish people. So, if I can get you out, I'm gonna. I don't know if that means anything to you.
It doesn't.
Means something to me.
You'll die first.
No, I won't.
If you think we're gonna die, why are you helping us?
He just shrugs. Because maybe you won't. Maybe. And at worst, what's my punishment for helping you? I die? Makes me double immortal?
Eugene's gonna look at Locke and be like, "The sun will rise and the shadows will flee on this earth and in the minds of men." Those are the words that my order lives by. It's time for it
Kid,
not
I
to
don't
be
know if you've
nighttime
looked
anymore.
outside, but the sun never rises here. And you can keep your religion stuff to yourself. It ain't for me. I suggest you go get your rest now. You look tired. You've been through a lot.
And he's like leaning on the counter.
Mhm.
Eugene's just gonna like lean forward and like pat his hand. Just like, look at him for a second. And just like look at Gilbert, look at everybody else. What's May doing, Lindsay?
May is off in the corner with Fettuccine, and they're trying to build another toy from like Little Gears. And they're taking inspiration from the toy maker.
And what's Fog doing?
Fog is just sitting there listening, holding on to Pinky's unicycle.
Okay, I was curious if he was like doing anything.
Give
No.
me insight into Splendor, wife.
Splendor is like standing there present, but she's looking off to the side. It appears like she's deep in thought.
Mm-hmm. So Eugene is going to say, "Hey, guys, it's time to go. We know what we need to do."
I found a squeaker. This one squeaks.
He's going to turn and ask Lot, "Can she have the squeaky?"
He squints. Sure.
Thank you. And Eugene's going to, like, genuinely smile at Locke.
I give the toy to Locke.
Although, can I? When Locke says that he doesn't like, God, what did he say? It was when Eugene asked he doesn't know if that means anything to him, and he said it doesn't. Do I believe him when he says that?
Hold on. One more time.
When Locke said that, like, basically our concern for him, like, it doesn't mean anything to him.
Yeah.
Do I believe that he actually
Yeah, make an
doesn't
insight.
care? Okay.
Eugene would like to know that too, so can I give Gilbus advantage?
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
Sweet.
Roll 2, my dude.
Oh, that was even worse. Oh no. God, 10. That's like the third 10 I've rolled
Okay.
tonight.
I'm taking all the natural 20s. It's okay.
You aren't the first person to come through here and say that. While it might have meant something to him at one point, hearing
It's
it for the
kind of-
fourth time, fifth
yeah.
time, sixth time, and
And it's the same
all the
stuff
others-
over and over.
yeah, all the others, being gone, dead, clownified, worse.
So he's not a jackass, he's just jaded.
Yeah.
He's seen us before, basically. Okay.
But yeah, he's just like, "Hey guys, I know what we need to do. Let's go back and get some rest."
Yeah, Gil will turn and leave.
Yeah, Splendor kind of blinks out of her thoughts like she's just now picking up on the current conversations and takes a look around at everybody leaving and follows suit.
Okay. And you start heading back to the hostile hostel. While you're going there, I need you to make me a survival check. This time, let's have Splendor do it.
Oh, okay, let me see.
What's your survival, wife?
It looks like it is +2. I'm not proficient, but that's 9.
Roll me a d8.
Oh, the double rolling is never good.
Catch me pulling a Splendor and counting on my fingers to figure out which one's the 8.
It's the 2 pyramids on top of each other.
I got it. It was in the bag.
I was just helping.
You mean the diamond?
It's a 1.
Riley?
Yes? I'm here to help you, man.
Okay.
We've established
Okay,
this.
all right. Okay.
I am the tiny man in the seat.
The time.
I am bad at Math Rock's game.
Pocket paladin, man.
Up above, you can hear a loud advertisement begin to play. You'll never know what fun you can have. And you can see a goblin with a half mask, with goggles with 2 different colored lenses, they're in a very steampunk-esque fabric room with a canned fun in hand, and in the other hand is a hammer. And he's trying to hammer something into the can.
What's he trying to hammer into the can?
It's from the angle you can't see. The can is facing away from the camera, and he's hammering something into it that way.
Oh, I see.
And you can, and then it after that, it then just shifts to a screen showing a closed can with like Heckna's blazoned on it in a very like stylized way, and it says it's the Heckna's Happy Fun can, whatever it was. I can never remember full names.
Heckna's Happy Can Fun.
Yes, that. And it's advertising it for 2 red tickets at select merchants.
Heckna's Marvelous Canned Fun. Thank you.
Yep. And as you look down from the advertisement, you can see that there's about 5 people approaching you.
What do they look like?
Give me just a moment, because these are a very specific kind. So I need to find.
Yeah, Art will not post for whatever reason. I've been trying it as
I
we've
wonder
been
if it's, like-
RPing.
I wonder if it's the format or something.
Yeah, see, I tried saving it in a different format. It's just not working. I'll have to look. I'll have to do some OBS tinkering.
Yeah. If anything, like you might be able to do like a Windows screen capture.
Yeah.
It might not, do it in the best quality because it is just a screenshot, but
Yeah.
it might put it into a thing where it could also be a size issue. Maybe OBS is like, we don't like this.
Yeah, Drino, there's not a scene limit in OBS, is there? If you're still here.
I don't think so. I haven't encountered one.
Or a source
Well-
limit, I should say.
What's approaching you are these people in very sophisticated looking. Think like rich theater kids.
Oh no.
Oh,
White people.
Hold on. They actually like visibly look like rich people.
Yes.
Splendor starts to like tense up for a moment, and then she loosens and like holds her head up a little bit straighter, walks with a little bit of a swagger.
Okay. As they just like full on approach your group, as if like
Yeah, do they look aggressive?
there's an aggression, but not like a physical aggression there. And the leader of them looks your group up and down and goes, "So you're the one we've been seeing on the Heckna?"
Looks
Look
at me
at
up
me,
and down.
Just looks pretty much everyone.
I'm gonna be like, heck yeah! I did a cool kickflip in the obstacle course. That was my idea. And Splendor did really good on the obstacle course too. Did you see her?
I did. That was quaint.
You're
And-
quaint.
And now we're here in person. Aren't you just so lucky?
Oh,
Do you want me to sign
definitely.
something for you?
Is one of them
oh,
smoking
please,
a clove
no.
cigarette?
I would
I must
hate
know.
to bother you.
Why do
Well,
I hear
I'm
Brendan's
bothered.
voice? Why do I hear Brendan? I hear Brendan.
Now, what is all this? And they gesture towards Splendor.
Splendor, like almost automatically, it's not an overt pose, but she strikes a pose.
Yeah, exactly. What is going on there?
I don't know if I like your tone.
Yeah, what are you implying there, friend?
What's going on is the display of the one, the only, the Splendor, the golden gladiator of the sands. I take on all comers, and I always win.
Wait.
If you can't handle this, then that's your problem.
If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen, as they say.
Right. Uh-huh. And you can see several of the other ones behind them are taking notes.
Uh-huh. And what do you do exactly?
Who are you?
Who are you? I thought you said you saw me on the Jumbotron. If you need me,
Yeah.
I can write down my name so you can
I saw your
remember it.
group, but I've seen plenty of rubes on the Jumbotron.
And what have you ever been on the Jumbotron?
Plenty of
Oh,
times.
you haven't.
I can't say that we've had the pleasure of seeing you there, but I guess you'll have your chance, won't you?
Like you're rude. I'm just gonna say it. I feel like you're rude. And I don't like it.
Yes, well, the folks of lesser minds tend to think such.
Hey,
Are you calling me dumb?
listen. No, May, hold
Oh,
on.
I'm sorry. Do I need to spell it out for you?
Hold on. Listen here, Buster Brown. Look, you can make fun of me all you want, because I'm kind of stupid, but you don't make fun of my
Yes,
friends.
yes, you are.
You cheat.
Is this man like smugging at Eugene?
Oh yeah.
He's
Ryan
gonna
gets
cold
her
cock
bed
him in the
bug.
face.
Like a bed bug.
Splendor's gonna hold out an arm and try to stop Eugene before he gets up there.
I assume the party is not holding back their dislike of this.
Correct.
group.
Also,
Yeah,
Jim,
no.
make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Also,
Okey-dokey.
I was gonna say, because Gil really hates being patronized and condescended to, he was gonna start like circling around the guy, trying to because I was also
There is 5 of them in total. There's one that's being the leader and talking. The rest are just kind of like being a clique.
Gil also wants to punch this dude.
What do you do exactly? Like,
So-
why are you so high and mighty? Why do you get to talk to people like they're, like, what do you do? What makes you so special?
So that's 14 plus 6, because I rolled a 14 and another natural 20, and I'm so pissed I don't get to crit this poser in the face.
He's looking towards May, and he opens his mouth to respond, and then just gets cold clocked across the side of the face.
I guess you get punched out. I guess that's what makes you so
The rest
special.
of his group, you can hear gasps, and one even does the back of the hand to the forehead and faints, and the others pick them up. And they're draped daintily, they're clearly still posing daintily across everybody else's arms as they all take off. And this person tries to run away from you guys as well.
The guy
I
that
rolled a
Eugene
dog
punched.
chases.
The guy that Eugene punched tries to run away.
Yeah, they're
I
all
wanna
trying to
chase him.
scatter.
I want to chase him.
Fog
we-
is also going to chase somebody.
Was he knocked to the ground?
He was knocked into a stumble, but not to the ground.
Okay, yeah. I think we're all gonna chase him. I want to try to grab him.
I was gonna say, as soon as Eugene goes to punch him, as Splendor blinks in surprise, and then she gets this really wide, evil grin on her face.
So, is it possible for me to chase him and then tackle him to the ground?
Make me an athletics to chase them down.
I love this
Oh,
jaunty
God.
organ music in the background. It's wonderful.
Right?
Do all of us? Do all of us
Jesus
make that
Christ.
check?
Are all of you guys trying to chase and tackle this person down?
I'm
1,000%.
chasing whoever's
I think
running
we all
that's not being
started
chased already.
chasing.
I don't know if we chased. I went after the dude that was such a dick.
Yeah,
Was it a dude or was it him?
it was
they,
it was
them?
he him. Yes.
Okay, I'm chasing that dude.
Okay, so Gilbert and May are chasing that person down. So Gilbert, I'm gonna say you get advantage with this athletics.
Oh, thank God.
As you and May are chasing this person down, you can try and get him to a corner.
Damn it. Why is it that every time I get advantage, I roll even lower on the advantage? It happens all the time. I said athletics?
Yeah.
11.
Okay. They are daintily staying out of your reach. At one point they juke you by doing a half feint, and be like, "Oh my," as they fall over.
Can I,
Hey,
Jask?
Yeah.
Can I throw fettuccine to trip his ankles?
Like a bolo, like a bolo.
Can I also do something?
What? What were you
How far
wanting?
away is he from me?
At this point, because you're trying to grip him, he's in 5 feet. He's just
5 feet?
yeah,
I can't get him to stop.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cast command on him.
Okay.
I need you
At
to
the
make
same time, so I'm gonna need an attack roll from May. Did Disadvantage? No, because
I would say it's
Fettuccine's helping.
dexterity.
Fettuccine's helping. So this is going to be an attack roll using your dexterity. But Fettuccine's helping you, so it would be disadvantage, but you're having to add advantage, or not advantage. You're doing it a straight roll. Gilbert, you needed a wisdom save from this person.
Yes.
I believe they had advantage on wisdom saves. Let me double check this. Folks, proficient in wisdom saving throws. Okay. That is going to be a 19.
Oh, goddamn. All right, yeah, you saved.
It's like the all-out attack from Persona. Like Eugene starts, and then they're like, "Get him, boys!" And then
But
I rolled a 16, Jess.
so you cast command and you give them the what was the command going to be? Right.
Grovel.
Grovel.
sorry.
So you cast command and you just grovel and you hear a no, and then shit as a snake gets thrown at his legs, and then the snake wraps around both legs and then constricts, and he just falls flat on his face.
my Jordans.
That's wonderful.
All right. So he fell like 5 feet in front of me, right?
Yeah,
I'm going to. Did he fall flat on his face?
yeah.
I'm going to step right in between his shoulder blades and push him into the dirt.
Get off me, you hooligan!
Oh, no. I think you owe our friend an apology.
Which one? The dumb one or the stupid one?
I'm going to unsheath my sword, and I'm going to put the, Arya's sword from Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
It's like that, and I'm going to put it to the back of his neck. All of us.
Right.
Yeah, Eugene walks up at this point, and he's like, "Gil, put it away."
Gil is not paying attention to Eugene.
I'm sorry you're all so inadequate.
I dig the sword a little bit into his back of his neck.
I'm pretty sure these inadequate people just took you down. So what does that make you?
I'm sorry.
And?
And I would like to get up now, please.
Mm-mm. Do it right.
At this point, Splendor has walked up and she's
Yeah.
like standing at her shoulder and she cracks her knuckles.
I
Fox,
think you need
we'll
to
get to
say-
your chase
oh,
in just a
sorry.
moment.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
I think you need to say sorry to all of us. I think you have a few more words.
I'm sorry to all of you that I insulted you.
And that you are very, very inadequate. Right? Gil is grinning, by the way.
Beef, you know what I just realized his voice is? It's fucking Pretty Teeth.
Yes, it is. That's he sounds like Brendan. Just,
It's fucking Pretty Teeth!
Oh. It's because of my eyes.
Sorry,
Mead turns and goes, "Say it!" She's also getting in on the. She's like, "Oh, this is good."
you hear some mumbling and then I'm inadequate.
Very good. It's very good to be honest with people.
Who has a passive perception above a 14? Anyone?
I
no.
have a 14.
I
Okay,
have a
14.
12.
It's 14 or above. So, he said when he was mumbling, he was saying, "And you think," and then said, "I'm inadequate."
Ooh, ooh.
Yeah, Eugene's just gonna come up and be like, "Guys, look, hey, the sword's not necessary. Listen, go let him get up."
Please.
I'm gonna call Fettuccine back.
Fettuccine unravels from the man's legs. It comes back.
I love that snake.
Good boy, and we do like a high five, like a secret handshake high five.
Can't wait for you guys to get the belt of spider strength so you can put on the fettuccine.
It's gonna be so good.
Give him grubby little hands.
And then I'm going to look around and see if anything happened to fall out of his pockets or
You can
kind of-
see that there's a little ticket booklet sticking out of his pocket, but it's not quite out all the way.
Oh, I'm gonna take that.
Are you even like trying to? Are you gonna try and sleight a hand? Or are you just taking it?
Oh no, I'm taking it.
I'm still on him, by the way.
Yeah, I'm like, these are for my troubles.
Like,
Thank
my
you.
foot is planted into his back, holding him down.
Delightful.
So,
I'm gonna pull everything out of his pockets.
Eugene was like,
Okay.
guys, are you even listening to me, guys?
Yeah,
Splendor, Eugene.
Splendor sees
listening.
him. Splendor sees him rummaging around. And she frowns. She's like, "We've already won. That's more than enough."
alright, yeah, I'll lift my foot up, but in that way that, like, I put some, like, give, like, a tiny kick as I'm pulling back.
Ow!
You really want to get stabbed, don't you?
What did I pull out of his pockets?
What did I do? And what you pull out of his pockets, you get a ticket booklet with 15 red tickets,
Okay.
3 probably human teeth.
Ew.
It looks to be like one of the tickets for the game show room for the hostile hostel. And a coin that is definitely not from the Revelia.
Gotcha.
Are these American hipsters, Jask? Was it a penny or a quarter or something?
It's a golden dollar.
Oh, he's that kind of hipster.
Mhm.
All right.
So Jawbreakers, which is what he is, they come in 4 different flavors. There's the Starlets, the Strong Arms, the Dweebs, and the Vogues. This was a Vogue.
Mm.
Oh, I hate him.
You
very
know,
cool.
you really are just like, you're putting a damper on the whole day. You know, we were having a good time. We played fun games, we drank, we ate, and then we had to deal with you, and it's not really something I was planning on having to deal with.
I don't know what you mean. I'm a delight.
Delightfully
you-
painful.
Guys, we should probably just go.
I need to have Brendan come in and voice a Vogue.
Sad for him, Eugene?
Hey, and he's just gonna like put his hand on May and put his hand on Gilbert and just pat them on the shoulder and be like, "We should probably go."
Gilbert grudgingly puts his sword away and just, like, starts huffing off in a direction, not even knowing if the direction to go.
Yeah, he starts to turn off in the direction, and he wears a cape, right?
He does.
Yeah, of course he does.
Pompous butt dork.
Yeah.
Me?
Eugene just like grabs his cape and goes, "No, man, come on, this way."
No capes.
May's
That's
gonna be
exactly
like,
why.
Gil wants to. All right, this is it. This dude, I don't know what the. Just give this guy a name. He's going on Gil's tonight list.
and you smell too, as I follow Eugene.
Vogue fuck right underneath acrobat fuck. There we go.
Their name is Tally Two Shoes.
Fucking Tally.
Worst.
Fucking Tally Two Shoes, motherfucker.
Oh man. I know that's player knowledge, but I really want to take one of his shoes. Just so his name is stupid.
That's really good. So real quick, we're gonna put a pin in you guys. Fox, you were running down one of the people that wasn't that person. So you're running down somebody by yourself.
Yep. Fog saw whoever was not being chased and was like, "I'm chasing that one."
Okay. The vast majority of them. So 3 of them ran together. One of them having fainted, quote unquote fainted. The other 2 picking them up and running off with them. The main person that had gotten punched had ran off. You have one other person who had split off from the rest, trying to make as much of a scatter motion as possible. And you are chasing down that one lone person. Make me an athletics.
I can do math.
I believe in you.
Be an 11.
They turn tight corners, and at one point even take a path through an alleyway that's pretty narrow. And you having to slow down to fit through this alleyway without knocking over everything in your way, they end up losing you.
Can I use survival to try and sniff them out?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a survival.
Nat 20.
Very nice.
It'd be a
Nice.
21 for.
So as you're sniffing them out, you're getting close. You know they're getting close. When you look up to like make sure you're not going to run into anything, and you can see Calamity and Pinky making their way. They don't seem to have noticed you just yet.
But I've noticed them.
Yes.
Yeah, Fog's interest in that other guy has completely lost
Oh.
then. Like, he might do, like, a double take to look, but, like, he's Calamity.
Right.
When you do a
No.
double take to like look in the direction, you can see the guys not far from you, like panting, just sitting down. He thinks he's lost you.
Oh, that guy done fucked up then. That's prey sitting, as far as Fog's mind's going.
No.
Chase.
So, do you go to your mom's or do you
No.
maul this man?
I'm gonna maul that man.
Okay.
And you guys thought
You're
Gil was
gonna,
present.
Fog will let out like something of like a growl or a roar. It's kind of hard to tell, but that's him going in for a kill.
Okay. Fog, you close the distance, and with a mouth like an avalanche, you destroy this man.
Oh no.
I brought you something.
How's the veneer going, by the way, around that scene?
Calamity, you hear,
Yeah.
because Fog wasn't far from you. They were just in an alleyway, and they're more
Right.
dark than not. So you hear the roar, you look over, and you watch as Fog leaps out of the alleyway and just mauls somebody, like mauls a Vogue. You're familiar with them.
Right, yeah.
You know what they're about. You know they're
Yeah.
smarmy assholes.
Yeah.
And you watch them just remove this person from existence.
Okay, first immediate crowd damage control. Does it look like the crowd's gonna freak out at all?
You
that
do
has seen
see
this?
some people like scream and start to scatter, but others are just laughing.
Right, okay, so Calamity's gonna... Alright, it's showtime, Pinky. You don't have to say anything. Hold on. And she will, presumably still with Pinky, right?
Yep.
She's gonna come up to the scene and very, carnival-esque go, come on, see the, and, you know, she's doing the whole, I don't know where I'm going with this bit, but something with something like, see the amazing transformation, da-da-da-da-da-da, right?
Yep.
Until it seems like the area's calmed down enough and the veneer has been kept, even though Fog did really just fucking eat that person.
Yup. Real quick question. Calamity put her mask on Pinky.
Oh yeah, no, as long as, if it seems like Pinky is more comfortable with it on right now, Calamity is not wearing the mask,
I
which...
was going to ask, is Calamity wearing a different mask, or are they barefaced right now?
Barefaced, because May has the other one, and unless if we want to...
No,
Oh, no,
Gideon
she-
still has...
Yeah, because she swapped out... Yeah, so Pinky's actually wearing the, doll mask, because she swapped out her gymnast mask with Gideon before he, quote-unquote, got taken, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she doesn't have a mask right now.
Okay.
Which does make her expressions look entirely different. So I imagine as she's doing this, like, bit, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't look like Calamity. Her expressions are very naturally soft, almost.
Yep.
Very gentle.
Okay. You do save the veneer of the
Mhm.
jamboree. As you like come to a close with that, Pinky
Mhm.
just whispers to you that you're amazing. And Fog is there.
After Fog gets done mauling that guy, whatever's left of him, Fog is gonna proudly walk up to Calamity with.
Wow, that is sure is something, big guy. What's your name, by the way?
Fog will drop whatever's in his mouth out and be like, I don't know.
There's some
But
viscera, it's
I
fine.
was called once. Walks through fog.
Well, do you like that?
I have no reason to dislike it.
Do you want me to call you Fog?
Do you want to call me Fog?
Her expression comes from this sort of like neutral to again, it's very strange because Calamity's expressions without the mask are very without a better word for it, ingenue-esque. So as she bubbles into like this little laugh, it's heavenly almost, right? Sure, if you ever decide you like something else more, we'll do that, okay?
Fog nods his head. And then you're gonna realize he's mildly panicking. As he's looking around on the ground for something.
Oh, what's going on?
And
You dropped your thing down there, if that's what you're looking for.
he shakes his head no, and he looks to Pinky. Hers.
Oh. Right, I didn't even notice. Did you notice?
Pinky just kind of shrugs. She's not quite sure what's going on right now.
Right, okay, I think... Okay, are you talking about the unicycle?
Oh!
Right, I didn't even notice!
Yeah, I forgot. I was very
You're
not
fine.
here.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, yeah. Huh! Well, where did you last remember leaving it, buddy? Fog, sorry.
Would Fog know where he's at
Yeah.
in correlation? Okay.
Yeah.
And Fog will lead Calamity and Pinky back to the party, taking his prize with him.
So, just as you guys are coming back from dealing with the smarmy asshole, Fog comes back covered in viscera, with Pinky and Calamity.
Oh my god! Are you okay?
It's just
I have a
jam.
question.
That I know what. God,
It's very clearly not jam.
Eugene.
That's not jam. What?
Eugene.
Other
Yes. What?
Vogue guy on the ground still.
One more time, Riley.
Is the one Vogue guy still on the ground?
Did you let him get up?
Technically, yes. Is it
So
around the right? Is it around the right time or the same time?
He would have gotten up and started to leave if you guys had let him leave by the time that they were arriving.
Okay.
It was at the end of your guys' little thing.
Oh, that's disappointing, but okay.
Yeah, if he was still here, I would have grabbed his hair and made him look at this dude.
Fog was just gonna drop the body on that, thinking that guy was dead too.
No.
Also, bloody. Eugene punches somebody once, and then everybody's like, "All right, time for kill."
Yeah, Gil is not lawful. I wouldn't even call him really good.
Murder
Overall,
hobo
maybe.
mode activate.
But
I mean, to be fair, we're like one spark away from just exploding at anyone or anything, and Eugene is just enough to dampen that. So when the failsafe fails to be safe,
yeah, I feel like Gil is kind of like a protective layer in some cases. But once that's gone, Eugene is all that's left.
Please, boy. You are a I don't even know where I'm going with this bit, but
By the way, while Fog walks
Awkward
up to you
force of
guys with this
destruction.
guy, he looks very damn proud of himself.
Oh, very good.
Can I pat him on the head as he walks by? I like reach out. I'm like, yes, very good.
I do have to say, though, whenever dealing with Vogues, it's easier just to direct their attention to somebody else. Just for next time. If you don't want to kill them, I don't really care what you guys do. There's just better ways.
well, they made fun of May and that wasn't
Right.
nice.
Right, yeah. And so that's sort of all they know how to do?
Well, I was just gonna punch him in the face, but then the rest of them, they
Right,
kind of
yeah.
did other stuff. By the way, we
I
need to
stole
talk
his
about
teeth.
we need to talk about your sword discipline, Gil.
I stole his teeth. And I show him the teeth that I pulled out of his
cool.
pocket.
Gil still
Yeah.
has his sword out, by the way, and he's holding it still like the sharp tip of it is kind of like in front of his face, and there's like a little trickle of blood coming down it.
Well, you led the charge, Eugene. What did you expect us to do?
Generally, the best rule is I like to go, hey, but did you see what Felix was wearing in the food court today? And then they just sort of go off and do literally whatever. It's fine. You
Okay.
just usually direct their attention, and they're good.
That's
Yeah.
not nearly as entertaining.
Well, sure, I mean, I don't really care what you guys do. I'm your guide. I'm here to help you have a good time, and if this is how you have a good
Yeah.
time, then I don't care.
I'm
But
having
then how would
fun.
I get teeth?
Yeah, I think
That's
that was
also
the
true.
most fun I've had since I've got here.
Well, then sure, we can definitely put terrorizing Vogues on our to-do list, then,
Okay.
okay?
Yeah.
Oh, guys, guys, I don't like
Splendor's
the way
laugh.
Splender's laughing. I don't like the way that she's laughing. Can we please go home? Look,
No, we can't, Eugene. That's the whole point. We're stuck here.
Eugene
trying
turns
to
and
find a
looks at
way
May.
out.
Yeah, I know. Look, just all right. I got a lot of feelings.
Splendor goes to Eugene. She puts a hand on each of his shoulders and looks him in the eye.
Don't do this to me right now.
You
Don't.
need to loosen up
Let's
and
just go.
calm down.
Let's just go. Okay. All right.
We have a handle on things. It's fine.
We don't have a handle on things. Fuck, big guy's
Shut
a
up. I'm
small
talking
dude.
right now. I have more important things to say. Now close your mouth and open your ears and move your legs. Let's go.
Before we leave, Fog drops the Vogue in his mouth again.
Mhm.
Well, he drops the Vogue for you guys.
Right.
And he runs over to where he was last standing before the just before the Vogue started running, and picks up the unicycle.
Do you bring it over to Pinky?
Yep.
Okay, Pinky takes it back, climbs onto the unicycle. And upon getting onto the unicycle, she seems to suddenly remember something, and then takes the mask off and offers it back to Calamity.
Oh, do you still want it?
You can see she hesitates, and it looks better on you.
There's
Although, I will miss seeing your face.
Thanks. She takes
So cute.
a bit of a laugh. She fastens it back on, and she now looks like Calamity again. Alrighty.
Chip.
Back to the hostel. The hostel.
Yeah, the hostile. The hostile
hostel.
hostel.
Oh god, you
hostel.
we're not doing this again.
Just look, humor me, Gilbert.
I don't
Sorry.
understand what's happening.
So, hey, Eugene.
Yeah.
Eugene,
Yes.
I'm gonna go over this just one more time. So, a hostel is a place.
Eugene just puts his face in his hands and yells.
I can't wait for Eugene to snap and just kill everyone.
Waiting for that moment of intense emotions that he was talking about earlier.
You were
Yeah.
you were supposed to strengthen the force, not destroy it.
Oh, buddy, you can't stop this force.
This is a force to be reckoned with.
Exactly.
Just Obi-Wan and Anakin, but it's Gilbert and Eugene. You were my brother, Eugene. I loved you.
It was like, I don't know, man.
I hate you. I have the high ground, Eugene. Don't try it.
So, you are able to make it back to the hostile hostel unassaulted, or further unassaulted.
Very good.
I believe it's. Let me double check. I think I put it in my notes somewhere. I'm trying to remember what you guys. Yeah, it's 2 red tickets for the
The
sweet,
sweet 2 red tickets.
because
yep.
you guys gaslit the hell out of
Convinced and negotiated.
the person who has memory issues.
We haggled.
I do too. It doesn't. No excuse. Although, to be fair, May also does not know how much she spends on the
May also
yeah,
doesn't work
sweet,
for
sweet
an
night.
evil clown.
So, who is spending the 2 red tickets?
Right now, anyways.
I will.
Okay. And you get the sweet room. As it's getting gotten, Pinky looks at Clem and he goes, "Do you mind if we stay with them tonight?
Oh yeah, sure.
We can get our own room if you want."
I mean, whatever.
How much is a
I don't
room?
really care.
How
I
much
don't
is a
really-
room? Yeah.
A normal room is 2 red tickets.
Yeah, he goes, okay, so Eugene looks at Pinky when she says that, and she goes, Pinky, which one's your favorite room?
Oh, that's hard. I mean, they're all so cool and like fun and
Yeah, but which one's your favorite?
Fog is gonna nuzzle Calamity and whine.
I think I like the space room. I think I want to do the space room. It's not my favorite, but all of them are my favorites.
Hey,
Jeez.
how much for the space room?
I love the tone he's taking here. It's so.
That'll be 2 red tickets, please.
I give her 2 red tickets. I take 2 of the space helmets and just give them to Pinky.
She looks at it and goes, "Thank you."
Mm-hmm. You guys have fun, okay? You deserve it after the night that we've had.
Yeah. Mind if we come hang out with you for a little bit, though?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. It's you don't need to be very insightful to know at this point. Pinky's afraid to be alone.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to surround themselves with as many people as they can right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Eugene's like, yeah, sure. Go ahead. So, yeah. Eugene's gonna go up to the room, I guess, if everybody wants to follow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yep.
We've made it back to the room, you guys. Do we avoid the slime again?
Yeah, if you guys choose to.
Can we just myrtle the slime?
Would you like to murder the
No,
slime?
I want to make friends with it.
I was gonna say, as they're going in, if she sees a slime, Splendor's just gonna do a double take. What is that?
Well,
Can
let's-
I roll to see if I can become this thing's friend?
We have one person wanting to befriend it, and everyone else wants to murder it.
No, really, what
Fog
is
doesn't care.
that?
Make me an animal handling.
I'll do that. Give me a second.
I've been wanting to kill this thing for so many games.
It moves so slow, though.
Hot damn!
23.
That's Jesus.
Are we gonna get a slime as a companion?
Oh my god. Careful, Fettuccine might get jealous.
Fettuccine is cool.
Fog's jealous of a stuffed animal. It would not surprise me.
The slime might eat Fettuccine.
If that's the case, he will get smited.
He will. I will assist with that. I've been wanting to smite this thing anyway.
Hold on.
For those of you that don't know, I think that May was her most enraged in one of the one-shots where Fettuccine did die.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm so sorry I missed that.
And it's
I
all
still
your
feel-
fault!
I still feel like legitimately bad because I was the healer.
It's fine. It's cool.
Did you not heal the slithery boy?
I wasn't there.
Yeah, it was the one shot they missed.
Yeah, I got sick, and I had to skip the session. It was when I was playing Air, and Air was basically May's mother.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize you were the one who played Air. It's been so long since I was in that one shot.
I still remember that there was like this weird thing where we were implying. I forget. Were you playing Splendor?
No, I was
No.
playing Cimmerian, my Aasimar cleric,
Right,
who was a
right.
diplomat.
Okay, right. I remember she got like cake on her face.
Yes.
She got hit with cake, and we were implying that she was interested in Eugene, and Eugene was very weird about it. And then we got a
Yeah.
snake.
Oh gosh, try that again with Splendor. You get a very different result.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Man, that was so long ago.
Okay,
I'm
I finally
sort of sad
found
that I'm
the.
not playing Strat in this because Strat would love Splendor.
Yeah.
Okay, May,
Yeah.
using some of the candy and bits of cake and stuff, you coax, and it doesn't try to attack you.
I imagine it's like one of those scenarios where it's like there's a cat stuck like deep behind like a car or some kind of alleyway. I've coaxed this thing out of the deepness by like, yeah, and I'm like, hi there, and I go to pet it.
It would be more of like you've coaxed a lion into not mauling you, because the moment it saw you, it started to move to you and was like, you could see it getting its pseudopods ready, and then you started to like leave a trail of cake and backing up a little bit, and now it sees you as the provider of food.
Okay, I'm going to like reach out and start to pet it.
Okay, it is very sticky to the touch. This thing is made out of sugar.
May, come on. We gotta go rest. You can pet the slime later.
I'm petting the slime now, Eugene.
Mayworth, come on,
Oh
man.
my god.
Eugeneth!
That's not
If
my
we're
name.
using full names.
It's not my name, but okay.
Splendor, Milorna in the chat wants to know if your character's name was spelled Cimorene.
Yes, that's correct. And it is a reference, so if you get that, props.
Neat.
I-
I think
Alright,
they get
so-
it.
Nothing
I
like
think
the
so.
namesake. Nothing like the namesake, but I just called her that because she's an Asimar, and for short, I call her Sin, and I think it's funny.
So with the slime, I'm going to be like, okay, so we need to come up with names. Anyone have any idea for names?
Hmm.
Sticky. I don't know.
Squish.
Ooh, squish is good.
I like
And
squish.
it'll be my squishy and it'll be my squish. And I start to like
I like that.
Eugene's
Cimarine looks
looking
very
at this
smug.
slime. Or you mean Splendor?
Yes, I got off track.
So yeah. We now have squish. I'm gonna add that.
Okay.
Yeah, my wife's pretty
s-
great, Milorna.
Squish will not leave this room, but they are now just a tiny bit more loyal to you and will not attack you unless attacked.
What about the rest of us?
So long as you're with May, you're fine.
Okay.
May, can we go inside the house now? I'm sure Squish wants to get some sleep.
I'm like currently scratching Squish's belly.
It's like
fine.
it's like you're raking through like you know those squeeze candies that like used to come in the tube.
No.
It's like you're just rubbing that. I think you just like.
Yeah. While
I
this
like-
is all happening,
I like-
Jules is gonna go in.
I like so I'm rubbing the Squish's belly, and then Eugene says that. I'm like, okay, fine. And I stand up, and as I walk by Eugene, I like pat him on the shoulder. I'm like, good job today. And I
Oh,
go
man,
and
I have to polish my armor. Come on, man.
Yeah, it leaves a big sticky spot.
Ugh.
I can show you how to get that out.
Don't. Nobody touches my armor but me.
I said I could show you, not that I was going to do it for you. You're not infirm.
No, I'm Eugene.
Would it be safe to say that Fog is still covered in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The guts of a man? Yes.
Yep.
Is there a
Probably.
shower in...
There's like a wet plop as his eyeball that was lodged in your fur somewhere finally just falls.
Love it.
I thought Fog was cute. Now he's just murdering
Looks
people.
like a wild animal.
Please tell me there's a bathtub.
So
Please.
just
Please.
just
I have a bit.
just so that I can facilitate the bathhouse scene. There's a whole bathhouse room.
We
You
get
know, I
our
was
own,
hoping
like,
for,
hot
like a
spring.
tub.
There's also a
want-
bathtub.
Okay, because I want specifically the bit of Calamity and probably Pinky or whoever else wants to join, right?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna go, hey buddy, so do you feel comfortable like that? Or I think maybe we should get you cleaned up a little bit, yeah?
Is everybody comfortable?
How about it, Fog?
Fog will shrug. He doesn't know how to respond.
Come on, this way.
But
this
if you
way, this
lead
way.
him, he will follow, or he will go.
Okay. We're gonna take Fog to the bath, and we're gonna try to, we're gonna try and help Fog figure out how a bath works.
Oh
Okay.
god, he's gonna be so skinny looking.
Oh, he's gonna look super fucking weird.
Oh, it's gonna be
Slender
so
man
bad.
over here.
So, while that is... I assume that is happening, did Pinky go with
Yes.
yeah, okay. So yeah, Yuji's just gonna take his armor off and start to scrub the sticky off. It freaking May with the freaking slime.
You should add some dirt and some sand to scrape it off.
I know.
So, Jess, did I hear right? And there is literally a hot spring here.
Yes, there's a hot spring room just so I can facilitate the bathhouse scene.
Okay.
I just want to have a bathhouse scene available for you guys, so there's a
No.
hot spring room.
I think Gil, because he started heading back into the house
Is it like
kind of
sugar
before.
water?
Oh my god.
It's Kool-Aid.
Yeah, what is it water or is it like... Are we bathing in sugar?
I mean, I've heard it's good for the skin.
I heard that it causes infections.
Ah!
Okay, I'm sorry, my fiance needed me for something.
How
Be-
dare she need something of you?
I know, right? How dare! It's not like we ran
Oh my gosh.
almost a full hour later than we normally run.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I want to keep going.
I know, me too. I know. Whenever we get back to the hostel, it's always like, all right, we're settling
Yeah.
down. I'm like, no, I want to roleplay here.
I definitely want to keep going too. So what I think I might do, by the way, is I might make a roleplay chat room for you guys to continue roleplaying in the hostel.
Oh boy.
Yes.
That would be fun.
I don't know. Since not that isn't cool, but since we're streaming this, I kind of want everything to be,
That is fair.
you know.
Yeah.
It could be like a non-canon thing,
Mm-hmm.
just so you could get your
Yeah,
characters
but-
out a bit more.
What would be weird about that, though, is like, if it's non-canon, it would be even harder to like differentiate what is
That is
canon
fair. That is fair.
and what
That
we
is
know.
fair.
I
We
say
can
we
have
just-
more discussion later.
Yeah.
Right now, what were you guys doing?
Eugene is scrubbing his armor off, and
Okay.
he's
Yeah,
found
and-
like some like cookie something, and has like crumbled it up into sand, and he's like using it to scrub the sticky off, so the sticky sticks to something.
Yep.
And he just says, like, when Splendor tells him to do that, he says, "I know."
Where is the like bathing area in relation to like where everyone else is?
So there's the main room that everybody kind of tends to hang out in,
Yeah.
within this cabin. Kind of cabin thing. It is literally just like a small hallway, small bit down the hallway, and then to the left.
Okay, I think Gil would go down there, and he has his armor and everything still on, but he very slowly removes everything and puts his sword like on the edge of where like the hot spring goes down into, so it's like on the edge like behind him if he's sitting in it.
Yeah.
And he's just going to sink into it, just into the water, and soak and clean the blood off of his sword and just sit. And he does not take his eye patch off.
Okay. What is everybody else doing during this?
Whatever Calamity is having Fog do.
You're watching Fog.
Is there another bath for May to go in?
There's the communal bath. There's the bathtub bath, which is in its own room. And that's it. So you're gonna have to wait for Fog to be done with the bathtub bath if you don't want to do the communal bath.
The communal bath's fine.
Okay.
I dive right in and start doing laps.
Gilbert's having his time, and all of a sudden, cannonball!
Gil is just sitting there, chilling, relaxing, almost like meditating.
Gilly chili!
And I'm like, is it warm, Gil?
Is it warm?
It is warm.
It is warm.
Wonderful. Watch out! Cannonball.
No. Gil will quickly, like as she's running to jump, because he's seen this before. His husband's done this to him. He will rip off the eye patch and set it like underneath his armor so it doesn't get wet.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay.
You would if May noticed, she will see what's in his left eye.
I think I like come up and I'm like sputtering a little bit, but I'm like, this is great. And I do look at Gil, so I would see.
Okay. Does she like stare at it or?
I think it is so. I think after a few laps, May would come up to Gil and be like, "Hey, so do you want to maybe race or something?" And I'm like pretty close and looking at him.
No. I just want to relax for now.
So, is it just an empty eye socket there?
No. So it covers, I would say, maybe like 3 inches ish around the eye. There is just a horrible like burn mark. Like, think kind of Zuko, kind of, but not exactly. And in the eye socket, there is a glass orb that in the very back of it, there's like a sapphire blue gem that shines when light hits it.
Neat.
And it's just in the socket.
I'm gonna look at it and be like, ooh, that's very sparkly. That's a good touch.
You know,
Very uncomfortable.
just that one time you said May was going to steal something of everybody's stuff. I think Gilbert better watch out with his good
Do
eye.
not steal my boy's glass eye.
I don't think May's sleight of hand is that good to
Wait till he's sleeping.
yoink an eye out of a socket.
Yeah, exactly.
Just
Gil
reach
while
in
he's
his
sleeping.
face.
Unconscious. Yeah,
Um,
Gil is also covered in scars. Especially like if you look at his hands, which his hands are underwater, but like his hands have scars across the palms.
I think May would also go for something that's like very easily stolen too. I don't think she would go.
Yeah.
Like, wow, that glass eye you have there looks
Just,
kind of neat.
Just
Splendor, what are you doing during all this?
Well, she tries to, instruct Eugene, but Eugene's tired and had a long day, so she's probably gonna go find a bath as well.
Jesus Christ.
So you join them in the bathhouse.
Yeah, let me see. Who is where?
You have May and Gilbert both in the bath, or in the communal bath. Across the hall from them is another room that you can hear Pinky and Calamity in, and maybe a few distress sounds from Fog every once in a while.
No.
I think that at least would draw her attention more than just Mayworth being goofy in the other bath, so she's probably going to go to the one where they're cleaning Fog.
Okay, when you walk in, you see Fog squeezed into a tub because Very similar to the image of Fog in that tiny little boat. This tub is not made for a creature that big.
It's really good.
And Calamity and Pinky are both scrubbing Fog and like working the viscera and chunks of person out of the fur.
I
Can
will
you watch
also
the
mention
door,
there are-
please?
I will also mention while they're doing this,
Yeah.
bits of hair are actually going to be falling off. They've just been trapped and dreaded more or less into his fur.
So you do find that clumps of fur coming off, and it's more than just normal shedding.
Right.
Fog is losing their fur.
Are you alright, buddy? Maybe we need to be a bit more gentle, do you think?
God, what's
shrugs.
happening? He's melting.
He needs a bath.
So as you're cleaning Fog, you notice on spots of Fog on his arms, on his chest, along his back, there's actually bits of bone starting to protrude from his skin.
Okay, maybe are we scrubbing? How hard are you scrubbing?
How hard are you scrubbing? That seems really excessive.
I don't think I'm.
Nothing
hold on,
you're
come
doing
here.
is visibly showing as pain on Fog. In fact, you might actually even see like signs of relief.
Like, come here, Splendor. Like, let me just like for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, clothes and all, Splendor's going to like go over in sort of morbid fascination, and depending on how big the tub is, like going to lift a leg.
It's not a tub that has everybody in it. It's just a tub for one person.
Okay.
Calamity
they're
and
outside
Pinky
of
are
it.
outside of the tub helping.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna like kind of awkwardly side her way up to the tub.
Okay, like here, and she's gonna show off how she's gonna take probably the top of Splendor's arm. Do you mind if I just want to show you so that I'm not crazy, because I want to make sure that I'm not hurting Fog.
I feel like if anything was inconveniencing him, you would know very quickly.
You know, that's probably fair. So, like, okay, are you enjoying this, Fog? Are we good? Are we not gonna have any climb outsies or whatever?
Fog's jaw has kind of laxed and his tongue has kind of just rolled out of his face.
Okay, I guess we're good to keep going then. Alrighty. And we'll just keep doing this until the viscera at the main point is gone.
Yeah.
Oh, this is different. I've
You wanna
never.
help?
Sure, I can assist. I've never had a pet.
I don't know what's going on here, I'll be honest. I don't know if it's that. I mean, I used to have pets. I don't know if Fog's a pet. I mean, my pets were also kind of sentient too. That's neither here nor there. And she's gonna keep helping.
Nick, no offense, of course. And she like pats Fog on the shoulder, the flank, whatever happens to be close.
It would probably be his shoulder or his neck, I would assume, at this point.
It's just the only thing that's come close to this is washing the horses down before we go out and ride them. Chariots, you know.
Oh! They were talking about that. Horses, right? They're like donkeys?
So, sort of, yes. Their ears are shorter and the tails are, and she just kind of, like, she puts her hand out behind her and gestures. She, like, fluffs her hair in a tail motion like that. And they're usually larger and they come in a lot of colors and they're really beautiful.
Neat. She thinks a bit. They kind of sound like Pegasus.
Oh, like the winged creatures.
Yeah!
Somewhat, although I hear those are far more temperamental. I've never had a chance to ride with one of those.
Oh, gosh. Oh. Well, I met them once or twice whenever we would go over to... Anyway, let's get this done, yeah?
They're here. She's excited.
No.
Oh.
I mean, are they here, Pinky? I don't think so.
She shakes her head. I have no idea what a Pegasus is.
Right, this is a long time ago.
I see.
A long time ago.
You've been here a long time, then.
I've been been around before whatever Mayworth is a thing.
Splendor looks a little confused.
That's, and she's gonna look to Pinky. It's a half elf, right? That's what that is. That's
Nods.
What May is. Right. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter now. It's such a long time ago.
You don't have to say anything if you don't want to. I know better than to.
It's fine. It's a long time ago. I was created. We were all created. Like, I think only a bit after his battle with Grom. I don't remember his name. The one-eyed man.
Gilbert?
No. No.
Gilbert?
Up in the sky. Well, you guys don't know what is the sky. It's the mountains. Celestia.
Oh, maybe it's something I heard in stories before, but I can't say it's very familiar.
Can I hear any of this, Jask?
Yeah, I mean, the cabin's not very big, so you probably are overhearing this because Calamity's not a quiet person.
No.
I thought it was across the hallway.
It is, well, Eugene's cleaning in the main room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, Eugene walks, like, down the hall. He pokes his head in the communal bath first, sees that May's...
Eugene, come take a bath. Let's do some laps.
Oh, you're not... Okay, I am going this way, and he's gonna turn...
At that point, I think Gil also, I want to say, after the initial shock of May suddenly just existing in the room, Gil would very quickly realize that he is in fact naked.
Yeah.
And squeeze his arms together like real close to his body and just sink up to his chin.
My nips! She's seen
What's
my
wrong,
nips!
Gil? What's wrong, Gil?
If she tries to move closer, he's just gonna like shimmy away. Like if it goes to this point, he's just gonna keep spinning around the outside of the tub, just
Gil, are you
trying to
okay?
stay away.
What's wrong, Gil? You seem weird. Are you?
No, pot calling the kettle black. Please don't. No, please stay away from me.
Hashtag let Gilbert show titty.
No.
I'm sorry. This is male presenting nipples. We can't have that on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
So Eugene like immediately goes like brick red and turns and walks into the other room. Did I hear somebody say something about Celestia?
Oh yeah, I was just talking about where it came from before the Revelia.
Eugene,
Long time ago.
Eugene, like he makes a noise with his like his
mouth?
lips. Yeah, and he says, "But that's where Pelor is."
Lord.
Well, I don't imagine that it's a birthplace unique to any specific person, Eugene.
The god of the sun, the one that Gil and I worship. And he pulls out his holy symbol and shows it to her.
Pelor.
So, with this knowledge, Eugene, make me a religion check.
Would Gil also be
with
hearing this?
advantage or
Just with just a religion check. Gil, unfortunately, you're being terrorized by a Mayworth.
It is true. Gil is not in a cohesive headspace right now.
Yeah, nor is it a quiet room.
It is true. There's a lot of splashing going on.
Why are you making this weird, Gil? We're all...
Hey, away from me.
What? Okay, fine, weirdo. And I'm gonna go to the other side of the bath. I guess I'll just do laps over here by myself with no one else. Like, there's a point. And keep doing that.
22,
22,
to the
boy.
bottom.
Okay, Beep, would you like to share with Jim what you are? Or do you feel like a 22 is not enough?
Well, I guess the next question in turn is how much does Eugene know about the Elven Pantheon?
Well, he doesn't. So
Right.
he had his suspicions about Calamity. Like Jim knows what Calamity is, but Eugene doesn't.
Right.
So he is convinced Calamity is an angel.
Mhm.
Like straight up, just an angel that Heckna went like, boop, you're mine now. You know, that's what he thinks. So
Okay.
so he's just.
I don't think I ever met Palor.
Well, no,
That's not part
he-
of the Celadrini.
I mean, if you've seen the sun, you've met Pelor, but it's
That sounds ridiculous.
no. He is the sun. He is the light that sinks down on a dreary morning.
You're telling me that there's a man in the sky who shines
Well-
down on the earth.
Well, he's depicted as a man, but I don't believe gods really have any physical forms unless they choose to. No, the sun. is Pelor.
She's still got like a brow lifted, very skeptical look. Looks at Calamity while Eugene's explaining this.
No,
Like, who is this guy?
listen. His light is a physical manifestation of his goodness, put into practice by his paladins. That's why we can. That's why we can smite, and why we can use it for good. Wait, did we lose Fog?
No.
Okay. Why did
So they
you
changed the name so
Oh,
they're
you
at the
changed.
top.
Okay, all right. I thought we lost you. But if you come from Celestia, that means that you the ground there is holy. It's sacred ground to the worshippers of Pelor.
Oh my god.
My-
You are. Okay, first off, take a deep breath. Whatever your god is doing, the Celadrine is not a part of?
The Celadrine?
Oh, Elvins. You know, Corellion, Erdufena, my lady. Well, she was my lady. Not anymore. And she pats Fog on the head as she says that.
I
Fog
don't.
does something with like a growlish purr.
You can see
Hell yeah.
when you say the not anymore, Pinky's brows furrow.
I mean,
Oh.
I don't know much about elven pantheons, but I assume it sounds elven.
Yeah, how you guys do gods is entirely different. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will tell you guys this story.
Well, but
I enjoy stories if you're willing to share it.
I'm sorry. That's just every paladin makes their pilgrimage to
Huh?
Mount Celestia to get some of the earth, and we wear it as a token. In
What?
fact, some people put it inside their holy symbol. It's
Good for you, guys. I played in the skies there. It was very fun. The wind's whole. They're pretty good. Like, you can get some pretty sick loop-de-loops there.
And Splendor looks at Calamity's wings when she says that.
They are tied uncomfortably.
Mm-hmm. Just the tiniest little bit of a twitch.
Eugene, like, he looks like he's contemplating something, and he walks up to Calamity. Hey, can you come talk to me for a second?
Can you guys take care of Fog? I promise I'll tell the story another time. It's a really fun story. It's about how elves were made, actually.
I'd like to hear that if you've got time.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's not how I was made, but it's about how elves were made. It's
Maybe-
a fascinating story.
Maybe you can tell it before bed.
Yeah, sure. And she will just sort of leave them to help finish this off, and probably do the hellish part of drying Fog off.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. After Calamity walks away, Fog like half gets out of the tub and starts to shake.
No, stay in there, stop.
Pinky
Stop.
dives behind the tub the moment you start to shake.
Splendor is like putting her arms up, like she's going to bodily lean against Fog and push him back into the tub.
Everything okay in there?
Yeah, just lovely.
Putting a pin into that scene, Calamity and Eugene.
Okay.
What do you need?
So I'm not very keen on this after what it did to Pinky.
Huh? Wait, you?
Stuff happened. Like,
That's why you don't listen to the toy maker.
no, Calamity, it's important.
He's bad. They're bad moods. I'm just saying.
And Eugene's gonna take the stone out of his pocket and just hold it in his hand.
Oh no, yeah.
What do you know about stones with an exclamation point?
Nothing.
Anything, nothing. She
Nothing.
just sort of squints. She goes, "Did the toy maker give you it?"
His little helper did.
Right. Then it's probably really bad and it's going to steal all of your memories and ruin your life, so I would give it back and never talk to him again, okay?
He like his hand, like he squeezes it more, and you notice Eugene looks very, very conflicted. Like very, very, very conflicted. So, I'm pretty familiar with magic, right?
Okay.
And I looked at it, and one of the last memories I have is my uncle shaking my hand and telling me it was time for me to go. And when I looked at that stone, I could feel his grip. It was like he was standing next to me, Calamity. And I can discern from what it did to Pinky, it probably made her remember something she didn't want to. And I really want to help you, but I don't know if this is the kind of help that you need. And he said to show it to you. Maybe. And I've been thinking about that ever since he gave it to me. And I'm just saying, if you want to remember, if you want to, then you can take what's in my hand. If you don't, I'll put it away, and we won't talk about it.
She sort of, her eyes narrow behind the mask, and she will very carefully put a hand on Eugene's, like, shoulder, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever think about what he does with those? They do with those memories? Do you know how many of them they have? How many peoples? How many years? Eons? Decades? They probably don't just sit there and wait until somebody's ready, like they're a good person or whatever. Nobody here is a good person. They make every single marionette. And do you know what those marionettes do for Heckna? They gather information. They listen to everything you say, and because they're nice and friendly and just a little bit forgetful, it means they are entirely pliable for him. The toy maker isn't on your side. They're bad. That stone is bad, and so are they. Okay? Trust somebody who's been here long enough to know. And she will take the hand off. And she squints.
I got goosebumps. Ooh.
That was
Great.
really good. I mean, on both sides. The I got goosebumps when Eugene was mentioning feeling the grip.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was just all. You know what? Inspiration for both of you.
All right.
Yay. But yeah, she's not making any motion to take it, but she's not quite leaving either. She seems to be waiting to see what you'll do.
Eugene puts it back in the pouch. Like, he doesn't make a move to get rid of it or anything. He puts it back in,
Yeah.
in like his little like fanny pack looking pouch. And he says, "I don't think you're a bad person, Calamity. So not everyone here's a bad person."
Think what you want. And shrugs. And she will probably just go wait in the living room to tell the story.
Yeah. Oh man, I was so hoping you would have seen the stone.
Yeah, 'cause-
Damn it.
Well, look, okay, so I was like thinking, how would Eugene phrase this? You know,
Yeah.
and that's the best I could come up with.
Yeah, Calamity's not going to do anything to do with the toy maker of her own accord.
Well, that's why.
The issue.
I thought for sure when Calamity mentioned that the toy maker steals memories, and then Eugene mentioned that this stone puts memories back, I thought for sure Calamity was going to hop on that.
Well, so no, I think maybe she thinks that sure these might be her memories in there, but the bigger issue is what's the gain of having them, right? He's
Right.
evil. He's evil and he's bad, and she knows this because clearly she knows everything.
That's fair.
He's evil and he's bad. He's already used these memories, so he doesn't need them anymore. And maybe having these memories make it easier for him to take more, right?
That's very fair, yeah. So, one way or another, everybody gets done with what they're doing and comes to the main room for story time with Calamity.
Yay! I won't do the long version of it, actually explaining it, but it is the story of the creation of elves. And putting it vaguely, I imagine Calamity's doing storytelling, which she is actually very apt at, as you'll come to find. It seems to be her artistic medium within the Revelia and just here in general. It's about the fight between, is it Grumsh, the orc god?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Corellian. And whenever Grumsh gets gets him and he bleeds, that's how elves are made. And so there's an instinct, a very big difference between, like say dwarven gods who made their people, all that sort of thing. And she's just explaining, the rule by lead and all of that. She's just talking about elven history with an uncomfortable sort of like casualness, like she was there. And that's about it, yeah.
Okay.
Very good story time.
I think that is where we're going to leave off. We're like an hour and a half past where we usually stop.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
And I
Oops.
very much
How'd
so
that
want to
happen?
keep going. But this
We
is
can
a
just
good...
do the dreams in the next one.
Nope, we're doing dreams in the next one.
Oh no, I'm so upset that we went an hour and a half over. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh no, I can't. I can milk you guys for money a little bit less now.
I gotta
Oh my god,
dry the tear ducts out on that one.
what a fucking fun session.
That was
Yeah.
great.
Again, sorry you guys didn't have much combat. The one big combat I had planned, you guys took a slightly different path and just punched the fucking butt dork and mugged his friend. You had him cornered by himself with fucking fog. I wasn't gonna make you roll out that combat.
I appreciate that.
It was more cinematic and more fitting to just have that man get unexisted.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoyed that. I honestly thought that was perfect. Doing the couple rolls to chase him down and find him, I think I had fun with. So, like, yeah, I didn't get to roll stats on how badly he got mugged. Oh
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, actually, you probably would have had a harder time if I had rolled it out because jawbreakers by themselves are actually pretty powerful.
Oh,
But
geez.
he's a Vogue, which it specifically says that they try to avoid combat, and he was out of breath and unaware that you were there. That was a cinematic death.
Alright. Do you want to say anything
yeah.
else, Jask?
No, I hope that y'all had fun listening to our 5.5 hour session. Sorry it ran on longer. Also, I'm not sorry. I love this crew. I
No,
love
we're
roleplaying
not.
with them. I love listening to them roleplay.
I agree. Big agree,
Yeah.
fam.
I wanted more.
All right. Thank all of you for coming out. I appreciate all of you. Ravioli, thank you for the sub. Diamond the Head, or thank you for the follow. Diamond the Hedgehog, 55.6 or 556, thank you for the follow. Fate 1010, thank you for the follow. Malorna Cross, thank you for subscribing at Tier 1. Welcome to the Skeleton Army yet again. I just want to thank everybody for coming out. I want to thank Chuck, the Whiz, for the tier 3 sub for 6 months. Like, you're getting a shirt. If I ever make merch, you're getting a goddamn shirt. Because that warrants a shirt in my mind. Thank you all for staying this long. Normally we don't go almost 5.5 hours, but thank you all for staying this long. I highly appreciate all of you. We'll be back again on what is the next day? The second. The 2nd of October. So we'll be back on the 2nd of October for session 5. That feels like it's so far away, but I know it's really
so
not.
far. No, it's 2 weeks. That's so far.
Well, like,
It's
okay,
really
oh
so,
my god.
so here's what I do. I like after today, I go to sleep and suddenly it's freaking like Tuesday. So I'm like, dang. So like 3 days have gone past. You have a good night too, Quill. Thank you for coming out. But yeah, this was probably my favorite session of the sessions. Like, every session is good, but like the way this session was framed and the mental gymnastics I had to do to think like Eugene, I really enjoyed that. Very, very nice. Please, if you guys want to or have the mind to, show your friends, tell your friends. The more people we can get here, the more we can get out, the better. I want to bring this role play to everybody. So
Yeah.
You guys have an excellent evening. I'm going to end the stream now. Everyone say goodbye.
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 Good night.
Bye.
Bye.